Welcome back to the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. This time we have moved the arena for the last day of the competition, and we are back to the arena here in Carapito, the same arena that hosted the sprint and the sprint relay back in July. The scenario is set for today's long distance competition. And Aguiar de Beira is such an amazing place that we could find an arena that suits the sprints and the long distance. This time here in Carapito, the type of forest has changed a bit. It's a much more forested area, not so many bare rock areas as we had in the middle and relay map. So it's going to be a little different type of navigation. As for the weather today, you can see on the pictures that is a little bit of rain, not so much, just some small showers, but temperatures are really nice. Right now it's around 9 degrees, but as the day moves on, it's going to go up to 16 degrees. And also we are expecting that as the day goes on, these small showers will stop, and toward the end of the race, the sun will come out of behind the clouds, and we will have a much better set here for this long distance competition. Today we are going to have the two courses exactly at the same time, and we start with the courses for the women. In the women's course, we have 7.3 kilometers with 20 controls. And this 310 meters of climbing, they will feel the climbing, I may say. Estimated winning time for the women, it's 55 minutes according to the rules. Now we look a little bit into the course of the women. So we start already with a relatively good route choice to this control number 1. Here you see Pli can go to the paths or going through the forest, then some short controls before we have this first longer leg to control number 6 with a really nice route choice here. Then we have radio control at control number 8 before the decisive long leg in the women. This will be more than 2 kilometers of running for the women here at this section, and we also got some time after the long leg. Then out from the slope and into the arena passage right here before a really small loop in the end of the course and then the finish. So this is a 7.3 kilometers course for the women with the expected winning time of 55 minutes. So now for those of you at home and those here in the arena, let's have a look on some of the decisive legs on the women's course. First, this route choice here from control 5 to control 6. I may tell you that we have tested this a lot, and it's rather unusual for a long distance to go back from the control, because here the green route choice, it's for me the best one, because you are avoiding the climb and you are running on most better runnability forest. So you see, but in fact the women will go into control number 5 the same way as they need to go out from control 5, and this is quite unusual. Then another long leg, this is the longer leg on the women's course, and here there are so many route choices. You can either choose the yellow one, where you are going a little bit more straight, or the yellow or the green, but you need to navigate up that slope and it's really hard. Or you can use the red or the purple route choices, where you are going on the paths almost all the way to the control, and it's so easy to approach a control from the way on the purple or the red. The purple one, although is longer, for me it is the fastest. But it's not only about the long legs. There are also some shorter legs, like you could see here, this on the women's course from control 9 to control 10. So this is immediately after the long leg. and immediately after the long leg, they have a leg like this, where the visibility in the forest is really reduced. You can see, you cannot see so far ahead. Even for the cameraman here following Diogo Miguel, the course setter for today, it is hard to keep him in the picture. And also, the runnability on this part is not the best. So this means that you will look less times on the map, and it's really easy to lose time, especially after a long leg like you had before. But you see, Paulo, right, a fantastic forest here.
Yes, definitely. We are expecting a very, very different parts. Some parts you have very low visibility and long legs where you can push hard in the road. So I think it will be a lot on route choices and then to speed down near the most areas where you have least visibility, definitely.
And now we are looking on another short leg, and this is exactly the leg before we start seeing the women coming to the arena passage. So you see again, it's really hard for the cameraman to follow. Here also Diogo going straight there on that light green area. But this area here, this section, it's such a beautiful and it's such a pleasure to be able to navigate on these parts. So again, it's all about choosing the right route choices on that long legs and really taking the paths, because it's going to be faster on the paths for sure, and then navigating properly on these small legs.
Yes, you can easily, in these short legs, you can easily lose a few seconds. So you have to be focused all the time and navigating almost from rock to rock. Otherwise, you just keep where you are, you lose where you are, and then it's easy to lose 31 minutes to 2 minutes because all around it is very similar, and so you have to be focused all the time and navigating from element to element.
So now the start list for the women today. So the first starts Till Dismoul at 9:31, and the last starter will be at 13:15. Of course, Paulo, we will be looking, the big favorites will be toward the end of the start list. The start list is not seeded, but the best will run in the end, and of course we are expecting Anna Lundberg to be the winner today.
Yes, in the ladies, Anna is expecting to perform very well as well, but also we have, Elsa Sonesson
right
that
there.
She did very well yesterday, and she did also good in the relay. We also have Rita Maramarozzi, since we have such long legs.
Lucy Semikova, also strong starter right there, and Rita Maramarozzi, she will start at 11:59. For me, she's a contender for the medals today if she keeps her orienteering in a straight way. Also, I'm excited to see what will Lily Graber do today. Yes. She's the reigning long-distance world champion. And then Anna at 12:35.
Now that the voting is closed, can you tell us who did you vote to?
Well, my top three is Anna Lundberg, then Rita Maramarozzi, then Elsa Sonesson. That is the top three. But again, on the women, the last to start today, Hanna Sudol from Poland. She's also a strong contender here. She has not been in the top 10, but I'm sure that if she keeps her orienteering together, she can fight for the top positions. So now moving on to the men's course. So the men's course is longer. It's 10.8 kilometers with 24 controls, climbing 460 meters. Of course, here, according to the rules, still the winning time for the men is longer. So the men will run in about 1 hour and 10 minutes, the winner. And of course, the course here is different. In the case of the men, they have a map flip. So now we can look at this. So on contrary to the women, they start with some relatively short legs before the first longer route choice from control 3 to control 4 into the slope right there. This is a really tricky route choice here. Then the men will do something different from the women, because the men will pass here at arena twice. They will pass here at control number 7, and we'll have a TV control at that point right there for the men, and also split time. Then they have the first long leg from control 10 to control 11, where we have another radio control. And then they add to this so tricky area, really green area right there, before the map flip at control 14. And once they turn the map, they will see this massive longer leg to control number 15. Then again, as for the women, they come down from the slope to the arena passage. And then for this small last loop in the course and into the finish. So again, 10.8 kilometers course for the men, expected winning time of 70 minutes. So Paulo, now we are going to look at some images also from some legs from the men.
Yes.
So here we can see some videos from that really tricky area before the map flip. This is the leg before the men turn the map and get the other long leg. And look at the terrain right here. Visibility is so low, so low. You really need to fight the greens. It's runnable. You can see that Jwoc is running all the way, but you need to be careful with your direction. Otherwise, if you start turning around, you will lose direction and you will miss the control.
It's challenging this leg, and then when you flip the map, you see a very, very long leg. So while you are navigating to this control, you don't have much time to prepare these legs. So this is another challenge that the runners will have today.
And the one thing that may happen is sometimes the athletes can have the intention of, okay, let me look at what's happening on the other side of the map.
But
and
then
defocus from this, and I can tell you, they will lose time.
They do mistakes, yes.
They will do big. So now the first long leg for the men, so from control 10 to control 11, you see that both long legs are using this same slope, but they are on different directions. And on this case, what we tried to do was to have the yellow route choice to be the fastest. Here it's a lot of climbing out of control 10, but if you climb out using the yellow route choice, you are climbing out using a really good open forest area, and then you have paths all around, and you are in the forest only on the downhill part, and that will pay off.
Close to the 11, you have a pine forest, very fast runnability.
And then the second route choice right here. For me, the fastest one should be the red one, but it's even better if they out of control 14 if they go all the way to the left. We will see the full map right there in a few moments, but you see into the control it's so easy because they go toward that wall there, then the yellow area. But leaving control 14, if you go all the way to the left and then you use the white, the vegetation boundary and the white forest, then you'll get some time. Another short leg here coming to the arena, Paulo.
Yes. On the way to the arena, we have go down the slope to the control number 19 on the bare rock, and then you have very, very nice forest where runnability and visibility improves a lot, and from there you can already see the next bare rock to attack the control point, which is on the small cliff just behind the bare rock.
Yeah, this part of the forest is opening up, so the terrain here, the forest is changing all the way. You have that greener areas, and then you have more open areas, forest where it's open and you can run fast, forest where it's closed and you can run slower. So it's going to be a really big challenge today for this world's best junior here in Aguiar da Beira for the last competition of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. So you see it now here, Jwoc can already see the big bare rock area. And from this bare rock area, it just needs to keep the direction and use the line there to go to the control. And then after this control, they come into the arena passage. So now the men, they already started at 9:30. First to start was Matis Tirmanmanis from Latvia. And after that, Paulo, the start list for the men will be until 13:42.
Yes.
And the big names out there, of course, Basile Bassé is the reigning long-distance world champion. But who do you think are the favorites in the men's class?
Today, my votes were to Basile Bassé and to Noel Brown and Ilian Angeli. Basile Bassé and Angeli, they also ran recently the World Cup in Switzerland, and Basile in the long distance did 78, and Ilian Angeli did a very good result, 31. Also, Zoltan Boidoso did run this race. He did run 72. Well, I was not sure if I put him in the top 3, but I think he will do also good.
He is eager to revenge since yesterday, Zoltan, and also Jakub Halupski. I think Jakub will do a really good race today. In a way, some of the route choices are, and the Czech runners are really good taking correct route choices. So I think the Czech team will do rather well here, but let's see. And also Ilian Angeli, maybe one of the favorites for today. Ilian and Basile Bassé. So it's so open.
But then we have also runners like Tokosepa. He's performing very well this weekend. He did very good middle distance, and yesterday also did a very good race. So I think Tokosepa can also be challenging some of the medals.
So now we already have runners out there in the forest, and not so long from now we'll have the first runner on the TV camera in the men's class. But in the meantime, you can see Laura Bobak from Denmark on the tracking right there, and you'll see a mistake here from her. I can tell you that going to approach this control, it's really hard. If you are not careful with the attack points to go to that rock, you will lose so many times as Laura is losing here. So the secret here is once you are in that yellow, in that white area, you go to the rock, and then from that rock on the near the wall, you attack the control. Then you get the control on the white way.
Small mistake here again for control number 2.
So you see that there are still not so many spectators here at the arena because there's the Jwoc Tour runners are running on the sprint in Carapito. Yes. And after they will finish in about, I think, 1 hour, the Jwoc Tour is ended, and then they will come up here to the arena for sure to watch this stream. But the Jwoc Tour runners right now, they are all in the Carapito. So now the comparison here between Gustav Jensen and Matiš Timananiš from Latvia. Matiš was the first to start, and you can see there the different route choices exiting control number 1. And again, Jensen is doing the same mistake as Laura Bobak was doing. So you really need to have the good attack points to go out into the control number 2. And now we see Matiš is taking the route choice on the road right there to control number 4. So you see that he's taking the route choice there to the pets, and we can see the animation here on this route choice to control number 4 in the men's class. There's the 2 route choices. You either go to the right side of the leg, or you go as Matiš was doing onto the left side. And for me, the left side is not only shorter, but you don't have to climb so much. The only problem here is you need to navigate really well at the end when you are going down the slope to catch the control. But the best route choice should be the green.
Yes.
So we have Tomasz here with us already. Tomasz, did you survive testing the course?
Yeah, it's a shame that it's raining today and it's really wet outside. And I was now seeing this animation and I took the green route choice, and I can say that it's really difficult to go down. The approach to the control is probably the worst from above. But if you find the best route choice in the bare rock and jumping down the cliffs, then I think it's clearly the best one. Yeah, so it's really fun out there.
And you see that Matis is coming to control number 7. At control number 7, it is the first TV control in the men's course. And also the first control where we start to have some radio controls and times from the runners. So he's the first to start, and almost for sure he will be the first to pass right there. Right now for him, 21 minutes running time for Matis. But Paulo, we didn't talk about Gustav Viren Gonçalves. Don't
Yes.
you put him? For me, he's one of the favorites, at least for the top 10. He looks, when we look at him, he looks so slim and so in shape. And he did a fantastic job yesterday for the relay with the Spanish team.
Yes, definitely. Well, that's hard job to choose within so many possible runners to choose. We can choose only 3, but yeah, definitely the Spanish is going to have something to say today. And they've been training so hard in these terrains, and they are highly motivated. And yesterday, it was another dose of motivation. They did a fantastic 5th position in the relay. So I think he has everything to do a good result today, definitely.
Yeah, so now here the comparison for 3 women and 3 different route choices. I told you that in the women's class, there's this route choice going all the way to the parts that Ingeborg Heikeland is using. And for me, this is really clearly the fastest, because then the approach is so easy into the control. Because in this case, you just use that huge bare rock area to hit that rock inside the green. And Tomasz, that rock is really hard to get. That is control number 2 for the men. And
Yeah,
that rock
exactly.
is really hard if you don't have a proper attack point. I've been to that control at least 5 times, and some of the times I get lost there.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago I went straight in the white, but I think we
Yeah.
now have the first
Yeah, so now we have
runner.
Matis Timmermans into the first TV control out in the men's course. This is up the slope at control number 7 in the men's course. So he's punching right there, 23 minutes and 16 seconds, the first reference time for the men's class. And this is 2.8 kilometers into the men's course. So now in the pictures, this is the arena passage, the control before the arena passage in the pictures. But we had already there the first man to pass. Matis Timmermans from Latvia, the first reference time in the men's class.
So yeah, and we were talking about Gustav Viren, and Bruno, I put Gustav in my top 6. I think that he can really perform, and I think
Yes,
he's really eager for a top 6
Me
position.
too. I was chatting yesterday after dinner with the Spanish coach, and he feels that they still have something to do here at this championship, although it's probably the best Jwoc ever for Spain. In terms of results, they are performing so well, and they are a little bit pissed, even though they went to the podium, 5th position for them. They are still a little bit pissed about yesterday, and they felt that they could be even better. You know, one of the Ferrando brothers, I can see him sitting here in front of the big screen, and he put a stick in his foot yesterday during the relay competition, so he could go even better yesterday. So They are eager for more, and I think Gustav is in really good shape. But like I tell you, he looks so slim, he looks so fit, so he has everything to perform well here again today.
Yeah, but so that Gonzalo wouldn't feel alone, yesterday picking up the controls, I also put a stick up to my foot, and I got a hole
So you
as well.
see, now Gonzalo, you were on the pictures for a moment.
And now we have the comparison between Ladislav Sepicka from Czechia and Timmermanis from Latvia to the first controls. And we see that Sepicka was doing it much quicker than Timmermanis, but then he lost some time going through the green. And on this second control, I think it's so much better to go on the semi-open area and then turn left after the
Yeah, for the men,
green.
definitely need to go to the semi-open area. For the women, they go straight from the start to control number 1. If they choose to go in the forest, they need to go inside the wall and then take one of that leg there. So now here, different route choices from Cepiska and Timmermanis. And as we told you, we feel that the route choice from Matic is better than Cepiska, but let's see.
And like in every Aguiar Beira terrain, I think that the micro route choices can also make the difference. That you really have to know where you want to cross the greens. And
Ladislav did a really good job here to this control. Really good job from him. And you see that he's in front of Matic.
Yeah, and I think that also Timmermanis struggled a bit going down that tough hill. And yeah, so Cepiska is, I would say, maybe 1 minute lead, something like that, maybe even less. And yeah, and to this fifth control, I think the best is to go down and go near the vegetation boundary and still keep going down and only go up in the control area.
And you have some passages there through that greens. I did this route choice with a Portuguese event advisor, and it was really good. So now we are waiting for Gustav Jensen from Denmark to pass the TV control, the first TV control in the men's class. So we are waiting to see the red shirt of Denmark, but he's making a small mistake. He's making, you see there on the images, he's making a small mistake. I thought that he was already coming to control number 7. But he made a small mistake there into control number 6.
Yeah, and I think that this is maybe one of the few areas here in this long distance that you have to use your compass very well, because it's a more open area and it's important to keep direction, and you still have that hilltop there that is a good reference point.
And the question there is, immediately after you leave the control, you need to put the compass. You cannot go straight to that cliff. It's impossible. So you need to go up the hill, and then when you are up the hill and you see the rocks, you need to put the compass and just take the right direction. And again, as always in Aguiar da Beira, use the bare rock areas as much as possible.
And about this long distance, I think it's so interesting because you are changing the type of orienteering every other minute. Like you have these open areas, and then you are going in the white forest, and then again in the yellow, then rocky areas. It's such a nice long distance. I think we have a really good challenge here.
Yeah, you were still changing from testing the course in the morning, and we were discussing that. And we showed some videos also from that greener area where the map flip for the men is. And that area is so difficult.
Yeah, I tested the first part for the men's course, and that I think it's such a nice area. That light green there, it's really nice, and I think we will see some mistakes on that tricky area.
What we told is that they need to be focused until control 14 before they flip the map, and they need to be in control of their orienteering. So now we see the red shirt from Denmark into the TV control, Gustav Jensen, coming right there, but he will not beat the time of Matic Timmermanis from Latvia, that's for sure. He'll be more than 4 minutes away from his time. So 4:34 after Timmermanis. So Gustav Jensen passing, the second male athlete to pass here at this TV control.
Oh, and he came back to punch the control again. So. And here we see the replay from Nigli, and
yeah, Nigli seems to be Alina Nigli seems to be running really well in the beginning. But the best route choice from Ingeborg Eikeland to that first control made totally the difference. And she's taking again the safe route choice into this control number 5. And crossing there. So now let's see if some of them have done the right route choice. We told you this route choice to control 6 is you need to go back. That's the best. The line from Nigli is the best there.
Yeah, I was
the
running
line
there,
from
and
Nigli
I
is
think
the best.
the line of Nigli is good. The passage between the greens is quite good, and then from there is straight to the control. And we see that Eikeland took quite a deviation to...
Yes, but none of these ladies is doing the best route choice to control 6. So Tomasz, I'm going to instruct you a little bit. This is the best route choice to control 6.
Yeah, I didn't run this one.
So the green one is the best route choice. Because you go back and you just use the faster areas and the fast runnability areas there using the white. But and you avoid the climb, because if you go using the yellow, you go down the slope and then you need to take that brutal climb. For me, at least, it's brutal.
Yeah, I run in this white area, not exactly the same leg, but I run where the green route choice goes, and it's really fast terrain.
So now we go to the GPS comparison between two runners that pretty soon will be to the first TV control, Ladislav Szczepicka and Peter Gonsi. So Czechia and Hungary. So now we see Szczepicka on the pictures coming to the TV control, the first TV control in the men's class. And is going to be faster than Matisz Timmermani. So this is the new leading time in the men's class, passing here at the first TV control and at the arena. 22 minutes and 50 seconds. So he is 26 seconds faster than the former leader, Matisz Timmermani.
As Tomasz was saying, it seems that it's a little bit wet.
Yeah, it's totally wet outside. So yeah, we see a different route choice for Gonzi for fourth control.
So now we have the leader here, Gonzi, Peter Gonzi, passing the TV and then into the TV control, the first arena passage on the men's class, and he's clearly the fastest. Look at the running speed. Fantastic. More than 1 minute advantage for Peter Gonzi at this first arena passage here. 21:47. What a fantastic speed, guys.
Yes, taking down more than 1 minute to the previous best time from Szczepicka, the Czech runner. So yeah, Hungary now in the lead in the first radio control in the men's
And
course.
we saw also some hesitation there from Szczepicka to 6 control. And also Ireland at the TV control.
Yeah, but supposedly the next to pass there should be Gonçalo Ferrando, but Gonçalo Ferrando is now just comfortably in front of the big screen, and look at this. So the Irish runner is totally lost. So he is in fact at the control before the arena passage right there, and he needs to come closer to the arena for control number 7.
So, as I wasn't here at the beginning, I don't know if you have talked about Ilian Angeli, and
Yes,
he was not
we-
running yesterday, the relay for Team Italy.
Yeah, we were talking about the favorites for today's, and of course, Ilian is one of the top contenders for today. We told that, at least I told for me that the top three should be Basil Bassi, Ilian Angeli, and Noel Brown. That's my top three for today. You know, you share the opinion with me.
Nah, I think I put Cornelius instead of Ilian. Let's see.
Mm. So now the Irish runner, Derek Orr, is punching the control right there, 29.36. So this is sixth position for him right now. So Laura Babak still making some mistakes here, guys.
Yeah, I think she's going to get a little bit stuck, and yeah, this is clearly compass mistake there and taking the wrong way on the path.
Whoa.
Yeah, but we are starting already to have some results and some intermediate times from the women while you are watching the big mistake from Laura Bobak at the first radio control in the women's course. So this is 2.9 kilometers into the course. Alina Nigli from Switzerland is the fastest passing there. 27 minutes and 1 second for Alina Nigli at that first radio control in the women's course. So good start for the strong Swiss girl. She has a big name behind her.
Yeah, I don't know if she's related with Simone Nigli, but she's definitely starting to perform a little bit like her. And now we have a comparison between Peter Gonci and the Spaniard Virgil Serralonga. And we see also different route choice here. And they are going pretty much same time.
Yeah, but small mistake there from the Spanish. Then better line there. Now you have also Chepiska into the comparison. And you see that Peter, ooh, oi, 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 look at this. How is he doing that route choice through that green? You need to be really aggressive.
That green is tough, and we see that Peter Gonci clearly mastered that downhill there on the bare rock.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he lost some time a little bit because he got stuck in some green, but still really good. And now Vigil is really out of the right direction.
I think he maybe thought he was going down on the
second,
other spur,
on the second spur,
and
yeah.
how he's doing the mistake.
Yeah, but now you get there, and this is really open terrace, so you should really understand that you are not on the right spur, and you need to start stopping and looking at your map. I think he has stopped already.
Yeah, and on this route choice, I took the other spur going down, and I think it's clearly not so fast. I think the way Gonci did it is much faster than if you also hit the little yellow there. Because the other spur has a lot of green and difficult cliffs to go down.
And for me, is totally lost there.
Yeah, now he's doing a big mistake.
Mm. Yeah, but it's pity here to see what's happening to Roger Serralonga from Spain doing this mistake here. He should not go up that hillside. But still a long course ahead of him. So on the cameras you have the Italian Mandelli coming to the TV control in the men's class. So Matteo Mandelli coming right here, and a good start from him. 23 minutes running time right now, so he will be on the top. I think this will be a new fourth best time here at the Arena Passage for Matteo Mandelli. punching there. So 2 minutes and 14 seconds slower than Peter Gonzi from Hungary. But this is the new fourth best time at his first TV control in the men's class. So this first TV control in the men's class is just up the slope here in the arena. Now some time for our sponsors, and while we have this time for the sponsors, we ask everybody that is at home donating to, if they can, to donate some money to our production. Again, this is free of charge for everybody to see, but it has huge costs, as you can understand. We are trying to deliver you high quality streaming for free. So if you can donate some money to help us cover the costs from this production, it will be really good for us. So the link is both on live orienteering from IOF and also in our live center at the Jwoc2022.pt website.
And now at the GPS we have Elia Ren comparison to Gonzi and Czepicka. I did exactly the same route choice as Ren on this control. And now the third control is quite a tough uphill there on the semi-open area. And now I think, yeah, you have to go around that green because it's a quite tough one. And Ren clearly didn't plan the way out of this control because he lost a lot of time.
And I can tell you that fighting these greens, it's so hard. So hard to fight this green. So you need to be really accurate with your navigation. And if you don't want to get stuck, just use the paths and use the route choice on the paths as much as possible.
And now we see that the Ren is maybe a little bit too far up on the spur.
Yes, Czepicka is, if we look at the live GPS actually, he's running together now with Kennis, going on the way to the 11th control. They are entering now the yellow area and maybe aiming to go on the straight option.
So Paulo, you need to look in front because now we are live here. So this is the production and the commentators here at the commentator box, but it's a huge team behind us setting this. We have GPS guys, we have Alej with the graphics, we have the spotters, and then the production team behind us, trying to deliver you high quality commentary and high quality orienteering live worldwide.
Yes, long hard work all these months preparing for this event, but I think has been paying off since we've been achieving I think very good results, and we are happy with this. But we have still today to make it all the way. So we hope we can do it, and we are trying
now
as much as we can on that.
On the big screen, you can see the comparison of the top 3 women's until the radio control at control number 8 in the women's course. And there, as we told you, the leader is Alina Nigli from Switzerland. And then 10 seconds after, you have Salla Iso-Herranen from Finland. And 3 minutes and 24 seconds after, you have Ingeborg Heikeland from Norway. So the top 2, Alina and Salla, they are performing quite well. I didn't still, so none of them taking that route choice to go back. I can tell you, this climb here is brutal. It's really, really brutal. So this will take really long time. You see the lines going slowly up there, and if you go back from control 5, you can really have a better line into the control.
And there we can see that Karlova is really struggling with the green, even
and
GPS lost.
the mistake for me, so Herranen going to control number 7.
Yeah, this is the light green area that we were talking about. It's a quite dense forest. So here you also need to use your compass well and understand the contours.
And also, leaving control number 7, the line from Alina Nigli is exactly what you need to do. So that's exactly what you need to do there.
And yeah, the young Finnish Iso Heranen, also after yesterday good relay, she's also performing well today. She's maybe, I would say, something like 20 seconds behind Nigli at this point of the race. And after this 8 control, it's a big leg to control number 9. So it will also be very interesting to compare the routes.
So more people are starting to gather here in the arena. Again, Jwoc Tour is still running in the streets of Carapito. And now we have another runner coming to the first TV control in the men's class.
Tomáš Kaša from Slovakia approaching the TV control.
Yes, I think he will go into 5th position right there. So he will not beat the time of Matteo Mandele or even get close to the leading time of Peter Gonci from Hungary. But he's coming right here. And he's punching the control right there. So 5 minutes and 20 seconds after Peter Gonci. And 5th position for the runner from Slovakia. And still on the corner of the picture there, we can see Kel. So he's the assistant event advisor for this Jwoc, and he's really happy there, taking some photos of the male athletes.
Yeah, and I think from up there, the view for the arena would be really great in a sunny day. It's quite a shame that it's raining today after the amazing day we had yesterday. But this is Aguiar da Beira typical weather for this time of the year.
So again, the long route choice in the women's course, where we already got Ingeborg Henkeland doing this route choice, so she already punched the control after that. And here there's the clear different route choices. You can either do the green one, but it's really hard going up the slope, or you can take the way around using the purple one. And we saw that Sala Isoheranen left control number 8, doing the route choice all the way around using the purple line. But here we have also Tiago Romão, which was one of the testers for the today's course, and he ran the green route choice there.
Yes, yes, I think the green is also a good choice. It's quite fast, and the small hill, it's quite hard, but it's just a little bit segment.
And approaching the control, was it easy, or the way into the control after the slope?
Yeah. Then it's quite easy. You have big features before the control, and it's quite clear.
And Tiago, to finish your stay here, how did it feel? The course, was it good?
Yes, I think the course is very demanding. A lot of change. You have to change a lot of the way you are thinking in the orienteering, and it's quite demanding course.
So we thank Tiago Romão for this small commentary here at the commentary box. And now, Tomas, big mistake again here for Elia Ren.
Yeah, we were watching Elia Ren live, and I said that he was little bit too up on the spur, and he clearly didn't know exactly where he was. And then this big rock is quite strange. It has quite a strange dimension there. It's a interesting rock, but it's clearly mapped correctly. And as it is on the other side of the runners coming, he clearly didn't see the control and then did a big mistake there. So yeah, we should now expect Elia Ren on top of the arena at control number 7.
So we will be there pretty soon. In the meantime, while we were talking with Tiago Romão, the Spanish Roger Serralonga, you saw him in the pictures. He punctured there in 6th position, 5:51 behind Peter Gonzi from Hungary. So now we should see the red jersey from Switzerland coming to this TV control, and Elia Ren coming to go there. But running time for Elia Ren already, 25 minutes running time for him. So he will be really far from the leading time of Peter Gonzi. So here you have him. Here you have Elia Ren, the red shirts from Switzerland. And punching the control right there. 3 minutes and 43 seconds behind the leader, Peter Gonzi. Into position number 5. We saw some mistakes from him, but I think he can still bounce back.
So yeah, we also see the Polish guy struggling there, going out of the control.
So Tomasz, we were talking offline here that you passed that control with 20 minutes running when you were testing the course this morning. But I'm telling you that I expect that the best guys should go there in 17 something.
Yeah, I think that the guys that can handle the 4th leg perfectly can clearly do a very fast time, and they will be running fast from the beginning. Guys like Basile Bazet, he has such a strong running power. And yeah, we can expect some really fast times there.
Yeah, and I think he's so motivated again. He has a title to defend here in Aguiar.
Yeah, I talked a little bit with him yesterday and also in the middle distance, and he said that middle went quite okay, but he was expecting more from this Jwoc, and yesterday they were really a little bit disappointed with the relay results. Also the coach, Kupa, I'm good friend with him, and yeah, he said that maybe they would expect more from at least the male team.
Yes, I told the live that they were the favorites. So today I'm not going to say that Basile is the favorite. Otherwise I will jinx it.
So now we have a comparison between Gonci and Cebiska. Gonci is the current leader at the TV control number 7.
Yes, and he's also the leader at the second radio control after the long leg in the man at control number 11. And you see, that was a mistake from Cebiska to hitting that control number 10. And now the different route choices here. But they are both going north. Oh no, in fact, Gonzi. Yes, he's going straight again. So he's going straight again there to the slope. But for me, this is not the optimal route choice right there. He got stuck, as you can see, going down the slope.
I took more or less the same as Gonci on this leg, but the micro route choices I took were different. Like going down that hill, he went on the bare rock, and I went on the reentrant with the yellow. And I think it's better than what Gonci did.
So you saw that, in fact, the Belgian runner was faster at this route choice here. But now is the route choice analysis and the lines here. So for me, if you go on the left side of the leg, you should do something like the yellow one. We feel that the yellow one is the fastest route choice on this leg, because you have a really clear line exiting the control. You exit in white forest, and then you have paths almost all the way and then you just go down and use the path. So this yellow route choice for me can be maybe the fastest here.
So now the Dutch guy is approaching the TV control.
Yeah, so Kimi Wig from Netherlands coming to the TV control. So he will be far behind Peter Gonzi, but that's really good to see Netherlands here. In July, we only had one Netherlands girl, but at this November Jwoc, we have one girl and one guy from Netherlands at the starts. And here competing in the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022.
And now it was Jiri Kostka with the fourth best time at the TV control.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 10 seconds after Peter Gonzi from Hungary.
But I think that the exiting control number 7, it was non-optimal. I think after punching the control, you should go back and go around the rock. And now we have the first Finnish guy to the TV control. I think it's Rauli Aho.
Yes, and while we wait for him to punch the TV control, some more news from the women's class at the first radio control, because we have a new best time right there. Annick Meister from Switzerland has punched, and she is 1 minute and 8 seconds faster than Alina Nigli. But mistake there for Rauli.
Yeah, Rauli Aho missing this TV control. He
was going to the control that he will punch later on this course. Now he needs to come for the first TV control. So there's a pack of runners right there, but the best is Rauli Aho from Finland. He is going to punch there in a time of 23 minutes, so 1 minute and 12 seconds slower than Peter Gonzi.
And he's hitting the control. I think that the German guy went in the wrong direction.
Yeah, it's impossible for him. It's impossible for him to go that way. So Rauli, third best time for him passing at that TV control. 1 minute and 12 seconds after Peter Gonzi.
And remember that Rauli Aho did a very good job in yesterday's relay, running in the mixed team.
Oh yes, they were leading. That mixed team was leading the race almost all the way to the finish. It was impressive.
Yeah, and
impressive.
It was Rauli Aho. So now the comparison between the top 3 girls so far in the force. It's Annick Meister, Sala Iso Erranen from Finland, and Alina Nigli. So 2 Swiss and 1 Finn. And we see that it's so tight between Annick Meister and Sala. So no problems at this moment for the 2 girls. Then I think some hesitation from Iso Erranen, and I think the way out of the control.
Yes, but now we focus on the TV, because this is a super time by Nathan Marchand. For sure he was not happy from yesterday's race, but he is leading. He will be leading this long distance today at his first TV control. 20 minutes running time right now for Nathan Marchand, and is approaching the TV control. He will be nearly 1 minute faster than Peter Gonzi.
Yeah, and Nathan was leading the middle distance race for quite a lot of time. He was sitting in the leader's chair for almost, I think, more than 1 hour.
1 minute faster than Peter Gonzi. So really strong start from Nathan Marchand.
There is the comparison between Peter Gonzi and Nathan. The 2 best times currently in the TV control. And we see that Nathan started way more aggressively than Peter Gonzi and taking the right approach there. But I think he went a little bit too far on the before turning left to the second control.
It's a small mistake, but still maybe 20 seconds lost for Nathan right there.
No, maybe even less, because that bear rock, when you see the bear rock, you know that control is right after that.
Oh, and then he's taking the route choice down the slope, so it's different route choice from Peter Gonzi. And he's for sure going all the way. So we saw this animation. Oh, but in fact, he got not on the right. He was supposed to use that white area there, but still he pushed on.
Yeah, he went through the green.
That's
so
impressive. He was aggressive. Right here, it's not so good if you go on the reentrance, but is a good start from him with small mistakes. And the leading time for him is 20:47, and we expect that the winner today will pass this TV control in a time of around 17 minutes and some seconds. As for the women, some information from the forest, because we had the women punching the control after the long leg. So before the long leg, we had Alina Nigli leading Salla Isoheranen with 10 seconds, but after this long leg, Salla Isoheranen is leading with 24 seconds advantage. But again, the leader right now at the control 8 is Annick Meister.
And this is the long leg for the girls, and we see
so
that
you see that they are taking
the road.
The same route choice. All of them are just going all the way around.
And a different route choice there for Alina Nigli and Isoheranen.
Oh, but Nigli made a mistake.
Yeah.
She didn't got the right track on that bend there. So mistake from her. And here also a different approach from Salla Isoheranen, and I may say that what Annick Meister is doing is much better. And she will punch pretty soon. That's control number 9, and we'll have the time from her. And almost for sure, if she does this last part quite well, she will be the fastest so far.
Yeah, I think the best attack point for this control 9 is that little wall. Stone wall there. It's a good reference before the control, and then the control is on the re-entrance, so you must keep low there and hit the rock.
Yeah, but still, from the map, you think that it's easy, but just that light green takes your visibility away. So before Annick Meister punches this control, the fastest in this route choice is Ingeborg Heikeland from Norway. So she's 11:27. So this really good time for her. And really 1 minute faster. It's so fast. So now we got a punch. So now we got the punch from Annick Meister. 39 minutes and 14 seconds.
And she lost 2 minutes on this long leg to Ingeborg.
No, this graphic is the split time from 8 to 9.
So yeah, she lost 2 times to Eikeland on this leg.
To Eikeland, yes.
Yeah, on this leg.
To Eikeland, 1:54. But not to the leader. So she's leading at that radio control, 39:14. 39:14. So she's 1 minute and 1 second faster than Salla Isoheranen.
And now coming to the TV control, it's the Brit.
So Jim Bailey is now coming to the TV control. And this is also a really good time for Jim Bailey. He will not beat Nathan Marchand, but he will be the second faster at this TV control number 1 in the men's class. So he's punching right there, and 30 seconds after Nathan Marchand, a new second best time in the men's class for Jim Bailey from Great Britain.
So yeah, also a good start for the British runner. Only 30 seconds slower than Nathan Marchand. And this is the comparison between the 2 leading times here at the TV control. And we see that Bailey lost some time there. He was going on the green, and then different route choice to second control. And then taking straighter line there through the white. And then the tough uphill to the third control, going and around the green, no problems there. And then again, different route choice. And this is interesting from Jim Bailey there. And now we know that Nata maybe lost some time going on the green. Let's see, maybe Jim Bailey will get closer here. And of course, Jim Bailey took some time on Nata here, even though it's, I think, small hesitation there. And also there, Nata taking some time to find the 5th control. And Jim Bailey also getting stuck in the cliffs. So yeah, it's I think it's the micro route choices that can make the difference on this kind of
Yeah,
terrain.
it was small mistakes there from Natamasha.
And also bad exits from control number 7
From Jim Bailey. Yeah, because the route choice is this one. You just go on the paths, and then you turn on to that small path, and then you have that really wide small stripe there that will lead you to the control.
Yeah, I think after punching the control, you have to turn back and go around that cliff and eat the path. So now, comparison between Alina Nigli and Ingeborg Eikeland. And Nigli is getting closer and closer to Eikeland. I think no problems there. And then this is a really fine area of the terrain.
Yeah, but it's clever route choice for Ingeborg Eikeland there. But now she needs to turn. Mistake.
Yeah, but it was also a small mistake from Nigli, taking the 11th control, and Eikeland doing a huge mistake. That's a huge mistake.
Because it was clever route choice to come all the way around there, but you just need to execute
and now they
it
are
perfectly.
together. Now they are together in the forest.
So now the Ukrainian runner Nazary Danilyuk coming to the TV control in the men's class. So this will be, I think, position number 11 from him. 5 minutes and 16 seconds after the leader at TV control number 1 in the men's class, Nathan Marchand from France.
Yeah, so this was Nazar. He was one of the athletes that had to stay in Portugal for almost 2 months. He was staying in my same city as me, so we became friends. So I hope that he can perform well today.
And pretty soon we will have the first women here into the arena passage. So pretty soon we will have the first women to the arena passage, and they are together, Alina Nigli and Ingeborg Eikeland.
And also other thing that might be affecting the runners today can be the fog, because the clouds are quite low. And there they are.
So now we have them on the picture, Alina Nigli and Ingeborg Eikeland. And the fastest here is Alina Nigli. You saw that she was getting the best split times all the way in their course. And she is running extremely well. So they punches right there, Alina Nigli, the first woman to pass at the arena passage. 58 minutes and 42 seconds for Alina Nigli. And she is running extremely well today. Extremely well. Really good race for Alina Nigli today. The first athlete to pass here at the arena with a fantastic time of 58 minutes and 22 seconds. Also, Ingeborg Eikeland passing 4 minutes slower than Alina Nigli.
So yeah, this is the first good reference time for Alina, and now they will have this last loop.
Yes, a really short loop now in the end of this course. So in about 7 minutes, maybe we will have them here already again in the forest.
Yeah, and this last loop is in a really fine forest area, just below the arena. It's a really nice area there.
Yeah, so you have the GPS live for Eikeland and Nigli. So they are live. You see that the last loop of the course is really small. So only they are going down the slope, maybe some probability of some mishap because they are going downhill.
Yeah.
Then that leg from 18 to 19, it's so beautiful. And then the tough uphill in the end of the course.
Yeah, I can tell you that that uphill is quite tough. After
it's
this,
brutal.
After this long distance, it's really tough. And I think after the arena passage, athletes can maybe lose the focus a bit and go way too fast. And going down to this control, they have to keep focus and use the big features. And we can see that Eikeland might be going.
Yeah, she's going a little bit on the wrong direction there.
And the Nigli is
and
following.
Nigli may be following her, but that boulder is so big. So it's such a good reference from this boulder. You can almost see the control, So now I think Ingeborg has saw the flag and she's going on the right direction to punch a control there.
No, I wouldn't say so. But now, yes.
Yes.
But Nigli got behind. She's no longer together with Ekeland.
Yeah, she stopped, and now she saw the control. So now it's a small gap for Ingeborg Ekeland here. So the passing time for the Swiss runner was 58:22, and from our calculations, so we expect that the leaders will pass here in the arena with a time around 48 minutes. So the expected time is 10 minutes faster than what Alina Nigel is doing so far.
And from the forest, we got the new best time in the second radio control for the men. It's Peter Gonzi, still doing a good job.
Yes, indeed. So Peter Gonzi keeping up the pace, and he gets the best split time at the second radio control, 54 seconds faster than Ladilas Chepiska. But now, in the pictures, the Australian runner, Sam Woolford, with a really good start of his race. I think he's coming into position maybe 6 or 7, and he's, I think 6 or 7, no, say 7, so 2 minutes and 19 seconds after the leader at the TV control number 1, Nathan Marchand.
And yeah,
Michael Holt's also coming right now to the TV control, and this is a good time for him. No, oh, so it's not Holt. So it's Sander Fingerson. We were expecting a good time for Mika Holt, but it will not be so good. So it's Sander Fingerson to come to this TV control, but he will be outside of the top 10, more than 5 minutes behind Nathan Marchand.
And yeah, Sam Woolford also after yesterday's super good relay for Australia.
So now, pretty soon, we will have the first athletes here at the finish of this long distance of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. Pretty soon, we will have the first women to come. But first, at the arena passage. So we have Salla Isoheranen on the pictures to the arena passage. And she's running really well, really well. This may well be a new best time at the arena passage. This for sure will be. So this will be, for sure, the new leading time in the women's class at the arena passage. From Finland, Salla Isoheranen. So she's punching right there, 57:42, 40 seconds faster than Alina Nigli. So more people are getting here to the arena, and let's cheer for Salla Isoheranen, the new leader at the arena passage in the women's class. And in the meantime, at the finish, the first women to conclude, Ingeborg Eikeland, the first woman to conclude her race, 1 hour, 8 minutes and 14 seconds. But we are waiting for Alina Nigli. There she comes. There comes Alina Nigli. She will be the new leader in the women's class. 1 hour, 4 minutes and a half running time for Alina Nigli, the new leader in the women's class of this long distance of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. Happy faces from Alina Nigli. 1 hour, 4:43, 3 minutes and 31 seconds faster than Ingeborg Eikeland.
And now the comparison of Jim Bailey and Nathan Marchand after the first TV control. No problems there for Nathan. And Bailey getting a little bit stuck in the green, I would say there. And Marchand.
Oh, that's a big mistake from him.
There.
He's lost a lot of time there.
Jim Bailey also with some
Jim
mistake.
Bailey
and
again.
Now, huge mistake. Oh, huge mistake for Jim Bailey. What a pity. What a pity from Jim Bailey.
Okay, so now Tomasz, for those that are at home, for they to experience what Jim Bailey faced on this leg, you can see this is the video footage from control 9 to control 10. And you see that the forest here is really, really low visibility. You really need to be navigating a lot with your compass so that you don't lose the direction, and you need to be aggressive with the green. So you saw that Jwoc was looking onto this big cliff here on the top of the map. And now he's going through the green, so you need to be aggressive here. You saw even the running camera has a hard time to follow him.
Yeah, I think here the visibility is really, really slow. Like you are coming from a quite long leg after the TV control, and then you get in this much slow running area, and you can really struggle there. You see that there is a lot of bushes all over the place.
There's a lot of branches on the ground. Runnability is not so good, so you tend not to look on your map, and you start to lose direction.
Yeah, but I can tell you that that video is from summer, and I think running today there, it was not so green anymore. I think there's been some clearing. But now at the TV, I think Arena Passage, it will be the Latvian runner.
Yes, now we have at the Arena Passage the Latvian runner coming here to punch the control, Taiga Lasdane. She will punch the control right there into position number 4, but she will be more than 11 minutes behind the leader at the Arena Passage. The finish, Salla Iso-Herranen.
And Bruno, we got 1 hour 3 minutes running for Alina Nigli, currently there in the finish.
1 hour 4:43.
So what could we expect from Anna Lundberg?
Yeah, I
Sub
think
1 hour.
Yes, of course. The winning time, the expected winning time is 55 minutes for the women, and
so
we've planned it to be 55. And
do you think Lundberg could go even less than 55?
Well, my bet is she's going to be a little bit faster than the 55, but it's not easy because the course is tough and you really need to perform. But pretty soon, this 1 hour 4:43 from Alina Nigli will improve because we are waiting for Salla Iso-Herranen. We are waiting for Salla to come here into the finish. I can tell you that she is going on to control number 19 on the women's course, control code 45, the second before the finish. And she's now taking the brutal climb into the finish. She was leading with a gap of 40 seconds at the Arena Passage. But right now, she's 54 seconds faster than Alina Nigli. So now we have Salla Iso-Herranen. Salla Iso-Herranen on the pictures, pushing to the last control and pushing into the leading time on the women's course. And so right now, 1 hour, 3 minutes of running for Salla Iso-Herranen. She will take the leading time on the women's course. That is for sure. Like we told you, it's really brutal. It's really brutal. After the long running period on this tough course, it's the really brutal climb. But here she comes. Here she comes. She will be the new leader in the women's class. It's for Finland. It's for Salla Iso-Herranen, the new leader. Hand of applause for her. So 1 hour, 3 minutes and 54 seconds. A lead of 49 seconds over Alina Nigli. Big hand of applause for Salla.
And we could really see the struggle phase of Iso-Herranen coming up the hill to the last control. And now we have a comparison between Ole Carlsen and Nata Marchand in the first controls. And yeah, different route choice, and I would say small mistake from Carlsen there. And yeah, here when they were taking more or less same route choice, and we have a Swiss girl.
Yeah, so there's a lot of things happening on the course right now. A lot of things are happening because I think we are having Annick Meister here also to the arena passage, but also the Swedish runner Ole Carson also to the TV control up there.
And there is Ole. We can see Ole in the picture.
Yeah, so Ole Carson coming to the TV control right there. And this will be a new lead in the men's class. And we missed Guillaume Verhove. We missed Guillaume Verhove because he's the leader. But right now, the new leading time in the men's class at TV control number 1 is for Ole Carson, 28:18. And here at the arena passage,
Annick Meister.
Yes, Annick Meister passing here at the arena passage with a new best time in the women's class. 45 seconds faster than Sala Isoheranen. So Annick Meister has made it all the way to the arena passage with a new best time. Fantastic race for Annick Meister so far.
And this is the comparison between Meister and the two girls at the finish. So, yeah, same route choice there for
it's
Isoheranen.
emotional. Sometimes we are like 2 minutes without having anything to the camera positions, and now we got these two fantastic runners passing with a new best time. So at TV1 we have Ole Carson in the lead, and at the arena passage in the women's class we have Annick Meister leading.
And yeah, we saw that Meister clearly took some time on that fifth leg, and here Meister took the best route choice that Bruno considers to be to the sixth control. A little bit deviation there to A control, and then also taking the road on the long leg. So I think almost all the girls are taking this.
Yeah, but still the fastest here is Ingeborg Heikeland. Look at that
still with
gap.
1 minute.
1 minute over Karlova. Fantastic. And if we compare with Isoheranen and Meister and Nigli, the top three at the arena passage, she's more than 1 minute and 30 seconds faster than those three girls. So amazing running speed for Ingeborg Eikeland, that's for sure. She should be proud of that leg, but then some mistakes on some other legs injured her results today.
Yeah, and I think that is it in control 11, Meister maybe taking a
then this
small
area of the
deviation
course is
there.
so fantastic.
She is now running the last loop. This is a really fast last loop.
Really good line to that control 17. If we compared with Alina Nigli that we were looking in some minutes ago.
So we will now expect Meister to come to the arena in maybe something like 3-4 minutes.
Yeah, we can see her live on the picture there. So she's punching the control number 18 and now going to 19. So yes, indeed. So now you see that Annick Meister, in the meantime, this is Taiga Lazane coming to the finish. She's the fourth woman to conclude her race today.
And yeah, just look how tired she is going up that hill.
Yeah, but even Isoheranen, she lost some time on the climb comparing with Alina Nigli. At the control down the slope, she was 54 seconds faster than Alina Nigli, and here at the finish, she's 49.
So this is Taiga coming to the finish, and she is so tired after this long distance. It will be fourth time in the arena.
So now we bring Taiga Lazdane to the finish to conclude her race into position number 4. Punching right there. So she conclude her race 1:17:21, 13 minutes slower than Ori-Estarreja. But now we move on again to the camera on the forest, because now we are waiting. Now we are waiting for the red shirt. And there she comes. There comes Annick Meister. There comes Annick Meister from Switzerland, and she's coming to take the lead away from Ori-Estarreja. So now she comes, and she still has 2 minutes to beat the time of Ori-Estarreja. So this will be, for sure, the new leading time in the finish for the women's class, for Switzerland, for Annick Meister. So let's hear for the Swiss fans, and also for the Portuguese fans, and the Spanish fans, and for the Orienteering fans here at the arena. You see Annick Meister coming right there to punch the last control, and into the run-in, and into the finish, and into the leader's chair in the women's course. So it will be for Switzerland right now. Annick Meister crossing the finish line right there. 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 48 seconds. The new leading time in the women's class, 1 minute and 6 seconds faster than Ori-Estarreja.
And now at the first TV control, we have Arni Ronkainen with a new best time. It is 20 minutes and 1 second running time for Arni. 17 seconds lead for Arni after missing both middle and relay after feeling
so it's good to see that he is bouncing back from the food poisoning that he has, and he's running extremely well. He's running into a new leading timer right here.
Yeah, and Arni was also one of my favorites coming to these championships. He was middle distance Finnish champion in men 20. So yeah, good to see Arni running well today. And this is Bobak coming to the arena passage.
So it's Laura Bobak here passing. We have saw some things on the GPS from her, but what will be the focus for us here at the commentating box right there is after Laura, we will start focusing onto the arena passage, but this time for the men's class, because we are waiting for Ladislav Chepiska from Czechia to pass there. He will be the first, and he's running extremely well, extremely well. So there you have, there's a pack of runners coming right there, a pack of runners coming, but in the lead of that pack, you have Ladislav Chepiska. So he's punching the control before the arena passage, and he is now coming on to the arena passage, on to the leading time. 1 hour and almost 18 minutes running time for Ladislav Chepiska right now. Oh, so here he comes, Ladislav Chepiska. Now we have the really big pack of runners, but you focus on the Czech team right there, the Czech jersey, punching, Chepiska, punching right there, 1:18:19. So this is the leading time at the arena passage for Ladislav Chepiska.
So it is a 6 minutes lead for Chepiska on the...
Yeah, it's all the times are coming on this pack of runners right here. But the leader is Ladislav Chepiska. He is leading the train right here and is running extremely well. We have been talking about him all morning.
So Chepiska catching up a lot of runners during his race, and they are now all following him to this last loop. Impressive performance for Ladislav so far.
Yeah, so fantastic, but it will not take long because Peter Gonci from Hungary is coming. You can already see the jersey from Hungary behind the trees to punch the control. Troca a câmera para outra. Troca a câmera para outra. Rápido. So there you have Peter Gonzi coming to the arena passage and coming into the new leading time at the arena passage. It will not be a big lead, but still the new leader at the arena passage from Hungary, Peter Gonzi.
So it is Peter Gonzi coming to the arena passage with the new best time, 28 seconds lead for him. He is, 28 seconds.
Yeah, so 28 seconds. 28 seconds lead for Peter Gonzi from Hungary at the arena passage. So yes, still a strong running for Peter Gonzi compared with Lavilas Cepiska. 28 seconds faster than him. So it's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting this last loop. There's a lot of things happening here at the men's class.
And here we have the comparison between Gonzi and Cepiczka. Remember that 14 is the point of map change, and then this really long leg. And we see that the running speed of Cepiczka and the Gonzi is pretty much the same, and taking almost the same route choice there on the path. And now this really nice downhill to the control, and no problems for Gonzi there.
Yeah, so in the run-in, we have Anna Karlova from Czech Republic here coming to conclude her race today. She's going to go into position number 5, 9 minutes and 26 seconds slower than Annick Meister. So now the focus is on the men. So the tracking is synced between the two leaders at the arena passage, Cepiska and Gonzi. And you see, still the Hungarian there leading. Still the Hungarian there leading. And pretty soon, you will have the first male athletes here to conclude their courses.
So we have Cepiczka and Gonzi in the last loop.
So this is synced.
Yes.
So this is synced. So this for him from here we can really understand that Gonzi is leading Cepiska.
Yes, going on the right way to the 20-second control. Gonzi passed here at the arena with the leading time, just nearly 30 seconds less than Cepiczka. And he's missing a little bit control number 22, Bruno.
Indeed. So
Cepiczka is coming closer.
Yeah, no, Cepiczka is already past that control in a really good fashion. And is coming pretty soon to the arena. So still possible for some changes here. But now we hit the control. So now we are waiting. First, we are waiting for the jersey from Czechia to come here into this control. Yes, indeed. First it's Czechia. Yes, now you see, it's not the Latvian runner we are focusing. We are focusing on Ladislav Cepiska from Czechia to come here into the finish, into the leading time in the men's class. So the running time for the Cepiska, 1 hour, 24 minutes running time run out for him. And he's coming into the leader's chair on the men's class. So here you have Ladislav Cepiska coming into the finish and coming into the arena leader's chair on the men's class. 1 hour, 24 minutes of running for Czepicka. So 1:24:37, the new and the first leader on the men's class for this long distance competition of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022.
Yes. And soon we should have Gonzi coming here to the arena as well. He passed here at the arena with a 30 minutes gap, but as we saw, he had a small mistake at the 22, so maybe he shortened this gap. Let's see if he still can take the lead here at the... And he's coming, yes, we see him now in the picture. Peter Gonzi coming now to the arena. Let's
so
see
you see
if he
Peter
has...
Gonzi. You see Peter Gonzi, and the time is running for him. The time is running, so right now, 1 minute for him to come and beat the time of Ladislav Czepicka.
Let's see if he's taking the chair of the leader, because he has less than 1 minute now
I
to
think
take
he
the
needs to
lead.
put, but it's a really
Tough climbing here
it's
now.
tough climbing, but it's possible for him. It's possible for him. It's still open, but it's possible that the new leader at the finish is going to be Peter Gonzi from Hungary. Yes,
we
indeed.
have new leader now at the men's class. Peter Gonzi from Hungary. He's now going to take the lead in the men class for nearly 25,
so 23 seconds faster. So 1
Whoa,
hour,
what a
24 minutes and 14 seconds is the new leading time for Peter Gonzi from Hungary.
And now, comparison between Eleonora Hallinder from Sweden and Annick Meister, the current leader in the finish.
Yeah,
and
that's the big mistake from Hallinder there.
oh, that's the green area. That's the green area
That's
that you have to
huge
avoid.
mistake from her. She was threatening the lead of Annick Meister, but yeah, big mistake from her here.
This is huge mistake. Oh, and she keeps with that mistake. And
it's
finally
more than
taking the
5
control
minutes mistake from her at this control right there.
What a pity for Eleonora
So
Hallinder.
it totally
and still
destroyed her race.
also going to 12. This is not good.
Yeah.
So yeah, she totally lost focus. Yeah.
Okay, so now we go to the camera up in the slope. Edwin Nilsson, the silver medalist from the middle distance 2 days ago, and the gold medalist on the relay yesterday. He is performing extremely well again today, and he will take the new leading time at the first TV control in the men's class. So he's punching right there. 17 seconds faster than the Finn Arni Ronkainen.
So yeah, strong start for Edwin, and here we have the comparison between the two best times there at the first TV control. So yeah, best route choice there for Ronkainen, but Nilsson is clearly running a little bit faster than, yeah, we lost him there, and yeah, different route choice here. And yeah, he mastered that downhill.
Yeah, but the best, I think Ronkainen did it in a really good fashion. But maybe, some mistake there from Ronkainen.
Ronkainen got stuck in the cliff.
Leaving control number 5, and that's what is making the difference. Otherwise, Ronkainen was running faster than Nilsson. So now Laura Bovak into the finish on the women's course on the pictures. Position number 10 for her right now.
So yeah, the time at the first TV control is going down. It was
yes,
already under 20 minutes for
already 19
Edwin
minutes. But again, I expect that the first will pass there with 17. 45, 70, 50, but we'll see.
And now we have also Ines Berger and Clara Borg comparison to Annick Meister, current leader in the finish, and we see that Ines is taking that really tough climb as the other girls are going
They are going the route choice. I told you
you
that.
think is best. Yeah.
That area, it's a really fast run. You run on the really open forest, and then you have that vegetation boundary that is really helpful to get that control quite easily.
And Clara Borg mastered that light green area, and I think she's maybe one of the first girls to go
do
down
this,
on
different
this
route
path.
choice and then go straight.
So let's see if it will pay off. Yeah.
She's going
She's now going
up the slope and using the small
climb.
part
That's a tough
right
climb.
there.
But yeah, interesting route choice, but I think it didn't pay off. It didn't pay off for the Clara Borg. She's still too far away as Ines is already going down to control number 9. So interesting race we are having, and we have a new best time in the second radio control for Ole Karlsson from Sweden. He is 1:30 faster than Nathan Marchand.
Yeah, so after the long leg on the men's course, this is.
And this is comparison between Guillaume Verhove and Ole Karlsson after the TV control.
So now after this long leg, and you see Verhove really bad exit from that control, and Ole Karlsson going around there, then up the slope to that control right there. So this is a big gap for Ole Karlsson, more than 1 minute gap, 1:31 to Nathan Marchand, and compared with Verhove is 1:51 slower. Faster, sorry.
So this is Eleonora Hallinder coming to the arena. She lost.
Yeah, we saw that really big mistake from Eleonora Hallinder. I can tell you that Eleonora was leading after the long leg on the women's course before she totally destroyed her race on that control number 11.
Yeah, it was control 11 and 12 there where she lost a lot of time. She lost almost 8 minutes with those mistakes. So what a shame for Eleonora, but let's give a hand of applause for Eleonora after this really tough effort in this long distance in Carapito.
She was performing so well, and then in the end she destroyed the race with that really bad control right there. But then, good hand of applause for Eleonora Hallinder. In the meantime, in the women's class, we are talking now about really good times, because Clara Björk from Sweden has passed the first radio control, and she is very much faster than Annick Meister. She has passed there 23:56. 23:56. She's 1 minute and 57 seconds faster than Annick Meister.
And yeah, to the finish we had Dietrichova with the 6th best time, 7:20 behind the current leader, Annick Meister from Switzerland.
Okay, so now the focus in the women's class is the Swede Clara Björk that has passed that first radio control in the good fashion, but also the Swiss girl, Ines Berger. Again, she was out of the team in July, and at the first radio control she was 1 minute behind Clara Björk, but after the long leg in the women, she is now in the lead, 36:52. She is 2 minutes and 21 seconds faster than Annick Meister at that radio control number 9 in the women's class.
And now coming to the TV control, it's Romain Dicher, the Frenchman. And he might come with a good time.
Yeah, he's
Let's
coming.
see.
22 and a half minutes running time for Romain Dicher. He will be a bit far from the leading time at that control that is right now for Edwin Nilsson. So he's going to be around about 3 minutes slower. Exactly 3 minutes slower than the leader, Edwin Nilsson, at TV2. And look at this route choice. Where is he going?
I think maybe he's thinking that he has to come down
No,
to
no,
the
no,
arena.
no. No,
What is
I
this?
think he's taking the route choice that is going through the arena.
Oh, see, he's
Yes,
struggling.
indeed.
He's struggling
Yes,
a bit.
indeed. So he's taking.
So here we have a comparison between Ronkainen and Carlson. I think they are second and third at the first TV control, and the comparison with the first guy at the finish, Peter Gonsi. So we see that Gonsi is behind. So we might get some new best times in the arena soon. But we saw a little mistake from Ronkainen at control number 9.
He's now more than 1 minute behind.
And he took some time to choose his route choice.
Yeah.
So maybe it can pay off for Ronkainen.
And I can tell you that after this long leg, Ronkainen is exactly 1 minute behind Ole Carlson. So at control number 11, we got the punch from Arni Ronkainen.
So yeah, we see that Ole Carlson has done a really good job on this long leg, taking the pads and running really fast there, then taking the semi-open area to get to the 11 control. So yeah, Carlson with a exact 1 minute lead. And now coming to the arena passage.
Now here. So this is Elia Ren here into the arena passage, and he's punching right there. This is a new third best time in the men's class for the Elia Ren at the arena passage. Is 2:37. 2:37 behind the leader. Oi, where is he going? No, it's so clear. Where was he going? Where were these guys going? It's so clear on the map and on the terrain. They are going to the finish already.
And this is also Serralonga from Spain. He did some mistakes. We saw some mistakes earlier today.
Yeah, but still, this is a new third best time for Elia Ren. So he bounced back from that mistakes that he did in the first bars.
And
so in the meantime, we have Edwin Nilsson running the long leg in the men's cars.
so now GPS comparison for the women's long leg.
Yes,
with
and
Clara Borg
this is
taking the
top
different
three.
route choice.
So
And
Clara Bjork, then Ines Berger and Annick Meister. Annick, the leader here at the finish. And you see that Clara Borg did that route choice, and like we told you, at control 8, Clara was leading with 1 minute advantage over Ines Berger. And after the long leg, Ines Berger is leading with 1:13 advantage. So this means that Clara lost more than 2 minutes.
yeah, the route choice for Borg clearly didn't
But
pay off.
still, Ingeborg Eikeland is the fastest on this long route choice for the women. Fantastic.
Yeah, but we have a second best time in this leg for Ines Berger. So yeah.
But what is Ines Berger doing?
That
She's
is
doing
bad.
something similar to what Eleonora Allinder did. Oh my God. Oh my God, such a pity.
So yeah, this green area there is really making some troubles for the girls. We saw Eleonora Hallinder first doing the mistake like this one, and now it is Ines also missing.
If I can tell you, for me, the best route choice to control number 11 is just to go all the way down and use the path all the way around. That's the route choice here. Don't try just to go running straight on this terrain. You need to look at the map and follow the good route choices.
And I can say that also Clara Borg is maybe not taking the best line there. She's also struggling with the
so
green.
Claraborg is going into the green as well. Oh. So, so these two runners, they were running really good, but they are destroying their races here. So it's looking good for Annick Meister. So now here at the arena passage, we have Jan Stranek from Poland passing in 6th position, 7 minutes and 19 seconds. Then Peter Gonzi, the leader at the arena passage and at the finish.
So we are now expecting to the arena passage a new best time for the French team.
So now we are focusing on to the arena passage again because we are waiting for Nathan Marchand to pass here. This may well be a new best time in the men's class. So this is the comparison between Nathan Marchand and Peter Gonzi.
So even though that mistake at control number 9, and I think that also small mistake to control number 10, Marchand will still come with a new best time. Maybe I think this good route choice for Marchand was better than the one of Gonzi. Taking control from above, clearly better than Peter Gonzi there. And then going around the green. And this is the tricky area, and we see that Marchand struggled a bit there as well. Then map change and long leg to control number 15.
Yeah, so pretty soon.
So good running speed for Nathan, going down, using the pads. But he also missed control number 15. So it's a lot of small mistakes for Nathan Marchand all over the race, but still coming with a new best time to the arena passage anytime soon.
Yes, indeed. So we are expecting him to be in the cameras pretty soon into the arena passage.
This is Jiří Kostka from Czechia, also coming to the arena passage with a new third best time.
Yeah, so Jiří Kostka, first passing here. This is a new third best time in the men's class, but we are waiting for Nathan Marchand because Nathan Marchand may well be the new leader at the arena passage. I think it's almost for sure that he will be the new leader.
And also in the arena passage is Victoria.
Julia Kepinska from Poland. And now you see Nathan. Now you see Nathan Marchand. Now you see Nathan Marchand coming down the slope to the arena passage. And this will be a clear new best time for the Frenchman. What a fantastic race for Nathan Marchand. We have seen that he was doing some small mistakes, but look at the gap. 3 minutes and 25 seconds faster than Peter Gonzi, the new leader here at the arena passage. And you can see the flags from France. So Allez les Bleus, allez Nathan Marchand at the arena passage with a new leading time. 1 hour, 14 minutes and 26 seconds of running for Nathan Marchand.
So even though all the mistakes of Nathan, I think the running speed is so high for Nathan. He's coming with a clear lead at the arena passage. He is over 3 minutes faster than Peter Gonzi currently.
More than 3 minutes. It's such a fantastic race by Nathan Marchand so far. And now in the run-in, we have Elia Rehn from Switzerland sprinting to the finish and sprinting into bronze medal position right now. So finishing his race. Finish time for Elia Rehn, 1:27.28, 3 minutes and 14 seconds slower than the current leader, Peter Gonzi from Hungary.
And I think that at the first TV control and also second radio control, we missed the Hungarian Boglarka Čako. She is running for a top 6 and also one of the favorites. And here we have comparison between Elli Punto from Finland and Annika Meister. And Annika Meister is current leader, but Elli Punto seems to be ahead in the first, but then, mistake for Elli Punto, and it is a big mistake. Maybe more than 1 minute's mistake for Elli Punto there. So she is now behind Annika Meister. But still good race for Eli Punto, and yes, different route choice there. Shows to go around the green. But it seems like Eli Punto might be running faster than Annika Meister, but this route choice is not good. This is a mistake for Eli Punto.
And in the meantime, while we are
Whoa,
looking
big
here
mistake for
into
Eli
the GPS, we had just a few seconds ago passing at the first TV control on the men's class. Jwoc Schmid from Switzerland, and this is a new second best time for him. 16 seconds slower than Edvin Nilsson.
Yeah, Jwoc Schmid also had a stable race in the middle, and yesterday in the first leg for Switzerland's second team, he also performed quite well. And now, today, he came with his new second best time to this TV control, only 16 seconds slower than Edvin Nilsson, current leader there. And also in the arena, it is the Finn, it's Rauli Aho running. And he came with a new sixth best time, but he is 6:40 behind the current leader.
So 6:42 behind.
The current leader, Nathan Marchand there. So yeah, anytime soon it should be Nathan coming to the finish. So yeah, we are expecting a new leader. Maybe 2 or 3 minutes he will come.
We will see. We will see. We will see, because now we will see it in the pictures pretty soon. A big mistake from Nathan Marchand on the last loop. Big mistake, and I can tell you that he is totally lost. He still haven't found control 22. But first, let's bring Jan Stranek. Let's bring Jan Stranek to the finish. So 8 minutes slower than the current leader at the finish, Peter Gonti.
Yeah, coming to a top 6 position, it's
So
Jan
right now,
Stranek from Poland.
6th position at the finish for Jan Stranek. So now you have the GPS from Nathan Marchand on the last loop. And he was going so well to that control. The direction was going really good. And then he made that mistake right there. For sure, more than 1 minute mistake there.
Yeah, but Nathan had a 3 minutes lead. So maybe still can come with a new best time to the finish.
Indeed, still the time he still has some minutes. So he still has 5 minutes to come into the arena and beat the time.
So Marchand still on his way to control number 23 before coming up to the arena. And we are expecting this new best time from the Frenchman.
Yes, indeed. Right now, the running time for Nathan Marchand, almost 1 hour and 20 minutes of running for Nathan Marchand. Almost 1 hour, 20 minutes for Nathan Marchand. In the meantime, in the women's class, we have a new second best time at the first radio control by Elsa Sonesson, only 6 seconds slower than Clara Borg. But we saw a lot of mistakes from Clara, so really good start for Elsa Sonesson. So the gold medalist on the relay from yesterday and the silver medalist from the middle distance 2 days ago, Elsa Sonesson, really performing well today. So on the pictures, you can see another mistake there from Nathan Marchand. He's too high on the slope.
And I think it was also a Finnish girl missing there. I don't know, not sure who it was. Maybe Heliput and Marchand is making another mistake.
Let's see if he's not. The gap was big. The gap was big. Oh, you see him. He came all the way up to the camera, and now he needs to go down.
But I think he's lost.
I think he's totally
doesn't
lost.
know where he is.
Oh, yes, indeed.
So the 3 minutes gap is no longer to be. It can even be that Nathan Marchand lost his lead with these two big mistakes.
The big gap that he had, more than 3 minutes gap for Nathan Marchand, is running out. That is for sure. That is for sure.
And also in the camera, we see Eli Punto, the Finn girl, and Nathan is still lost. What a shame for Nathan.
He's still lost, but now I think he got it. Now I think he got it. Yes, indeed. Now I think he got it. Now he's going on the right direction to get the control.
So now we can only imagine the emotions flowing through Nathan's head. What is he thinking?
Such a mental, but I think he was a little bit lucky because he saw the finish. Rauli Aho punching the control, because this is Aho.
So yeah, Nathan.
And now Nathan is coming to the finish. He still has time to beat Peter Gonzi, and I can tell you that this will be the new leader at the finish in the men's class. From France, Nathan Marchand will be in the lead, but the gap will not be as big as at the arena passage. Two really big mistakes there, but Nathan Marchand coming to the arena, coming to get the new best time on the men's class.
So yeah, 1 minute 40 still for Nathan to come. We are expecting, and there he is. There we have Nathan Marchand.
So there we have Nathan Marchand coming all the way into the finish, coming all the way into gold medal position. The lead was big, but now the league is small, but still the new leader at the finish, Nathan Marchand, 1 hour, 22 minutes and 56 seconds. 1 minute and 18 seconds faster than Peter Gonzi. And now Inês Berger. She passed the third radio control in fourth position, 1:44 behind Annick Meister. And now the news from the forest, because at the second radio control in the men's course, at control number 11, we have a new leader. Edvin Nilsson from Sweden is leading there.
And look at the route choice of Nilsson, taking the straightest possible way. And I think it paid off because he has a big gap there. Maybe not, I think, going
it's
closer.
36 seconds advantage of Edvin Nilsson compared with Ole Carlson.
So
and then 1:37 to Ronkainen.
So it's two Swedes leading after the long leg.
And good line from Edvin Nilsson there to that. So
Yeah,
he's
but, we
really
lost.
using the vegetation boundary. That's really clever on the long distance map.
And I think that from this GPS, maybe Carlson doing a small mistake to the 14 control. It can be that Carlson, he was coming from above. It was weird.
Yeah, it's really tough. You can do the route choice there, but it's really tough. Really tough to do the route choice from that part.
And now we are expecting Inês Berger waiting for coming to the arena passage, and she is punching the control before, and now coming down, and this will be something like a third best.
Yeah, fourth.
Fourth
At
best.
the pre-warning there, she was in fourth position, but now she's coming down the slope to punch the arena passage control. And she will go into position number 3 or number 4. It's really close between her and Alina Nigli. She will not beat Alina Nigli, so it's going to be position number 4 for Inês Berger at the arena passage.
So yeah, we know that she was leading at the second ready control, but then she made the mistakes on the green area.
She made that big mistake, but still in fourth position here at the arena passage, 1:44 behind the leader, Annick Meister, but still it is possible for her to climb some positions. She is only 19 seconds slower than Alina Nigli. Then Alina Nigli is in bronze medal position. She was out of the team in July, but she's performing well here in the Jwoc 2022 long distance race in Aguiar da Beira in Portugal.
And yeah, this is the comparison between Borg, Sonesson. So it's 3 Swedes with Ines Berger. And we know that Hilda Holmqvist managed to make the 3rd best time at the first radio control. So these are the best girls so far. And yeah, different route choices here.
You see,
Yeah,
I told you
Hilda is
that's
taking
route
different
choice, and
choice.
even Elsa Sonesson is doing the same thing.
Yeah, but then we see
But
that Hilda struggles with
the
the green.
last part of Clara Borg is the best because she's going around and using the vegetation boundary, and then it's so easy from the border of the yellow area to get the control on the right ray.
So even though Borg was leading at control number 8, we know that she will lose a lot of time in this long leg, but then also in the huge mistake in the tricky area after.
Yeah, and the exit from this control, she could do the middle route choice.
So yeah, it's Hilda live, so she's also taking the road route choice. And so this is the
Okay, so
Hungarian.
now we have Clara Borg. Now we have Clara Borg at the arena passage. She was leading at the first radio control, but now she's passing here in 6th position, 5 minutes and 7 seconds after Annick Meister, the leader at the arena passage and the leader at the finish. Now Fuzina Mag finishing her course, and she's going into position number 13.
So yeah, it's now the Bulgarian and Italian runners coming also to the finish. It's Giulia Di Sette on the run-in and coming for a 12th position.
Okay, so again, the analyze for the long leg in the women's course, because Clara Borg was doing, when she exits the control, she's going down the slope. So if you go down the slope, you can do like this middle route choice, the red route choice there, where you are using also the pads all the way around. It's not a bad route choice, but then she turned and come into the slope, and she's lost a lot of time on the route choice there. This red route choice is also really valid, and I can tell you that's also really fast.
But I think that if you are able to master this green route choice, it can be clearly the best. It's so much shorter than all the other route choices. And you get the real tricky point is that green uphill there with below the cliffs. But if you can master that, I think you can gain a lot of time there. And also saving some energy than going 500 meters around.
Yeah, but running in the forest, it takes the toll compared with running on the path. And if you are running on the path, you can really plan ahead. In the meantime, while we'll wait at the finish for Ines Berger at the first radio control, Vera Moser from Switzerland has passed 25-26, 1 minute and 29 seconds slower than Clara Borg, but in contention for the top position today. So good to see that Vera Moser is running well.
And we also have another Spanish guy going quite strong. It's Gonzalo Zorrilla for a top 10 in the first TV control. 1:47 behind the best time of Edwin Nilsson. And
now Ines Berger on the pictures. And she's coming up the slope. She will not beat the time of Annick Meister. Annick Meister can still be in the leader's chair. And I can tell you that she is still fighting for silver medal position against Salla Isoheranen, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for her to beat that time. Maybe, I think she's going to come into bronze medal position. So indeed, the time is running. She will not beat Salla Isoheranen in silver medal position. She's now fighting for bronze medal position against Alina Nigli from Switzerland as well. So she punches right there. And the time has just run out for silver medal position. So she is now coming into the third, into bronze medal position. Ines Berger from Switzerland. So 1 hour, 4 minutes and 11 seconds for Ines Berger, the new third best in the women's course at the finish. 1 minute and 23 seconds after Annick Meister. Okay, so now we wait in the pictures. Now we wait in the pictures because we are waiting for the blue and yellow jersey from Sweden. We are waiting for Ole Carlson to come and pass. Okay, so we are waiting for Ole Carlson to come to the cameras. Now you have him. Now we have Ole Carlson coming to punch the control just before the arena passage. And he's coming down the slope into this arena passage and into the new leading time on the men's class. It's going to be such a clear lead for Ole Carlson. It is going to be such a clear lead for Sweden. There you have, look at his running style, punching the control right there. 3 minutes and 13 seconds faster than Nathan Marchand. And we know that Nathan did some mistakes. So it's a comfortable lead for Ole Carlson at the arena passage. 1 hour, 11 minutes and 13 seconds of running for Ole Carlson. And he is so focused in his own orienteering. And pretty soon, so really good start for Ole Carlson. Really good start for Ole Carlson. And he's, I think, for sure, he will come into the leading time in a few minutes, but he has to keep his orienteering together. Okay, so now on the pictures we have another runner, this time from France, Ale Guillaume Verhove, because he's coming into a new second best time in the men's class. So he has passed that camera there, and he's now coming down the slope right there to punch the control. Oh, he's not going to beat Nathan Marchand, but still, this is a new third best time for Guillaume Verhove. 3 minutes and 24 seconds slower than Ole Carlson.
Yeah, but in the end, Guillaume can clearly take the second place as Nathan still did some mistakes in the last loop.
If he doesn't make any mistake, this can be a new top 2 in the men's class. So we have here at the arena passage, Guillaume Verhove. He has been doing some good races on this championship so far.
Yeah, and also in July, he got the win at the unofficial urban relay with the French team, together with Basile and Mathias Barros-Vallée. So yeah, he's a young, fast runner from France.
Oh,
and
so Ole Carlson doing a mistake there to control number 20. Oi, oi, oi. 21, sorry. So
yeah, but I think he's now seeing the control. So yeah, maybe I'd say something like 20 seconds mistake for Ole Carlson there. Still comfortable in the lead. Okay,
so now we focus. Now we have to wait, I think, 3 or 4 more minutes before we have these guys here coming for the new leading times on the men's class. Right now, the leaders. Nathan Marchand is in gold medal position with 1 hour, 22 minutes and 56 seconds. Then a silver medal position for Peter Gonci from Hungary. And third position for Ladislav Chepiska from Czechia. As for the women's, there's some news from the forest. because we have at the second radio control in the women's course a new leader, Hilda Olmqvist Johansson. She has passed there, and she's the new leader. She's 19 seconds faster than Elsa Sonesson. So these two sweet girls are running really well. They are more than 3 minutes faster than Annick Meister.
So yeah, this is the GPS for the long left of Elsa Sonesson, taking this route choice around. And yeah, we can see that the lead is something like 2 minutes for Annick Meister, current leader in the end. But also in the men's course, we got the punch at the first TV control of Daniel Boleowski. I'm so much looking forward for the result of this young Czech guy.
Yeah,
I think that he can perform really well in this.
Only
in this long
30
distance.
seconds after Edwin Nielsen.
Yeah, I think that Daniel can really do well today. I think he has beaten even Jakub Chalupski in some races before coming to Jwoc, so he's in really good shape, the young runner from Czechia.
So now we are waiting for the finish. Now we are waiting for the finish of Ole Carson. He is still not at the control before, so we keep in this camera. Oh, so while we wait for the So we can tell you that Guillaume Verhove is doing such a big mistake. Such a big mistake, Guillaume Verhove. Oh my God. Oh, he's so down on the slope. Totally wrong direction, going out of control number 21.
So something is going on with the Frenchman in
No,
this last loop.
I think it's the pressure that we are putting on them at the arena passage.
And now coming up to the arena, it's Boglarka Chako. She was one of the pre-favorites for this race, and she is now fighting for a top 6 position.
So now we have on the pictures Ole Carlsson from Sweden, and for sure he is coming up the hill into the gold medal position. That is for sure. Running time for him right now, 1 hour, almost 17 minutes running time. So the gap is going to be huge to Nathan Marchand. This is going to be a huge new best time for Sweden and for Ole Carlsson.
Yeah, amazing performance for Ole Carlsson. He is going to be something like 5 minutes faster than Nathan Marchand, the current leader in the finish.
So there you come, Ole Carlsson punching the last control, and this is the leader in the men's class for Sweden, Ole Carlsson. What a fantastic race for Ole today. 1 hour, 17 minutes and 25 seconds, 5 minutes and 31 seconds faster than Nathan Marchand.
And yeah, this is also the first sub 1 hour 20 minutes time in the finish.
Yeah, so now we are getting closer and closer to the expected winning time of 1 hour and 10 minutes. I'm going to tell you, it's hard. You really need to be really good to do 1 hour and 10 minutes here.
Check. And this is the mistake of Guillaume Verhove after the arena passage. But yeah, he's going to lose a lot of time there. And at the same time, we can tell that coming to the first TV control.
Yes, to the TV control. We are waiting to change the picture because we think that coming into the TV control should be Jwoc. Yes, indeed. It should be Jwoc. He has punched right now. We have missed him. But really good start from him. 20 minutes and 11 seconds. So 26 seconds slower than Edwin Nielsen. So good start for Jwoc.
And now the comparison between Ole Carlsson, Guillaume Verhove and Arni Ronkainen. And Arni was starting so well today, but he has lost some time to Ole Carlsson. But I think that Ole has just run so much faster than all the others. And also Ronkainen should be coming anytime soon to the arena passage.
So now we are waiting for Guillaume Verhove. So now we are waiting for Guillaume Verhove to come into the finish, and the time is running. He will not beat the time. He will not beat the time of Ole Carson, that's for sure. But he is fighting for silver medal position against Nathan Marchand. He is fighting for silver medal position.
No, it's going to be bronze medal position
for
for...
Kilian Zapp. We missed Kilian Zapp.
We totally missed the Austrian runner.
Yes, indeed. We totally missed Kilian Zapp, that is now in silver medal position. So this means that Guillaume Verhome finished now in position number 3. 1:21.50, 4 minutes and 25 seconds slower than Ole Carson.
I think that Kilian Zapp was one of the runners that came together with Ole Carson, maybe taking the ride on this long distance, so that's why we missed him.
Yes.
But
so we missed him. But now we focus in Arni Ronkanen from Finland. He has missed the first 2 races of this second part of Jwoc, but he's running well here today. He's coming into maybe it's going to be is in the fight for the silver here. I think he's in the fight for silver medal position.
Yeah, Arni was second in the first TV control, and then he lost quite some time in this second part of the course.
He punches right there in 4th position. So he's punching right there in 4th position, 3:25 after Ole Carson. But in fact, he is 31 seconds faster than the current second position at the finish, Kilian Zapp. So a good race so far for Arni Ronkanen, and he's fighting on this last loop of the course to get into silver medal position.
So yeah, looks like Arni was able to recover from his sickness, and now we have a comparison with Hilda Johansson is live. So it is the comparison with the current leader Annick Meister and Elsa Sonesson, also the other Swedish runners still in the forest.
So these 2 runners, Elsa Sonesson and Hilda Johansson, they are both of them, they still haven't passed here at the arena. And they are the 2 runners that are really, really threatening the lead of Annick Meister. In the meantime, another female runner that has passed the radio control at point number 9 is Vera Moser, and really good time from her. Really good time. She's passing there 38.36, and she's in fact almost 1 minute or 40 seconds faster than Annick Meister.
But Bruno, I think that we have a small mistake from Elsa Sonesson on this 12 control. I think she hasn't got the control yet, and she's missing.
She has passed the control so close.
She was so close to the control.
Yeah, I can tell that control is on the west side of the knoll. I think it's a knoll there. And she's passing on the east side, so she has missed the control. Oh, yeah.
She is coming back, so maybe realizing after seeing the cliff. But yeah, I think it's probably 30 seconds mistake there at least. So it looks good for Hilda Johansson so far. She is something like, maybe 3-4 minutes faster than Annick Meister at control number 12.
So there will be still some more minutes before we have Hilda Johansson and Elsa Sonesson to the arena passage. The first of them should be Elsa Sonesson to pass here, but in the meantime, we are going to try and bring Arni Ronkanen to the finish. You see here that Verhove was in silver medal position and made that big mistake, and then Zapp.
Yeah, Zapp was together with Ole Carson, so that's why he's doing his mistake.
And then Zapp made it all the way to silver medal position.
Yeah, but no problem for Ronkanen.
But Ronkanen is performing extremely well with his orienteering, so I think that pretty soon we have a new second best time on the men's
I think
class.
that the Finn guys are so used to this kind of orienteering in the hills with a lot of rocks and cliffs. So I think Ronkanen will master this last loop and probably take the silver medal position.
So I think it's going to be it's going to be tight because, again, it's like this. You are right now with not so much to show on the TV cameras, but pretty soon we will have Arni Ronkainen into silver medal position at the finish, and Elsa Sonesson to come at the arena passage. And I can tell you that this will be a new clear best time on the women's class for Elsa. That is for sure.
And also in the first TV control, we got the punch for the 5th position of Marketa Muličková from Czechia. She is 1:12 behind the current leader there. So good start for the Czech girl. So Ronkainen looks good, and he's going to take control number 23 and then the tough uphill to the arena.
So now we are waiting for Ronkainen to the finish. And the leading time for Ole Carson is 1:17.25. We will not beat Ole Carson, we told you. So he's fighting for silver medal position. And also, we are waiting for the new leader at the arena passage in the women's class, Elsa Sonesson. It's going to be almost at the same time. So exciting. So we are waiting for Arni Ronkainen to the finish.
So Ronkainen coming probably to take the silver medal position away from the Austrian Zapp. So good performance for Ronkainen.
Arni Ronkainen right now, he has around about 1 minute and 20 seconds to come into the finish if he wants to go into silver medal position. So on the pictures, you can see Elsa Sonesson. On the pictures, you can see Elsa Sonesson. And here at the arena, we can see Arni Ronkainen at the run-in and going into silver medal position right there. 3 minutes and 15 seconds slower than Ole Carson. But the focus on the TV is for the new leader in the women's class at the arena passage. What a fantastic race for Elsa Sonesson. Look at the graphics. Look at the time of Elsa Sonesson. 54 minutes and 1 second at that control. 2 minutes and 55 seconds faster than Annick Meister. What a fantastic race so far by Elsa Sonesson.
So Elsa taking the lead here in the arena passage, and also at the second split we got punch from Spanish guy Gonzalo Zorrilla.
And also because now to the arena passage, also from Sweden. Also with the blue and yellow shirt from Sweden. You can see on the pictures Felix Silver, and he's coming into a new second best place. 2:41 behind Ole Carson. What a really good race from him so far.
Yeah, Felix.
He was not going to run these races. He is here replacing Axel Helmblad, and he's performing really, really well. This is silver medal position for Felix Silver at the arena passage. 2:41 behind his teammate Ole Carson.
Yeah, Felix Silver is a very good MTBO athlete. But here we have comparison of Edvin Nilsen and Ole Carlsen. Ole is the current leader in the finish. And we see that Nilsen is taking a quite interesting route choice there, taking the path. Yeah, he managed that quite well, but Ole route choice was better than Edvin. So Ole with a quite good running speed, taking the path down the hill.
Yes, 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 indeed. So this GPS is so interesting, the comparison between Nilsson and Carlson. And you can see Edvin Nilsson, the gold medalist from the relay, the silver medalist from the middle distance. But he will not be in the lead at the arena passage. That is for sure. He is going to punch right there. And look at the time. Only 8 seconds behind Ole Carlson. Only 8 seconds. Edvin Nilsson punching the arena passage control. 8 seconds behind his teammate Ole Carlson. 8 seconds behind the leader Ole Carlson.
So yeah, another fantastic performance for Edvin. He's running so well, and he's still man 18 class. So this is a really good young athlete that Sweden has here.
Oh, so big emotions coming from Sweden, because now it's going to be a big battle between Ole Carlson and Edvin Nilsson, and we know that Ole Carlson did a small mistake. We know that he did a small mistake there. And now another Swede into the arena, and this is Hilda Johansson.
Yeah, Hilda is probably taking a very similar time of the one of Elsa Sonesson.
I think she will be slightly faster than Elsa Sonesson, but still it's going to be such a big battle. Such a big battle. It will be seconds separating these two Swede girls at the arena passage, that is for sure. So Hilda Ornqvist punching the control right there, and this is 53:39. So in fact she's 22 seconds faster than Elsa Sonesson. So that mistake from Elsa cost her some time, but still this is the big battle for the leading positions on the women's class. The battle between Elsa Sonesson and Hilda Ornqvist Johansson, with Hilda in the lead, being 22 seconds faster than Elsa Sonesson at the arena passage.
So really good race for Hilda. She's taking the lead.
Yes.
And as she passing the arena, her teammate should be coming to take the first position in the
So now
finish.
we change the camera, because we are looking at this such a fantastic forest. And on the pictures there, for those of you at home, this is Susanna Luzir, our photographer. She's doing a fantastic job. Her photos are so amazing. And we can see her there. A big praise for her, because she does such a fantastic job. She's such a good photographer. And we are waiting with this such a beautiful image of the fantastic forest in Agardabeit.
Yeah, I think
we are waiting for the blue jersey from Elsa Sonesson.
Yeah, I think that Susanna is just such a talented photographer. I think alongside Will Hollowell, maybe one of the best photographers for the sport. And
so
yeah,
now we will miss Elsa Sonesson at the camera, because she's running around. She's not running only the ideal route choice coming to the last control. She's missing slightly to this last control. Oh, so now you got it. Now you got it already on the camera. Goes to the last control, and she's going to punch the last control right there, and it's coming to a clear new best time. The clear new best time for Elsa Sonesson, the gold medalist from the relay, silver medalist from the middle distance, and here into the gold medal position, and the first girl to go below 1 hour, 59 minutes and 54 seconds for Elsa Sonesson. 2 minutes and 53 seconds faster than Annick Meister.
so really good performance for Elsa. This is such a nice time. But as all the emotion was focused on the women's side, we got the new best time for Daniel Boleowski on the second radio control, and it is such a fast time. And now Felix Silver to the finish.
Felix Silver at the camera to punch the last control and to come here into the finish and into silver medal position. He will not beat Ole Carlson, that's for sure. But this is a new second best time in the men's class for Felix Silver from Sweden. 2 minutes and 22 seconds slower than the leader, Ole Carlson. And like Tomasz was saying, fantastic time at the radio control by Daniel Bolejowski.
Yeah, I knew that this young guy was going to perform so well. It's amazing.
I can tell you that is 1 minute and 45 seconds faster than Ole Carson.
And Edwin Nilsson.
And now Edwin. And now Edwin Nilsson. Now Edwin Nilsson. This is the battle for the gold medal position. It is still possible for Edwin Nilsson to come into the finish and beat the time of Ole Carson. He is sprinting 1 hour, 16 minutes and running time for Edwin Nilsson. Less than 45 seconds to come into the arena and beat the time of Ole Carson. It's going to be all the way down to the seconds. It's going to be seconds between these two fantastic Swedish runners here performing at the long distance race of the Jwoc 2022. And you have the punch of Edwin Nilsson at the last control. And now the sprint finish from him. And he is going to sprint into gold medal position right now. So the new best time for Edwin Nilsson, 1 hour, 17 minutes and 15 seconds. 10 seconds faster than Ole Carson.
So yeah, he was 8 seconds behind at the arena passage, but he managed to perform better than Ole Carson on this last loop. We know that Ole missed the first control after the arena.
So that made the difference.
So yeah, we should
so now
wait.
we focus again at the finish.
We are
so
waiting.
now we
Hilda.
focus in the finish because maybe we will have a new best time in the women's class. Because we are waiting for Hilda Johansson. The time is running for her. We are waiting for Hilda Johansson. And look at this. At the pre-warning control, before the finish, there's only 1 second separating Elsa Sonesson and Hilda Johansson. So it's for sure going to be Sweden in gold medal position. But will it stay with Elsa Sonesson or will it be with Hilda? Now Hilda at the run-in and sprinting here all the way to the finish. And I can tell you, Hilda, you are now in gold medal position. So the new best time for Hilda Holmqvist Johansson, 59 minutes and 38 seconds. 15 seconds faster than Elsa Sonesson.
So Bruno, remember the mistake of Elsa coming up to the last control. That may have made the difference.
That made this difference. So it's orienteering all the way to the last control on this long distance today.
So this is the GPS comparison between Edwin Nilsson, Bolejowski and Ole Carlson. And we know that Bolejowski is the current leader in the second radio control. So let's see what has made a difference, because Nilsson was leading at the first TV control. So really good lines there from the two fastest runners. And maybe it was this long leg that made the difference. Let's see the route choice of Bolejowski. And to the arena passage.
Yeah, so
it's
to
Vera Moser.
the arena passage. Vera Moser coming here to the arena passage. And this is a new third best time for Vera Moser. So this is a new third best time for the Swiss girl. Vera Moser passing right here with a new third best time. 2 minutes and 52 seconds after the leading time at the arena passage of Hilda Holmqvist Johansson. So good race for Vera today. She will not be fighting for gold, that's for sure. But she's fighting now for bronze medal position against Annick Meister.
So, and yeah, from the GPS, we saw that the route choice of Bolejowski was so good. I think it took something like 1 minute on the route choice of Edwin Nilsson. That was a really good route choice for Bolejowski. And also, on the women's, we got the punch of Marketa Mulichkova on the second radio control, and it is a new fourth best time, 1:41 behind the time, the current best time there. So this is the Slovenian runner, Ravnikar, in the arena passage.
So now here the route choice for the women again.
Yeah, this is the long leg of the women. And our test runner, Thiago, he says that he took the green route choice and that he was able to run quite well there. Yeah, this is a really good, interesting long leg.
Excuse me, Mr. Fancy Tie, please don't buy and sell the sky. Think of your children's children when you're scratching around for an alibi.
So in our voting contest, the most voted guy for the gold medal position was Noel Brown. And
Okay, so now Tomasz, this is the route choice or the video with the footage from control 13 to 14. This is such an amazing area here.
yeah, this is the last leg of the first part of the men's course. They will have the map flip at the control number 14, and this is the really tricky area in the light green, and we can see that it is so low visibility there. Then they have this stone wall. It's a good reference before the control, and this is compass work at its best, and then trying to understand that little re-entrant there before the control, and also seeing the yellow area. And yeah, it's you have to avoid all those branches of the small trees.
In fact, the GPS here is a little bit off because you will see that now Diogo is going into the yellow area right there. So he's going into the yellow area and then around the yellow area into the white and now into the null where the control is.
Yeah, so some replay from the finish of Edvin Nilsen currently there in the end. It was such a tight battle with teammate Ole Carlson. It was down to the seconds.
Yeah, so right now the current standings here at the finish on the men's class.
Yes.
With the leading time for Edvin Nilsson, 1:17.15.
In
Then
the
silver medal position for Ole Carlson, 10 seconds after, and bronze medal position for Felix Silver. So it's Sweden, the three runners in the top of the men's classification today.
In the voting contest for Edvin Nilsson, we had 5 people voting him for gold medal, 6 for the silver, and 4 for the bronze. So he's in the top 10 voters here in the voting contest. But the most favorites in the voting contest are Noel Brown with 32 votes for the gold, 16 for the silver and 11 for the bronze. And then comes Basile Basset with 28 votes for the gold, 26 for the silver and 14 for the bronze. And then Ilian Angeli, he's the third.
So now at the images, you have Vera Moser coming to the last control, and this is going to be clearly a new third best time in the women's course. So hand of applause for Vera Moser from Switzerland, coming all the way to the finish into bronze medal position. So running time for Vera, 1 hour, 1 minute and 47 seconds, 2 minutes and 9 seconds slower than Hilda Umqvist Johansson, the Swede that is in gold medal position right now.
To the rhythm and beat, state your mission, your decision, and additionally, the express is leaving soon, so don't be missing your seat. I'm just flowing and searching for that never knowing, frozen emotions, forever low on serotonin. I got ways of coping, like treating pain with ibuprofen, or sitting on my lonesome writing lyrics.
So now there's not so much going on, but what are we waiting for? We are waiting now for Silva Kempi from Finland to come to the arena passage. She will not be threatening the top 3 right now, but she is coming maybe into a new 5th best time. So now the replay. Oh, okay, so now the replay. So this is a replay for Ole Carlson and Edvin Nilsson. And it's live for Daniel Bolehovsky. So you can see that Bolehovsky is leading the race right there. And the gap, it's a huge gap. So the tail is 2 minutes. The tail is 2 minutes. So it's a fantastic gap for Daniel Bolehovsky. I was talking yesterday and with my mind, and I was saying, okay, this on the route choices, it's a bit similar to some parts of Czech Republic. So Bolehovsky is doing a fantastic race. Look at the gap, more than 2 minutes. More than 2 minutes gap for Bolehovsky. And on the pictures, you can see Silva Kempi coming to the arena passage. And Silva Campi is passing here in the new 6th best time. So it's a podium position right now for Silva Campi. 4 minutes and 26 seconds behind Hilda Johansson. So the really young Finnish girl, Silva Campi, really performing well today.
So this is the replay of the finish of Hilda. Currently they're here at the finish. Such a fine race for the Swedes so far. I think they have 1, 2, and 3 in the men's and 1 and 2 in the women. So it's 59:38 current leading time for Hilda Johansson, followed by the Elsa Sonesson, 16 seconds behind, and then it is 2 minutes for Vera Moser from Switzerland and Hannik Meister, 3 minutes and 10 behind. Then it is the Finn Sala Iso Eranan, 4:16 behind, and Ines Berger closing the top 6 with spending 4 minutes and 33 seconds more than Hilda Johansson.
So I don't know if you saw this too much, but Bolehovsky on the long leg, 2 minutes advantage over Nielsen and
that's what I
Carlsen.
was saying. He was so fast
impressive.
on that long leg. And this is the replay of
So
the
top
best
3
girls.
in the women at the arena. So you see that from the start, Hilda Johansson was leading, and Vera Moser, in fact, was right there with these 2 Swedish girls.
So yeah, I think it's interesting route choices everywhere.
Yes,
There's not
indeed.
a single same route choice for the girls. It's
And then
so
Elsa
interesting.
Sonesson doing the long way around there to this control, and then she goes all the way to the other part of the line. And Vera Moser here losing and staying a little bit behind the leaders.
So yeah, then the long leg. Both the 3 girls taking the road around.
So they are doing the same route choice right there. And Elsa Sonesson here was leading the race, and you just see that those 2 Swedish girls, they were running faster. And you see the first mistake there from Elsa Sonesson to control number 9. She was losing some seconds right there. And then the big mistake coming to control number 12. She's going into the green, and then she passes just near the control. Almost how is it possible to miss this boulder? And she's behind here, Hilda Onvis, and she is never going to go back from that mistake.
Yeah, and this area here, this hill
she's
is
got
so nice.
she's gotten closer and closer and closer and closer. We know that at control 19, she's only 1 second behind. Look at that. Oh, yeah, and that a mistake from Johansson. So in fact, it was the route to the last control that made the difference.
Yeah, it was the small mistake of Sonneson making the difference there.
So now we wait for Silva Kempi here to the finish. So running time for Silva Kempi right now, 1 hour and 2 minutes of running. She will be outside the top 6. She's now fighting for a position in the podium. You can see her on the pictures. Silva camping there on the pictures, passing at that camera, and now heading here into the finish. So she is fighting to get a position in the podium. So now Silva Kempi here into the finish. Silva Kempi here into the finish, fighting for a top 6 position.
This is Silva Kempi. She is coming for a top 6 position. I think she can take fifth place away from
now
Sala.
you see Silva Kempi in the running, fighting for the top 6 position right now. Fighting for the top 6 position. She's fighting against Sala Isoheranen, and she's going to beat her teammates. Yes, indeed. So this is a new 5th best time for Silva Kempi. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Slower than the current leader at the finish, Hilda Örnqvist Johansson.
So we are having such a fine race here in the Carapito Arena, even though the weather is not so good. And this is Yoshi Schmid. He is fighting for a top 10 currently.
Yes, indeed. So Yoshi Schmid, he had a fantastic start of his race. He was second at the first TV control. Second right there. But he has made a lot of mistakes. So you see that at the first control, he was second, only 17 seconds behind, but he's passing right here in 9th position. So top 10 position for Yoshi Schmid here at the Arena Passage. But he is more than 6 minutes behind of the current leader, Edvin Nilsson from Sweden.
E agora na arena temos Dinis Lopes, o atleta português. Vai agora para o último loop, por isso uma salva de palmas para o Dinis. So this is the GPS comparison, and we have a flying Hungarian again. It's Rita Maramarosi again, running fast, and she is mastering so far.
Yes, she's approaching the first TV control, the first radio control in the women's course. She's not there yet, but I can tell you that she's running extremely well. Look at still the optimal, suboptimal route choice, but she's so fast running.
Yeah, I can tell that Rita was my guess for a silver medal today, only behind Hanna Lundberg.
Mine too.
And I think she can run so fast today.
Yeah.
If she doesn't make any big mistake, I think she can clearly take another medal.
Yes, indeed. So she's my bet for the silver medal today. And now we have to wait and see. But the time is running for her. The GPS has no data yet there, but the time is running for her. We still didn't got the punch from Rita Maramarosi at the first radio control. So now we just have to wait some more seconds because the time is running for Rita Maramarosi.
And also in the men class, we had a good time for the Latvian Jakabs Lokmelis at the first TV control. He was 12th, only 120 behind the time of Edwin Nilsson. So this is the view from the arena, and look at this nice control up here.
And this is the leg where Rita Maramoros was just heading. In the women's, it's a little bit different. And maybe it's a little bit more difficult than the leg for the guys.
Yeah, I would say that this leg is more difficult, even though it's shorter. You don't have like the stone wall as a reference between in the middle of the leg, and we can see that
yeah, you
the
see
fight
that,
to the green is
you see
so
that
tough
Jwoc,
here.
he saw the boulder, that big boulder on the yellow. He was there, and now he needs to cross this more dense vegetation area before he goes into that light green forest and then head to the control. So here it's all about you need to keep the direction and you need to fight with the green.
Yeah,
you cannot go around.
You need to find those small passages there, and I think you must feel the contours, because that spur where the rock is, you can feel it, but you have to be very sensible there. And now I think you can see that terrain is going a little bit up, and you must really feel that terrain there and keep the compass work and hit the boulder on top of the spur. So yeah, there you see the control just beside the rock. Such a fine area there.
Yes, but I can tell you that the time is passing for Rita. The time is passing, and she's late, I can tell you. She's late.
So yeah, Rita was clearly one of the MVPs on this Jwoc so far, taking fourth in the middle. And also with a strong last leg yesterday. And now to the finish, I think it's Annabelle
Delaine here at the finish. The French girl coming into position number 15 right now. So 11 minutes and 23 seconds slower than Hilda Holmqvist Johansson. So now this is the video replay from the leg coming down the slope to the finish. And this was the decisive leg so far for the women's course. It's the same leg both for the men and for the women. And we saw that Elsa Sonesson, she went more on the side of the slope. She didn't take the climb all the way. But here, if you take a good direction, it's really easy. Now you can see that bare rock area right there. And then from here, you can see the rock and the knoll. And then after the rock and the knoll, you are already on the small paths coming here into the arena.
And I can tell that maybe most of the runners will be walking up this climb. Of course, the top runners will be running still. But this is really, really steep climb, even though on the video it doesn't look so much. So we finally got the punch of Rita.
Yes, indeed. So while we wait for Diogo to punch here the last control, we can tell you that Rita Maramoros has passed the first radio control, but a big mistake there on where we see the video, and she's now 3 minutes and 41 seconds behind Hilda Holmqvist.
And now it is also a Norwegian guy, Cornelius Bjork, running fast, but we saw that he struggled on the way out of control number 3. And again, it is the micro route choices there paying off, and there is a big mistake of Cornelius. He didn't take the optimal route, running down on the best runnability way. But yeah, Bjork lost a lot of time there. He's now more than 1 minute behind, I think maybe 2 minutes behind Edwin Nilsson for the first TV control.
And I cannot say enough good words regarding the work of the Spanish team. There's nothing more than I can say that's enhorabuena for them, because I can tell you that pretty soon we will have a yellow jersey from Spain coming to the arena passage. Gonzalo Zorrilla, he will come into an incredible time. Incredible. at the pre-warning, is in bronze medal position. What a fantastic race.
What to say, he was not the favorite. I think if Gonzalo is performing so well, what can we also expect from Gustav? He is one of my favorites, but Gonzalo is running so well. He's only 2:34 behind Ole Carlsen and Edwin Nilsson. So it is a fight for the bronze medal for the Spaniard. And we can see him. We can see him in the forest among the fog.
We can see Gonzalo Zorrilla coming to the second control before the arena passage. And then he will start going down the slope to this arena passage.
So the Spanish fans, please gather around the arena passage because Gonzalo is running fast.
What a fantastic race for Gonzalo Zorrilla. What a fantastic race for him. He will be not threaten the lead of Edwin Nilsson or Ole Carlsen, but he is going into bronze medal position. Fourth place, but he's fighting for bronze medal. What a fantastic race. This is the fourth best time at the arena passage for Gonzalo Zorrilla. And look at this, it's only 3 seconds. 3 seconds behind the bronze medal position. Look at the face and look at the speed of this young Spanish runner. Fantastic run for him.
Yeah, I'm so happy for Gonzalo. This is amazing for the Spanish team. They are overperforming on this Jwoc. This is so nice to see for the Spanish team.
So now the standings at the arena passage for the men.
Yeah, it's 3 Swedes leading. It's Ole Carlsen with the best time, but we know that Edwin Nilsson took the lead away from him at the finish. And then it's Felix Silva, 2:41 behind, but he is now threatened by the Spaniard Gonzalo Zorrilla fighting for the bronze. And then also the time of Nata Marchand, 3 minutes behind, 3:13. And then the others, French guy Guillaume Verhove, 3:24 behind, and then Arni Ronkainen, the Finn, running well. And the Austrian Kilian Zapp was running together with Hole, so still in the top 10. And we should expect a new best time at the arena passage anytime soon. And it will come from this Czech guy, Daniel Bolejovský. So he is coming to take the lead.
Okay, so now the camera is waiting for the Czech, Daniel Bolejovský. And remember, at the beginning of the live streaming, I told you that the best exit from that control number 14 was going to the vegetation boundary, use the open forest, and he got a lot of time right there. And look at the gap. The gap is so big for Bolejovský. And he's pretty soon coming into the arena passage. Think of less than 1 minute now, so that we see the jersey from Czechia into the arena passage, and that we see a new leading time on the men's class.
And I think we can see him through the trees. Daniel Bolejovský is coming to the arena passage.
Oh, look at the speed of the Czech.
Lead. It's going to be more than 1 minute lead for Daniel.
Look at the speed. I think it's almost 2 minutes.
Yeah, 1:40 lead at control 18.
Gap. So look at the speed of the young Czech runner, Daniel Bolejovský, here coming to the arena passage and coming into a new best time on the men's class. The time is counting for him, more than 1 minute advantage over Ole Carlsen and over Edwin Nilsson.
So yeah, the young guy from Czechia, he's born in 2005 and he's performing so well today. The lead is 1:46 to Ole Carlsen.
So 1 minute and 46 seconds advantage for Daniel Bolejowski. We have him here passing in the arena, the new leader in the men's class, the Czech, with more than 1 minute advantage over the two Swedes, over Edvin Nilsson and over Ole Carlson. And he is heading now into the slope for the last loop
And
of his course.
He looks so focused on his work. It's so nice to see such a young guy running so well. So yes, it's impressive to see how fast he's running. And also we should now expect a top 5 position for the Finn guy Akseli Virtanen. Silver
Okay,
medal
so
yesterday on the
again,
middle distance, on the relay with the Team Finland.
So good race for Akseli Virtanen.
Yeah, Akseli should be coming also from down the hill. And this will be fight for top 6 for Virtanen.
So this is the video, the route choice and the leg that the Finnish Akseli Virtanen is doing and is pretty soon coming here into the arena. So this is the leg before we have the runners coming down the slope to the arena passage. Look at such a fantastic forest here today. Even with this darker weather today, this is still really fantastic.
Yeah, this white forest is really fast.
Yeah.
And now,
And now
we have, this is Virtanen coming to the arena passage.
Actually, Virtanen.
A small hesitation from Virtanen.
Is he lost?
I think he's hesitating, but he has to. I think he's too far up still.
But has he punched the control before?
No, not
yes,
yet.
indeed. Yes, indeed. Now he's coming. So it was he was just hesitating there, but he's coming here to the arena passage. So this will be, I think, a new 4th or 5th best time for him. He's really hesitating there, so he's going to lose. Maybe. Okay, so it's exactly same time. So this is new 4th best time. 4th best time for Akseli Virtanen. Passing here at the arena, and he's fighting for bronze medal position, that's for sure. In the meantime, we are coming, and at the run-in, we have the Spanish Gonzalo Zorrilla coming into the finish, but he will not beat Felix Silver, but still, fantastic race, and this is a new 4th best time in the men's class for Gonzalo Zorrilla. 3 minutes and 6 seconds slower than Edvin Nilsson.
So really nice performance for the Spanish guy Gonzalo. It's a 4th position, only behind the Swede guys. It's so nice to see.
And now
And as we had the finish of Gonzalo, we have a fast Czech guy, another fast Czech guy coming to TV control. And it is Jakub Halupski, 5th position at the middle distance. And he is also running fast today. He's almost catching up with Pascal Scherer, the Swiss guy.
Now we have
This is
here
Jakub.
Jakub Halupski, the new leader at the first TV control. What a fantastic race for Czechia. And look at the time, 19:18, 26 seconds faster than Edvin Nilsson. What a fantastic start for Jakub Halupski.
So this is a replay for Bolejowski on the last loop, and we see a mistake from Bolejowski. So this might cost the lead to Bolejowski, but he's still in contention.
The gap of Bolejowski is so big, at least for this guy. So he will be fine here for the leading. So this will be for sure the new leading time here at the finish for Czechia, for Daniel Bolejowski. He will come to take the lead away from Edvin Nilsson. Right now, 1 hour, 14 minutes and 30 seconds running time for Daniel Bolejovski. And the leading time at the finish, 1:17:15 for Edwin Nilsson. Now you have him in the pictures. Now you have him in the pictures. They were the favorite yesterday for the relay, but it was really bad day for Czechia. But here, fantastic race for Daniel Bolejovski. Look at the time. Look at the time. This is going to be such a clear lead for Daniel Bolejovski at the finish.
So Daniel is really struggling on the uphill, but he is coming for the lead. He is clearly coming for the lead, and he will take the 3 Swedes out of the leadership. And yeah, this is Daniel.
Look at the time. Look at this time. Of course, tired legs for Daniel Bolejovski, but what a fantastic race for him. Coming into gold medal position right now. What a fantastic race. 1 hour, 15 minutes and 39 seconds running time. The new leader at the finish, Daniel Bolejovski, 1 minute and 36 seconds faster than Edwin Nilsson.
So yeah, amazing time for Daniel Bolejovski. Even though the mistake on the second control of the last loop, he still takes the lead away from the Swedes. And it's so nice to see Czechia on top and with a young guy, Daniel Bolejovski. And don't forget that Jakub Chalupski is also running strong. He took the best time on the first TV control. So it's looking good for Czechia today.
But the current couldn't carry me. I went to my preacher, but my soul couldn't be redeemed.
So yeah, this is the replay of the run-in of Daniel, and he looked tired. So the leading time is now 1 hour, 15 minutes and 39 seconds. And yeah, we had Akseli Virtanen on the arena after Bolejovski.
So yes, we have here the top on the result list, and we see that Felix Silver is right now in 4th position. But maybe the finish, Akseli Virtanen will come and beat his time. So Virtanen is beating and trying to beat the time of, there you have Akseli Virtanen, and he is fighting against Felix Silver for the 4th position at the finish right now, sprinting all the way there. So, and this will be for sure the new 4th best time in the men's class for Akseli Virtanen, 1:19:32. 3 minutes and 53 seconds slower than Daniel Bolejovski from Czechia.
So yeah, we saw that Virtanen.
And now, you know, who Anna Lundberg has already started her race. Right now, 7 minutes running for Anna Lundberg. And as you can see, we lost the connection there, but you saw that when exiting the first control, she was already leading.
So yeah, we lost the data for Lundberg there, but we see that Akseli is so tired there now, finally lifting up from the floor.
Yeah, but good race for the Finnish runner so far. He's in the podium right now.
And we also have a Latvian guy running well. It's Jakobs Loksmelis. He took a 10th best time in the second radio control, 3:34 behind the lead of Daniel Bolejovski. So it can be a fight for top 10 for Jakobs.
Yeah, there's some things I haven't on the men's class. Like, for example, Tamás Neda from Hungary. He started really well, but then he lost time to the second radio control and he's now far behind. So yeah, there's some things and some runners that can come into the top 10, but right now, fighting for the top 3 results in the men's class, I think we have Jakub Chalupski.
Yeah, and also in the arena passage is the Hong Kong China athlete It's
Yes,
but he's a little bit late.
Yeah,
But
in
yeah, so
49
nice to see
position.
Hong Kong, China. So let's cheer also.
Joshua Ho Kyu Hao from Hong Kong passing now the arena.
And
with
also
a running time of 2 hours and 5 minutes.
So now we go to the camera up there in the top of the hill. This is TV control number 1 and for the men, because who are we waiting for? We are waiting for a white and blue jersey. This time from Finland, we are waiting for Touko Sepä to go there. Remember that the leading time at the first TV control is right now for Jakub Halupski with 19 minutes and 18 seconds. So Jakub Halupski may see his time beaten by Touko Sepä. Yeah, here he comes. And look at the speed. I know that he's in really good shape. This is a fantastic runner here. Touko Sepä taking the lead away from Jakub Halupski at the first TV control. 23 seconds faster than Jakub Halupski. Touko Sepä, the new leader at TV control number 1.
So yeah, this is the GPS comparison now. So we see that, no, this is the comparison between, top 3 guys.
This is the top 3 guys at that first. So Jakub Halupski, Daniel Bolejovski, and Touko Sepä there. And you know that Touko Sepä, look, you need to be so aggressive, so aggressive to do this. Now, Oda Shelley on the pictures, but still, to conclude this, Touko Sepä is the new leader at TV control number 1. So now Oda Shelley coming here to the arena passage. No, it's not Oda Shelley, it's Mathea Gloerson from Norway. So Tomas.
Yeah, my mistake.
So mistake from Tomas here. And she's right there punching in 9th position. So 9th position, top 10 position for Mathea Gloerson from Norway at the arena passage right now. So this is a top 10 performance from this young Norwegian girl so far.
And also in the arena passage, it's Jwoc, another Czech guy running for a top 20. He's currently 15th place. And yeah, also looking good for him. And in the first TV control, we got the reigning world champion, Lily Graber.
Radio control. So the first radio control. This is in the women's course. So at 2.9 kilometers into the course, the reigning long distance world champion, Lily Graber, has passed there. And she is starting, and she is performing really well. 24-24. This is the new 4th best time for her. Only 27 seconds behind the leader at that control. And comparing with Hilda Omqvist, she's only 19 seconds behind. So really strong start from Lily Graber. So now Elsa Hankelo here at the finish. And Elsa, she was part of the relay team yesterday. And now here into position number 19. So now the Austrian runner here at the finish.
Also passing here at the arena, Japanese runner going for the last loop.
Okay, so now here at the GPS replay, you have Elsa Sonesson, Hilda Jonsson, and Lily Graber. Yeah, and we told you that Lily passed the first radio control. That's number 8 in 4th position, but she's in contention. So really good start for Lily, the reigning junior world champion.
Soneson doing a little mistake at the first control.
So yeah. So now the interesting thing here to see how will Grabber leave this control. Okay, so now in the pictures we have the Finnish runner Santeri Kirjavainen coming to the arena passage. This will be top 10 performance from him. So there you have Santeri Kirjavainen coming down the slope, but this will be a top 10 performance for him at the arena passage. He will He will not beat the times of Boleovsky, Nilsson, or Carlson, or even Virtanen, but still a good performance by Santeri Kirjavainen.
Coming with running time of 1 hour 14, so this is nearly 5 minutes.
7th position for him. 7th position for Santeri Kirjavainen, passing here in the arena. So top 10 performance, 7th position for him, 4:33 behind Daniel Boleovsky. But still, it is still possible for him to climb all the way to 4th position, because it is so close, the time between him, Zorrilla, Felix, and Virtanen. So really packed here on this part of the result list on the men's class. Now again, Mattea Gloersson here into the finish, and this may well be a new top 6. It's going to be really tight between her and Salla Iso-Herranen. She is sprinting into position number 6, but the time has run out right now. So this is a new 7th best time for the Norwegian, Mattea Gloersson. So now we have the replay. Now we can see what is Anna Lundberg doing at the forest. And you can see already at the first control, she is leading Hilda Johansson. Already to the first control right there. And no problems to number 3. No problems to number 4. And taking safe route choice all the way there. And now let's see. Oh, again, going down. So none of the girls going back out of that control. Now taking the climb right here. Everything seems to be really in control. And you see that the tail is 90 seconds. So we can maybe say that the gap for Anna is already more than 1 minute.
And a half, maybe 1.5 minutes already, yes.
Yeah, so the first radio control out there in the women's course is at control point number 8. This is 2.9 kilometers into the women's course.
Yes, Hanna Lundberg definitely the favorite. Also in the voting, from the 114 votes, Anna Lundberg took 98 votes for the gold medal.
What amazes me is who are the guys that didn't vote for Anna. So now we have Tomasz is with Daniel Boleovsky, the current leader here at the finish. So Daniel, first of all, I'm going to ask the first question and then Tomasz will take it. First of all, really big congratulations for your race here today. How good was your race?
Thank you for congratulations. The race was good. I think I made some mistakes, but every time it was okay because I knew what was going on.
Yeah, so Daniel, we saw that you were running so fast out there, and you came first in the arena passage, and everyone was shouting, and then we saw a small mistake after in the last loop. Was it the pressure?
Was a big pressure because I was surprised that I ran well. I met in the forest the Edwin, and he ran really fast, and I think I didn't take the best route choices.
No, but we saw that you took the best route choice to the, I think it was 11 control, or yeah, it was 11 control. You have the best time there. We saw that you took 2 minutes on the best Swedish guys. It was really amazing. You didn't expect that?
No, I didn't, because I stuck in the green at this leg.
Yeah, okay, but so big congratulations and enjoy your time in the leader's chair.
Thank you.
So Czech fans are really happy here at the arena because the leading is now for Daniel Bolejovski. But also, I can tell you, Czech fans, that at the second radio control in the men's course, Jakub Halupski is now the new leader. He has punched there, 35:22. In fact, he is 1 minute and 20 seconds faster than Daniel Bolejovski. What a fantastic race for Jakub. So now we are seeing here the GPS from Tokosepa is the leader there at the first TV control, control number 7. And also Basile Basset, the reigning long distance world champion. And you can see that Basile is a little bit late. A little bit late compared with the time of Tokosepa.
Yeah,
to be more than 30 seconds.
He was running along the limit of the vegetation, and Tokosepa running in the slope.
Yeah, but I think the route, at least we haven't seen what happened with Basile until control number 4. But this route choice to number 5, it's better what is Basile doing. The runability down there is much better than going on the slope with his semi-open area. It's really bad to run.
Yes, I mean, maybe the attack is even safer.
Indeed, indeed.
Because in the slope you can either be up or down, and you are not so sure if you don't find a good attack control point.
But interesting, so we wait because I think maybe 2 more minutes and we have Basile Basset at the first TV control. And now Santeri Kirjavainen here at the finish, punching right there. This is a new 7 best time in the men's class. 1:20:29, 4 minutes and 50 seconds slower than Daniel Bolejovski. So now we go with the interview with the current leader at the finish, Hilda Olmqvist Johansson. Question for me, Hilda, at the second last control, it was only 1 second separating you and Elsa. So how was the focus on this, onto the last control here?
Well, I think it was really nervous, especially when I heard that I was like in the lead and here at the arena passage. So I actually did like a small mistake on the last loop, so that was really nervous, but I just tried to keep my nerves.
Yeah, it's really nice to see the first place there, big fight up till the end. About the long legs, how did you prepare for that? Did you stop at the controls, or did you have a plan when approaching the control? How was it?
Well, yeah, I actually tried to look at the longer leg already when I was going into the control before. But it was hard, and I stopped and took my time. So I think that was a good choice.
Yeah, it looks like first place here in the end, so I think it was the right choice. So enjoy your time in the leader's chair, and congratulations.
Thank you.
And for those of you here in the arena, we now got the punch at the first radio control in the women's course at 2.9 kilometers into the course. And guess who is leading at that point? Hanna Lundberg is now leading there. 22 minutes and 2 seconds at that control. And look at the gap at that control, 2.9 kilometers into the course. Already 2 minutes and 3 seconds advantage over Hilda Ornqvist Johansson. What a fantastic race so far. And by the GPS, we are looking. She's taking the straight route choice on the long leg. Oh, fantastic, fantastic, fantastic.
So it is Hanna Lundberg taking the straightest route choice. Let's see how she will manage.
Yeah,
But of
so
course,
we will go with the animation of this leg, but
Thanking the
on the small screen there, what are we waiting to see there? We are waiting to see Basile Basset. We are waiting to see Basile Basset coming to the TV control. And here he comes Basile. Here he comes. And he's going to punch the control right there. He's in contention, but he is 1 minute and 7 seconds behind the leader, Toko Sepa, at that control. But still, if he performs well, there's time to be gained elsewhere in the course.
yeah, and this
But the reigning long-distance world champion is 1 minute behind.
yeah, but this is the first TV controls. It's quite early in the race. So we know that Basile, I think he has a very good, he knows his body and running shape very well, so maybe he's saving some energy for the last part of the course.
Yeah, maybe, but you shouldn't have anything on the tank in the end. You need to give it all, because that's the only way to get the gold medal today. The start field for the men is really hard. And here at the arena passage, we now have one of the favorites, Rita Maramorosi, but we saw the big mistakes, and she is passing here more than 7 minutes behind. She's 7:43 behind the leading time of Hilda Johansson. So not the best race from her today. Not the best race, I may say.
Vai passar agora na arena Joana Canana, atleta portuguesa.
Okay, so Tamás Neda here at the Renin, the Hungarian here finishing his course and is going into 9th position at the end. 5:48 behind the leader, Daniel Boleowski. And also in the women, we have here into the finish.
It was Lucy Semikova, but I think she's a little bit late.
Yeah, she's going into 27th position, 13 minutes after the leader, Hilda Ornqvist. But now we have time to show you again the animation on the long leg of the women. And here you can see the route choices for the women. And you see that the top women here at the finish, they all have taken the purple route choice. Some slight variations, but they have taken that route choice. And from the GPS, I think that Anna was doing the green. That's the champion's route choice. If you do that route choice properly, you can gain time. But you need to be so good.
Yeah, that's what we discussed before. If you go around, you can go 500 meters longer, and that can really pay its effort. But yeah, if Lundberg performs so well this long leg, she can even increase her lead.
Yeah, so you see her exit here from the control, so she's clearly going for something like the green route choice. No, in fact, she's taking the yellow route choice there. Yeah, I don't think.
I think it's the same route choice as
Clara Borg
and we
take.
saw
Yes,
that
yes,
she
yes,
lost
indeed.
some time.
Yes, indeed. Well, it's not so bad because then she could. What she's going to aim is she's going to aim for the paths, and then she's going to pass on that non-mandatory crossing points, and then taking the paths down there up until control number 9. So in fact, entering the control from here is easier, but this middle section of the leg is not so good.
So now in the GPS, we have comparison between Sepa and the Czech guys, Chalupsky and Bolejovský.
Yes, before Tomáš takes over, I can tell you that Stoko Sepa is no longer in the lead because at control number 11, he is 30 seconds behind. And look at this. So it's the best exit from the control from Chalupsky and Bolejovský. And Sepa losing time right there.
Yeah, you must master the way out of the control, and we see that crossing to the other side of the hill is not worth it. We saw that the Czech guys really got time on that, and then Sepa taking the control from above, but he was already behind when he got to the top of the hill in the middle of the leg, and now he is heading to control number 13 and 14, where he will have the map change. And at the arena passage, it is now the Swiss guy. It is Benjamin Wey.
It's Benjamin Wey here coming into the arena passage, and this is a new 4th best time in the men's class. He's 3 minutes and 17 seconds behind the leader, Daniel Bolejovský, but still fighting for a podium position. Benjamin Wey right now.
Yeah, it can be that Benjamin Wey will take Gonzalo Zorrilla out of top 6. He's still in the top 6, the Spaniard.
Yes, yes, indeed. So Gonzalo Zorrilla, really fantastic race from him. So you see now the tracking from Anna Lundberg. And she's going to pass there at that crossing point. And now Rita Maramorosi at the finish, and she's finishing in 11th position. So 6:54 behind Anna Olmqvist. So she will be outside of the top 20, of at least the top 10 today. That's for sure.
So now see if the route choice of Lundberg is, I think the running speed will always be higher.
Yeah, the running speed is higher, but I can tell you this is optimal route choice, because this part here on this open
the semi-open
area,
is not so fast.
area is not so good runnability.
There's a lot of bushes and fallen branches.
If you need to be so aggressive running there, but once you get to the path, then the control is nearly done, so it's so easy.
So yeah, in the men's side, we have the Czech guys leading with Chalupsky and Bolejovský, and I think it's the long route choices that are making the difference. So this is a kind of course that maybe suits the Czech guys very well.
I already told that because these longer legs are, it's route choices, so the Czech guys are really good taking route choices there. They are really good, so they really know how to perform on those longer legs.
And now in the arena passage, it's Goran Polojas from Italy. He's fighting for a top 20 position.
Yes, right now 15 position for him. 7:25 behind Daniel Bolejovský. But the main Italian guy is Ilian Angeli, and only 2 minutes for him to start his race.
And yeah, as at this moment we already have out in the forest guys like Noel Brown, really strong Swedish guy, but also Aro Ojala, Zoltan Buidozo, Martin Scherve. It's so many strong guys starting together there. And also Gustav Viren. I'm looking forward for Gustav Viren.
Yes, because on the men's side, And I had the chat with Basile Basset yesterday evening, and it's there's so many guys that can get the gold medal today on the men's side. So many guys that can get this gold medal. On the women's side, it's so clear that the favorite is Anna Lundberg. Yeah, it's almost like it's her gold medal to lose, not to win, to lose. The gold medal is hers, and she just needs to perform. But yeah, as for the men, it's so open, and everything can happen.
Yeah, there are so many strong guys. It's going to be so tight.
So we are having here some pictures from the controls before the arena passage, but before we focus on that, we are focusing on this, because this is the first and second, Hilda and Elsa and Anna Lundberg, and she has already completed the long leg, and even though her running is faster, I can tell you that the route choice that Hilda and Elsa is doing are better, because still leading this long leg is Ingeborg Heikeland. But Anna Lundberg, she did it on a really good fashion, but still she's 5 seconds slower than Heikeland. So the other route choice is clearly the best. But I can tell you that at heat control, Anna Lundberg is now leading with 2:28 advantage over Hilda Onqvist. So the gap is still increasing. And so here is Tiffany Moulet here passing at the arena. So Tiffany Moulet passing at the arena on position number 11. And she is together with her teammate Alix Villard. But the best time for Tiffany Moulet, 7 minutes and 10 seconds. Slower than the current leader at the finish, Hilda Onqvist Johansson.
And as the French girls were passing in the arena, we had the finish of Benjamin Vey taking 4th place in the men's class. So he has taken Gonzalo Zorrilla out of the top 6. And Benjamin Vey was 2:31 slower than Daniel Boleowski in the finish. And also, in the first radio control of the women, we got the punch of the flying Finn Eva-Lina Ojanaho, and she took the 2nd place there, 48 seconds slower than Hanna Lundberg. And I can say that 48 seconds slower than Hanna Lundberg in the first radio control is really good.
It is amazing. And Paulo, she was the second, she was the runner that got most votes for the silver medal, Eva-Lina Ojanaho, right? I think she, on the betting pool, she got the 2nd place.
Yes, that's true. 28 votes for the 2nd place, and the 3rd place was Rita Maramarozzi with 20 votes.
So now on the pictures here for TV control number 1, you have the Bulgarian runner.
It's Alexander Ivanov from Bulgaria.
So he's punching right there, position number 50, 4:46. Behind the leader at that point, that is Toko Sepa. Don't forget that TV control, Toko Sepa is leading the pack.
Termina também agora a sua prova Joana Canana, atleta portuguesa.
And we had the pass of Gustav Viren in the TV control. It was Gustav Viren, I think, and he took 8th place, 1 and 10 slower than Toko Sepa.
So he, in fact, is only 2 seconds slower than Basile Basset.
So yeah, he's
good start.
Very.
But now we focus to the images on the big screen, because I think that the Swiss will like to hear these words, because we are waiting for a red shirt from Switzerland. We are waiting for the reigning junior long distance world champion. We are waiting for Lily Grauer. There she comes. And I can tell you that she has bounced back, and maybe we will have a new best time at the Arena Passage for the Swiss runner, Lily Graber. It is so amazing to see how has she come back for not so good performances on the 2 first races. And she is coming down the slope to get the best time on the women's class. We are waiting for her. It is not going to be a big gap. It's going to be down to the second. But I think it's going to be a new best time for her at the Arena Passage. Now we wait, so the time is running for Lily Graber. If she wants to take the lead away from Hilda Johansson at the Arena Passage, the reigning junior world champion, Lily Graber.
And just a quick note as we wait for Lily, we got the new third best time at the first radio control for the French guy, Thomas Radondi, only 43 seconds slower than Tuko Sepa. So really good start for Thomas.
Oh, so, but the time is counting. The time is counting, and maybe she will not beat the time of Hilda Johansson. Maybe she will not beat the time. So maybe she's doing a small mistake there. But in the meantime, at the first TV control, on the men's side, we have a new best time, but no L-bound. But now we focus.
Yes, she's
now
coming.
we focus on Lily. She will not beat the time of Hilda Johansson, that is for sure. She has lost some seconds going to that control, but still, she is in contention for the top position today, that is for sure. Lily Graber, the reigning junior world champion in the long distance in the women's side, is coming to the Arena Passage.
Yes, she's coming 20, maybe 30 seconds, punching 30 seconds slower than the current second best position in this control point, Ilsa Sonesson. Actually, Lila Graber was the third most favorite in the voting for the silver medalist. She had 10 people voting on her for the silver medal.
So yeah, Lily is now 1 minute late, but she has a huge train after her. This is a huge train of runners.
Yeah, but we know here from the GPS she has made a big mistake, but still, this is bronze medal position for Lily Graber. Bronze medal position for Lily Graber here at the Arena Passage, and she is only 55 seconds behind the leading time of Hilda Örnqvist Johansson. So she is fighting for the top position right now, Lily Graber, that's for sure. So a big pack of runners here, but the best of them, the reigning junior world champion in the long distance, Lily Graber from Switzerland, passing in third position here.
So yeah, only the last loop now for the Lily to take the bronze.
This is one of the legs before the Arena Passage in the women, so probably where Lily has made the mistakes. You can see that the forest here is so tricky, really tricky, the forest here, and you are going downhill. Most of the times you simply do not read the map and then you make the mistakes. But Diogo here really pushing on the greens.
I think that on this leg it could be even good to go left and use the bear rock and the spur to take down the control from above. But yeah, here Diogo is going around the cliff. But he struggled with the green down there. And also on the women's side, we got the new 10th best time for the Norwegian Pia Jongvik in the first radio control, but she is 3 minutes 30 down to the time of Hanna Lundberg. She is currently leading there. And also in the arena, we got a really good time for New Zealand. It was Kaja Jorgensen. She got 12th best time here at the Arena Passage. So nice to see New Zealand. So now
So
we
now
wait.
on the camera it says that we are waiting for Cornelius Bjork, but no, we are waiting for Zoltan Buidozo from Hungary, the middle distance world champion. We are waiting for him to punch this control. He will not beat the time of Noel Brown, that's for sure. So the leading time here, 18:14, and this is really close to the expected time at that control. So this is, this is Aro Oyala, but we are waiting for Zoltan Buidozo to come there. We are waiting for Zoltan, and the time has run out for Zoltan Buidozo. He will not beat Noel Brown, that's for sure.
And yeah, we saw Aro Oyala, and he took 15th place there at the first TV control, 2:13 slower than currently the Noel Brown there.
Yeah, but the gap for Noel Brown is simply amazing. 41 seconds over 2.5 kilometers in the course is simply amazing.
Yeah,
what
I
a
think
fantastic guy right there.
Noel started full gas. He is.
Yeah,
there is Zoltan.
There you have a Zoltan Buidozo. There you have a Zoltan Buidozo to the TV control. There you have Zoltan Buidozo coming to the TV control, and he's fighting against Jakub Halupski to position number 3. Yes, indeed. So this is a new third best time at the TV control for Zoltan Buidozo. 1 minute and 2 seconds slower than Noel Brown.
So the gold medalist from the middle still fighting for the medals also here in the long distance. And we got the punch of Basile Basset in the second radio control. But now the replay of the long leg for the girls. And we see
okay,
the route
so
choice.
this is the actually the must start starting at control number 8. So that we can compare the route choices between Anna Lundberg and Hilda Johansson. And you could easily understand that Hilda Johansson route choice is faster than the route choice by Anna Lundberg, even though the speed of Anna Lundberg is faster. Well, up until here, it's all good, but then this part on the semi-open area is really, really rough by Anna Lundberg. And you can see that now on the last part, all downhill, really easy, and you can see that Hilda Johansson has performed really well.
So yeah.
So,
as I was telling, it was the punch of Basile Basset on the second radio control, and he is late. He is 4 minutes late down in 10 position. So it looks like it will be really hard for Basile to fight for the medals today. And we have another Swedish guy on the camera. I think it was Jesper Johansson.
yeah, Walter Pettersson.
Walter
I think.
Pettersson, sorry.
Yeah, Walter Pettersson here coming into the first splits.
And it's fast.
Is it?
It is so fast for Walter.
So much faster than everybody else, but he still haven't punched there.
Walter is flying. He punched now, and he is 1 minute faster than Noel Brown. Walter Pettersson is
what
flying.
a fantastic start by Walter Pettersson. 1:04 faster than Noel Brown.
It is
what a fantastic race by Walter Pettersson. And now we are talking. This is within what we expect to run at that. I told you, it was 17 minutes running time at control number 7. That's what we expect from the gold medalist today. And will it be Walter Pettersson? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows?
70 minutes, it's not running time, it's flying time for Walter. This is amazing.
Oh, it's
17
so
minutes.
many things happening now at the same time, because we are waiting for Lily Graber to come here into the finish. And this is a new third best time in the women's class for Lily Graber. So Lily going into bronze medal position, 1 minute and 25 seconds slower than Hilda Holmqvist. And right now, what are we looking in the pictures? We are looking to Anna Lundberg. She is coming into the arena. She is coming with a clear lead here into the arena. But, It is not for Anna Lundberg, is it or is it not? Because I can tell you that at the second radio control in the women's class, we have a super performance by Evalina Oyanaho. I can tell you that she is only 11 seconds slower than Anna Lundberg. What a fantastic race. But right now, at the arena passage, the leader, Anna Lundberg, look at the gap, 5 minutes. 5 minutes and 49 seconds advantage for Anna Lundberg, the new leader here at the arena passage. What a fantastic race by Anna Lundberg so far. But again, what a fantastic race also for Evalina Oyanaho, because she is passing at the second radio control, only 11 seconds slower than Anna Lundberg. So it is still not over, but right now, almost 6 minutes gap for Anna Lundberg.
And another good Finn, it's Sabina Aumo taking fourth best time in the first radio control, 2 minutes down to Hanna Lundberg. And also in the men's side, we got the punch at the first radio for Martin Scherve. He is almost 2 minutes slower than Walter Pettersson.
Yeah, but we on all of these things we missed a little bit because Cornelius Björk passed here the arena in second position, and we are now waiting for him because maybe he will be a new best time on the a new second best time here on the finish on the men's class.
So this is a replay comparison between Evalina and Hanna Lundberg. So we see that Hanna just started super fast, but I think that the orienteering of Evalina is better. So was it? Yeah, GPS loss for Evalina, but she got fourth control. So yeah, I think that orienteering of Evalina is really being better than Hanna Lundberg maybe, but we know that Hanna is just so much faster than all the other girls.
Yes, and for those of you here in the arena, of course, it was on purpose. We waited to give the information regarding Evalina Oyanaho while Anna Lundberg was passing, because we wanted to put some pressure on Anna.
So it is now Cornelius Björk.
So now Cornelius Björk. Now Cornelius Björk into the finish. And he is fighting to get a place on the podium. He will not beat Edvin Nilsson in silver medal position, but he is sprinting into bronze medal position. But the time is running for him. The time is running. No, he will be outside. So this is a new fourth best time for Cornelius Björk. 1:51 slower than Daniel Bolejowski. But now, at the arena passage, we are waiting for the new best time on the men's class. Also from Czechia, this time for Jakub Halupski.
And also on the GPS, we see a small deviation from Lundberg, so it can be something like...
So now we see him. Now we see Jakub Halupski here at the arena passage with a clear new best time. He is 1 minute and 40 seconds faster than his teammate Daniel Bolejowski. So what a fantastic race for Jakub Halupski today.
Yeah, Jakub is running so fast as well. He is 140 faster.
Yeah, so now we are waiting in the finish for Anna Lundberg, but you could see that she was making a mistake here after the arena passage. Small mistake there for Anna.
After all, seems the pressure here at the arena did some damage. This was maybe 30-40 seconds mistake here for the 17 control.
Yeah, I would say something like 30-40 seconds mistake for Hanna.
Yeah, but I think that she is already going below the expected winning time for the women. Expected winning time for the women is 55 minutes, and the running time right now for Anna Lundberg is 52 minutes. And pretty soon you will see her on the camera, coming all the way into the finish, coming all the way into gold medal position, and maybe for another title. She has won the gold medal in the middle distance. She has won the gold medal in the relay. And if she wins the gold medal today. She will get 5 gold medals at Jwoc. And she will have exactly the same gold medals as Jwoc, as another superstar, Tove Alexandersson.
So Hanna should be really close to the last control now.
So I think,
There is Anna, there is Anna.
Here she comes, Anna Lundberg. She is punching all the way to the finish. And how clear is this lead? How clear is this lead? What a fantastic race by Anna Lundberg. The gap is so big. More than 6 minutes advantage for Anna Lundberg at the finish. And she goes under the expected winning time. 53 minutes and 14 seconds. The new leader at the finish, Hanna Lundberg. Hand of applause for her.
We go to Shalupski. He lost 1 minute before the split. We'll show it, and you can comment.
Yeah, I can comment.
Oi, oi, oi. So many emotions, and I think that maybe this is the gold medal performance by Hanna Lundberg. But again, the battle will be between her and Evelina Oyanaho. And now the focus on the men. Now the focus on the men, because Jakub Halupski is making some mistakes on this last part of the course.
So yeah, here is the GPS comparison between Bolojovski and Halupski. So I think the mistake was before the arena passage. It is a big, I think maybe 1 minute mistake for Halupski. So he is currently leading at the arena passage, but the lead could be even bigger. And then also a small mistake at the 22 control. So yeah, maybe I would say 20 seconds mistake there as well. So the lead is now a little bit smaller, but I think he can still come for the lead.
Still he is in contention for the gold medal position, this time on the men's class. As for the women, as expected, Hanna Lundberg, she is leading all the way since the start. She's leading at the first radio control, at the second, at the third, at the fourth. And she's leading here at the finish. And look at the gap, 6:24 over Anna Lundberg.
And Bruno, we got your favorite in the first radio control.
My favorite is Basile Basset.
So it is Ilian Angeli punching the first radio control, and he is late. He is 2 minutes 33 seconds down to the leader time of Walter Pettersson. But Walter was 1 minute faster than the second time there of
so not the best start for Ilian Angeli. Is more than 2.5 minutes behind the leading time of Walter Pettersson. Not the best start. In the meantime, also passed there, Martin Vehorskjerver from Norway has passed there with a new 4th best time. And also, we got now the radio control, the second radio control for Noel Brown, and he is in the lead. But now, we are waiting in the finish for Jakub Halupski.
Yeah, we are waiting Jakub Halupski to come to gold medal position.
So now we are waiting for Jakub Halupski from Czechia. We are waiting for him because we think that this is going to be the new gold medalist or the new gold medal position for Jakub Halupski, the new leading time for him. Right now, here he comes. It's clear lead for him. Clear lead for him. Clear lead for Jakub Halupski. He is at the run-in, coming into the finish with a gap of 2 minutes over Daniel Bolejovski. So the new leading time at the finish, 1 hour, 13 minutes and 39 seconds. The new leader at the finish, Jakub Halupski.
So the Czech guy is taking first and second place here at the finish, and we are waiting Tuko Sepa to come for the arena passage, and he got the new best time there.
So it's exciting, because for Finland, it's good news for Evelina Oyanaho, but the news here now at the arena passage is for Tuko Sepa. The Finnish guy is flying.
So yeah, we are waiting, and there is Tuco. There is Tuco coming down to the arena passage, and the lead is 1:18.
Oh, there you have the new leader in the men's class at the arena passage, Tuco Sepa from Finland. He is in shape. He has been training here many times. He is prepared, and the gap is 1 minute and 80 seconds for the Tuco Sepa. And look at his running style. He's really confident here today.
And now we know that this last loop will fit the Finns so well with this kind of orienteering. Let's see how Tuco will handle the last 3 controls. And here we have comparison between Evalina and Hanna Lundberg for the long leg. And Evalina took the road.
So you see here, this route choice really pays off if you go all the way around from the pads, because you saw that Evalina was behind Anna Lundberg, really behind before the start of the long leg, but then when you got there, the gap is only 18 seconds, 11 seconds advantage for Lundberg.
And as Chalupski was coming to the end, we got the punch of another really fast Czech guy, and it was Jan Stricek, and he got 7th best time at the first radio control, 2:14 slower than Walter Pettersson. So in the women's side, we got the punch from, it's a fast time for Slovenia. It is Katja Babic. She took 7th in the first radio control, 2:15 slower than Hanna Lundberg, but it is fight for top 10 for Slovenia. So nice to see.
Fantastic, Katja Babic. What a fantastic result for her. Also, Vittoria Mag is also one runner that you should look a little bit. So here the replay for what we feel is the gold medal performance from Anna Lundberg. We really feel that this is a gold medal performance. She has gone a little bit below the expected winning time. Of course, she's a superstar. She has done everything right except for that route choice for on the long leg.
And this is the comparison of the fastest guys now, and Pettersson lost the lead.
Yeah, bad route choice there for control number 8. Clearly you need to go all around on the pads.
And another
then
mistake.
On that small gap on the white area.
So we got pre-warning of Evalina to the arena passage. But yeah, this was where Pettersson lost the lead after the super time he had in the first TV control. He is now so late. And we know that even though Sepa looks behind in this point of the race, he was faster than Chalupski in the arena passage. And we will wait Sepa anytime soon to come to the finish. And another punch at the first radio control for the girls, and it was Victoria Mag, 5th place, 2 minutes slower than Hanna Lundberg. This is really good for Hungary, but then, yeah, we know that Chalupski lost
that's
more than 1 minute there,
yeah.
And that's where Sepa made the difference, and Sepa is coming up to the arena to take the first place in this long distance for the men.
So that is where Chalupski maybe lost the gold medal there. We never know. Maybe he has lost the gold medal there. So in the meantime, in the women's class, really, really good start by Oda Schelle from Norway. She's only 53 seconds slower than Anna Lundberg at the first radio control in the women's class. But now, let's focus our attention into the finish, because we are waiting for Tuco Sepa. You already have them. We already have him in the pictures, coming into the arena. And he's fighting for the gold medal. He is fighting for the gold medal. For sure, this will be a new clear lead for him here at the finish. So let's all give a big hand of applause for this fantastic finish runner, Tuco Sepa, right there, coming to punch the last control. And now into the run-in and into gold medal position. What a fantastic performance by Toko Sepa. The gap is so big for him. New best time, 1 hour, 11 minutes and 42 seconds. Oi, oi, oi. New best time in the men's class. New best time on the men's class.
And now at
And
the
now,
arena passage.
Evalina Oyanaho. Here at the arena passage, this is a new second best time for the Finnish runner. New second best time, but she is 2:48 behind Anna Lundberg. But still, look at this. If we look and if we take out Anna Lundberg, she's more than 2 minutes advantage over Hilda Johansson.
So yeah,
So really good race for the young Finnish girl.
a lot is happening right now. We also saw Alva Bjork fighting for a top 15, and also Swiss Sana Ots taking 6th position in the arena passage. So it is the fight for top 6. And then also in the second radio control, we got the punch of Sabina Aumo taking 6th best time there, 3 minutes and 7 seconds slower than Hanna Lundberg.
Yeah, in the meantime, also passing at the first TV control on the men's class. A new third best time, this time for Cornelius Lofald from Norway, 1:19, slower than Walter Pettersson. Guys, the time from Walter Pettersson at the first TV control is simply amazing, simply amazing.
And yeah, we had a sequence of really good runners starting in the men, and it is happening all at the same time. We got Zoltan Buidozo, middle distance world champion, punching the second radio control in 8th place, 3 minutes slower than the best time of Noel Brown there. And also Martin Scherve from Norway, 6th best time there, 2:21 slower than
So
Noel Brown.
As expected, now the sun is coming out and the temperatures are so good. And it's the sun coming out and the race getting warmer and warmer. It's getting better and better for Anna Lundberg. I think this will be 3 out of 3 gold medals. But on the pictures, you have the gold medal position for the fantastic Topo Seca. Look at this speed from him. He has given all of what he's got.
Yeah, I had a little chat with Tuko Seppa, and he said maybe preparation wasn't the best because of military and some sickness on the last month. But here is the top 10 at the finish in this moment. And it is Finland, Czechia, and Czechia.
Yeah, but it's the times are really close to what we expect for the winners. I can tell you that it's really hard for the guys to go 1 hour and 10, really hard. And one thing that is also for certain is that Walter Pettersson is losing time because the time has run out for him at the second radio control and still no punch from him.
Yeah, we saw big mistakes of Walter Pettersson. So he had a flying time in the first TV control, but then the mistakes, and he is now late. So let's now wait for the fight for the silver medal position in the women's side. And it is Evalina that can take the silver medal away from the Swedes.
So now the focus is we are going to bring all the way to the finish Evalina Oyanaho. For sure, she will no longer, it's impossible for her to beat the time of Anna Lundberg. The time has run out. Right now, 54.5 minutes of running time for Evalina Oyanaho. And the winning time or the leading time for Anna Lundberg, 53.14. So this is where the gap is started to being made. Here, you know that there suboptimal route choice from Evalina Oyanaho going to control number 12.
Yeah, she got stuck in the
Right,
green.
and
And
again,
we
a
see
small
Eva.
mistake
We see
there.
Eva coming up. This is Evalina coming up to the arena.
Yeah, so now Evalina Oyanaho coming all the way to the finish and all the way into silver medal position. She is still so young, but she is performing so well in this long distance of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022.
So
What a fantastic race.
Hyvä Suomi for the Lapland-born young athlete Evalina Ojanau. She will clearly take the silver medal position away from Hilda Johansson.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's going to be silver medal position for Evalina Ojanau. We need to wait until the end because still some runners, strong runners out there in the forest that can threaten her silver medal position. But right now, let's all start clapping our hands and paying our respect for this fantastic performance by Evalina Ojanau, coming into silver medal position for Finland. So finishing right there, Evalina Ojanau, the new athletes in silver medal position in the women's class. 56 minutes and 13 seconds. She is 2:59 slower than Anna Lundberg.
And after Evalina, we have Sanna Ots. She is fighting for top 6.
So Sanna Ots is now battling here to come into a podium position. So she is fighting against Lily Graber and she's fighting against Vera Moser. But I think this will be a new 5th best time for Sanna Ots here at the finish. There you have her. Indeed, 7:37, slower than Anna Lundberg.
And Bruno, we have a Brit fighting for the top 10 in the men class. It is Peter Molloy passing in the arena passage in the 8th position, 4:56 behind
he was
the
the
leading time of
first
Tuko
out
Sepa.
after the first leg of the relay yesterday. He was so happy, and he's passing here in 8th position. 8th position for him at the arena passage, 4:56 behind the leader, Tuko Sepa.
And also, we missed Stanislav Kurzip from Poland. He was 4th at the arena passage, 3 minutes slower than Tuko Sepa. What a performance for the Polish guy.
Yeah, indeed. Stanislav Kurzip really performing really well. And this is the 4th place, so it's only 3 minutes slower than Tuko Sepa.
So out there is still Oda Schelle, and she can still fight for the medal. So here is the GPS comparison of Lundberg, Schelle, and Evalina Ojanau.
Yes, we know that at the radio control number 8, Oda Schelle is faster than Evalina Ojanau. We know that. And you look at that, that Oda Schelle is really performing well right there. And she's, in fact, in front of Evalina Ojanau. Maybe mistake there for Evalina. And Oda Schelle is leading Evalina at control number 8.
So yeah, in the finish, it was a German athlete finishing the long distance, and the arena passage we have 2 Spanish ladies. It is Nerea and Lucia.
Yes, and regarding this is the standings here at the finish with the top 3, Tuko Sepa, Jakub Halupski, and Daniel Bolejowski. But I can tell you that Stanislav Kurzip passed at the arena only 10 seconds slower than Daniel Bolejowski. So it is still open for Kurzip to come here into a medal position at the finish. And so Katja Babic from Slovenia still pushing really nicely here. She is pushing really nicely. She has gone through the second radio control in 9th position. But the news is that Victoria Mag from Hungary has passed the second radio control into 3rd best time right there. 2 minutes and 1 second slower than Anna Lundberg.
So yeah, it's Victoria Mag fighting for the medals. And this is the replay for the men. It is Seppa Brown and the Norwegian Chrisad Lofvald. And we know that Seppa is currently leading in the end, but Brown is running so fast out there, and also Cornelius doing a fine job. Different route choice here for the boys. So Chrisad Lofvald and Brown will go down the bare rock area in the hill, but Brown went in the other. Yeah, it was fine orienteering for Brown, maybe some small mistake near the control. And I think Cornelius lost some time there on the cliffs. He should have stayed on the re-entrant a little bit more. So Brown still in the lead on the 8th control. Cornelius second and Seppa third. No problems for Brown on 9 and 10. And then it is the long leg to 11. So Seppa going on the other side of the hill, taking the small path on the spur. And Cornelius is taking an interesting route choice. Yes, this is exactly the route choice I took this morning. I think the route choice of Cornelius can be really good if he can go fast there and hit the path. So really, really interesting for Cornelius. So we are now waiting for the Polish.
Yeah, now we are waiting for Stanislav Kurzip from Poland. He's still fighting for the bronze medal position. The time is running for him right now. Exactly 1 minute for Stanislav Kurzip to come here into the finish and beat the time of Daniel Bolejowski. You have him on the pictures. He is pushing all the way to the finish. So it is Peter Malloy and Stanislav Kurzip. They are running together. But the best one here is Stanislav Kurzip. He is still fighting for bronze medal position at the finish. He's still fighting for bronze medal position here at the finish. Stanislav Kurzip is coming up the paths, coming into the last control, while we have Pia Jongvik passing here at the arena. But now the focus is on Stanislav Kurzip, and he is sprinting, trying to beat Daniel Bolejowski. He's going to be so tight between Kurzip and Bolejowski, and Kurzip passes there with a new third. Oh, so it's the same time. Same time. So we have equal third best time for Daniel Bolejowski and Stanislav Kurzip.
So this is the comparison between Victoria Mag and Oda Schelle still running out there to the current leaders in the end, Lundberg and Evalina. So we see that the girls are taking the road, and Victoria Mag suboptimal route choice there, I would say. She probably missed the little path. So they are a little bit late for gold and silver. But still very good run for Oda Schelle and Victoria Mag. We got the punch of Oda Schelle in the second radio control.
And as for the men's class, we had the punching at the second radio control from Ilian Angeli. He was not performing so well at the first TV control. He was 2:33 behind the time of Walter Peterson, but this has bounced back. Now is only 2 minutes behind the leading time of Noel Brown and position number 6 at that control. Also passing there in a really nice shape is Jan Stricek from Czechia, passing in 4th position, 1:49 behind Noel Brown.
Yeah, Jan Stricek taking 4th place, and he's also a very young runner. I think he's born in 2005, so the Czechs have a really good generation in the men's side as well. And in the meantime, we had the passing in the arena of Pia Jongvik. She was 11th. So she's still fighting for top 10. And we are now waiting for...
Yeah, so now we are focusing our attentions into Basile Basset. So Basile Basset coming to the arena passage. It's a performance within the top 10, but it will not be gold for Basile Basset today. That's for sure. So he will not be able to defend his title. But Basile Basset on the images coming down there into the arena passage. So this will be position number 9 for Basile Basset, passing here at the arena.
So Basset coming down to the arena passage, but he is late for top 6 and the fight for the medals.
Yeah, so 9 position for Basile Basset here at the arena passage. 5:41, slower than Tokosepa. So he will not defend this title, guys.
Yeah, I think Basile is too late, but still good effort from him. And we should also expect anytime soon Sabina Aumo fighting for the top 6 in the arena passage.
And look at this time, guys. At the TV control, the first radio control on the men's class, we have a new 4th best time for Zifa Fave from New Zealand. What a fantastic start for him.
Yeah, Zifa was actually running in Portugal last weekend in the local competition. He won both middle and long in really good fashion. But there we have Sabina Aumo going down to the arena passage
So
on the
Sabina
fight for the top
Aumo
6.
is in the fight for the podium position. She is fighting for the podium position, I may say. So you see the time for her right there. She's going to go into position number 6 at the arena passage. So she is fighting for the podium position. The time is only 4 seconds. Only 4 seconds slower than Lily Graber. And Lily Graber is in position number 6. So this is the fight for the podium position for Sabina Aumo.
Yeah, really good performance for Sabina. After she missed so bad in the middle, she is now fighting for the top 6 finally. So Sabina Aumo now heading down to the last loop. So this is the replay for Basset and where he lost a lot of time in control number 9. Yeah, I would say maybe a little bit more than a minute mistake there, and then none. Yeah, this is for the long leg 11.
In the meantime,
Interesting
Pia
good
Youngvik
choice.
just finished in 10 position. 10-19 behind Anna Lundberg. So the route choice from Tokosepa there is really clever one.
Oh, I
That
think
is a really clever route choice.
The route choice of Basset was clearly not good.
Yeah,
I
he
think
was
he-
going all the way
he made a
around
too
from
big
one side
detour
to the
there.
other.
And in the second radio control, we got the punch of Cornelius Crisal Lofald, and he is in second place, only 34 seconds slower than the time of Noel Brown.
Yeah, so good. He's keeping up with a good pace. Cornelius is keeping up with a good pace, and only 34 seconds at this second radio control. So he's in the fight for the medals, that's for sure.
Yeah, Cornelius also one of the favorites. I think that he missed not being able to fight for the medals in the middle, but as we say in Portugal, he's got that panzer pace, and that's what you need in a long distance like this one.
Yeah, and he can really do the technical parts, because this course is physical but also technical, and you need to perform all the way to the finish.
So now we wait Basset to the finish,
Yeah,
and
indeed.
he should be coming up to
is
the arena.
on Basile Basset. He's still fighting, and it's still possible for him to go into a podium position right now. But he has exactly 1 minute to come here into the finish and try and beat the time of Ole Carson.
So it is now Basset we are waiting for.
Yeah, so Basile Basset
And we see
there on the
Basset.
pictures coming here into the arena. He is still fighting for the podium position. Still fighting for a podium position, Basile Basset. But he needs to speed up because the time is running for him. The time is running for Basile Basset compared with Ole Carson. Right now in 6th position, we have Ole Carson 1:17.25. And the time is running for Basile. The time is running. I don't think he's going to get it, but it's going to be really tight for Basile Basset on the fight to get the podium position today. So the time has run out already, so we'll be outside of the podium, Basile Basset, but right now going into a top 10 position, into 8th position, same time as Peter Molloy.
So now comparison between the girls, Mag, Shelle, and the current leaders in the end, Lundberg and Evalina. So I think, oh, it was a mistake for Victoria Mag. What a shame there on the green. But Shelle still in contention for silver medal, I would say. And Mag still missing there. Oh, that was not good for Victoria Mag. And now we are waiting for Sabina Aumo to come to the arena, and it is the fight for top 6 position.
Yeah, so now the fight here for Sabina Aumo coming here into the arena. And this is a fight to get a podium position. She will be outside of the medals today, that's for sure. She will not beat the time of Hilda Johansson, currently on bronze medal position. But she is fighting to get a place among the top 6. Sabina Aumo from Finland. She is fighting for a place in the top 6 and sprinting right there into position number 5. So position number 5, 6:45, behind Anna Lundberg.
And now we are waiting for a flying time of Noel Brown to the arena passage.
So now the arena is full with spectators already. And let's turn our attention to the men's class, because we are waiting for the new best time, this time for Sweden in the men's class. So you see already in the pictures, Noel Brown coming down the slope to steal the lead away from Toko Sepa. Look at the speed of this fast Swedish guy.
It will be around 2 minutes and 30 seconds lead for Noel Brown, so really comfortable lead at this moment. But there are still some guys threatening.
Yes, he would have taken the middle distance if he have not lost his SD card, and he's performing so well. Punching right there. Look at the time. 1 hour, 4 minutes and 2 seconds of running. He is flying on the forest of Gardabeira with a lead of 2 minutes and 27 seconds over Toko Sepa. What a fantastic performance by Noel Brown here in Carapito, in Gardabeira, for this Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022 long distance race. What a fantastic performance by Noel Brown today.
And yeah, now on the GPS, a comparison between Brown, Chalupsky and Sepa. And Brown, I think he was just mastering every control. I think we didn't see a mistake from him today. So yeah, perfect line there for control number 17. And I think that the running speed of Noel was also so high compared to the other guys. So now only 3 controls left for Brown to take the lead at these long distance Junior World Championships. So now to threaten the top 3 in the ladies, I think it's can only be Oda Schelle.
Oda Schelle, I think, and even Victoria Mag.
No, we saw a big mistake of Victoria in the greens.
Yeah,
we saw
okay,
a very big mistake there.
So Oda Schelle, yes, she's one of the, and in fact, she's in 3rd position at the second review control in the women's class. So she's the one threatening the leads in the women's class. Right now, On the medals, on the women's side, we had gold medal position for Hanna Lundberg, silver medal position for Eva-Lina Ojanaho, and bronze medal position for Hilda Johansson.
And still fighting for top 10, it is Katja Babic for Slovenia. So nice to see. She was 10th in the second radio control.
Yeah, she's performing really well, this Slovenia girl. And Slovenia has so much fantastic orienteering terrains that it's good to see runners performing from Slovenia.
Yeah, and anytime soon we should also have Oda Chile coming down to the arena passage, but also a Frenchman, and it is Thomas Radondi fighting for the medals still.
Yeah, so a really good performance by the French, Thomas Radondi.
We see Thomas on the picture.
There he comes, Thomas Radondi, coming down the slope right there into the arena passage, and he's fighting for the podium position, that's for sure. Maybe we'll be too far behind to fight for the medals today, but he is fighting to get a place on the podium. That is for sure. Look, he will be more than 1 minute behind the third position from Jakub Halupski, but going right there into fourth place. So fourth position for Thomas Radondi from France. 5 minutes and 18 seconds slower than the super time by Noel Brown. But this is a podium performance from Thomas Radondi.
So to replace Basile Basset, we now have Thomas Radondi performing super well on this long distance. So also to the arena passage, we should wait Oda Schelle. She is coming down the slope, and anytime soon she will be here, but also at the same time we have Noel Brown on the last loop, and he is coming also. He is also coming for a really good time.
So now we are looking on the pictures because this is the fight for the medals. This is the fight for the medals in the women's class. Because Oda Schelle is performing really well today, and she is in the fight to get the medal and to bring a medal back to Norway.
And we can see Oda in the picture. She is still a little bit far away from the arena passage, but she is coming down the slope, and she first still has to take this control there. But it looks like no problems at all. She sees the control punch there, and
yeah,
she is in the fight for the bronze medal.
Yeah,
clearly.
So this is the fight. This is the fight for the bronze. This is the fight for the bronze medal. So it seems like it's going to be gold as expected for Anna Lundberg. It's going to be silver for Finland and for Eva-Lina Ojanaho. And maybe the bronze for Norway, because right now Oda Schelle is coming to the arena passage and is coming into bronze medal position in the women's class. There you have Oda Schelle in the pictures. So she is more than 1 minute advantage over the fourth. And this is the bronze medal position for Oda Schelle here at the arena passage.
But Bruno, let's now focus
at the
in the
finish. We will start waiting for what we think is going to be the gold medal performance. And this is time for Noel Brown. This is the time for Sweden. Let's all gather to the arena. Let's all gather. Now I can see Noel Brown on the run-in, on to a clear lead into gold medal position, sprinting right there. 1 hour, 10 minutes and 11 seconds. 1 hour, 10 minutes and 11 seconds. The new best time for Noel Brown. What a fantastic race. 1 minute and 31 seconds faster than Toko Sepa.
But Bruno, I can tell you that Noel Brown might have lost some time in this last loop. He had a 2 minutes and 26
yes,
seconds.
Indeed. We know that we have a GPS mistake to show, but we were showing Oda Schelle, and now we are going to show the mistake from Noel Brown on the last loop of the course.
Yeah, but first still the GPS of the ladies. And this is probably where Chele took the lead away from Sonesson. There was a small mistake from the Swedish there, and the Norwegian taking the chance to go ahead. And then also the Evalina not taking the best line there, but still ahead of Chele. So yeah, another mistake of Sonesson. So yeah, it was a fine orienteering from Evalina. There are no problems at all. And also Chele, and now she is in the last loop and she is fighting for the bronze medal. And it looks good. I think it looks good for Oda Chele.
But it is still not over on the men's class.
We got pre-warning of Zoltan as well.
Yeah, but Buidoso has lost more time after the third last control. But remember that at the second radar control, Cornelius Lofald was only 34 seconds behind Noel Brown. So this opens things in the men's class.
And also in the women's side, Victoria Magas lost time. We saw the mistake on the green, and she is now position number 20, 11 minutes slower than Hanna Lundberg. So it looks good for Chele still. No problems at 17, no problems at 18. So only one control separating her from the bronze medal position.
And now
Thomas
here for
Radondi.
the arena,
It is Thomas
and for
Radondi
the
coming
girls
up.
sitting there on the podium, we can already tell that Hanna Lundberg is the junior long distance world champion. Congratulations to Hanna.
It is now Thomas Radondi also coming up to the finish. So French fans gather there because he is fighting for a top 5 position. It can be 4th place for Thomas Radondi.
Yeah, so Thomas Radondi. So Thomas Radondi here fighting for a place on the podium. Thomas Radondi sprinting in the finish and coming into the podium position, that's for sure. This is the new 4th best time for Thomas Radondi. 5 minutes and 5 seconds slower than Noel Brown.
In the arena passage, it is the Zoltan passing, but now we are waiting for Oda Chele. She can take the bronze medal from the Swedish Hilda Johansson.
And now on the pictures, there's a lot of things happening, and you can see the shirt from Norway on the pictures. This is Oda Chele from Norway coming here into the arena, and she will not beat Hanna Lundberg, that's for sure. She will not beat Evalina Ayanaho, that has won the silver medal. But she is fighting, and I think this will be the bronze medal performance today in the women's class.
So yeah, Oda Chele, she is coming, and she will certainly take the bronze medal. We see her, and she is now
So Oda Chele right now coming to punch the last control, punching the control right there. And let's give a big hand of applause to her. This is the bronze medal performance today in the women's class. Oda Chele from Norway, passing right there. What a fantastic performance. 57 minutes and 39 seconds of a totally exhausted Norwegian girl that won the bronze medal on the long distance of this Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022.
Yeah, so also really good performance for the Norwegian, and in coming to the arena, we should have Martin Scherve, and here is Martin.
So Martin Scherve here also performing extremely well, and this is a new 4th best time for him here at the arena passage, and this is the battle for the podium position from him today. Only 1 second faster than Zoltan Buidoso here at the arena passage.
So yeah, amazing by Martin, and also the Portuguese Vasco Mendes in the arena passage. Yeah, Martin said he wanted a medal and he is fighting for that, but maybe he is a little bit too late, I would say. Let's see, let's see. And now, coming to the arena, we should wait Zoltán Bujdozó together with Aro Oyala, they are running together and they should be coming anytime soon to the arena. And Zoltán can still fight for the medal. No, maybe too late, but yeah, still top 6 fight position for
He still have
Zoltán.
2 more minutes. You still have to calm down. He will not take a medal today, and it's hard for the podium. But now we can show a GPS replay this time for the fantastic performance from Zife 5A up until the TV control. And this is the comparison between Zifa and the current leader, Noel Brown, here at the finish.
And I know that Zifa likes to run on shorts, so I'm interested to see if today he also went for that option. But yeah, interesting route choice there for Zifa. But he was fighting together with Noel Brown there. Not so far away from Noel. That's interesting from the New Zealander.
Yeah, so what a
he
fantastic
was so
performance
close
from
to
him.
Noel.
Yeah, some small seconds there, but really, really, really nice from this New Zealand runner. But he already punched the second radio control, and right now he has gone down to position 15, more than 3 minutes behind Noel Brown at that control. So now we wait for Zoltán Bujdozó and then Martin Verhoeven.
Yeah, Bujdozó is running together with the Finnish guy Haro Hoijala. So we got pre-warnings for Zoltán and Haro. They are coming up the hill.
Yeah, so again, right now, the last place in the podium is equal fifth with Daniel Bolejovski and Stanislav Kurzip. They are both in a fifth position equal. And now you can see on this pack, you can see Zoltán Bujdozó coming up the slope into the arena and trying to get a place on the podium. Zoltán, the gold medalist from the Middle Easterns, and I'm amazed how can they run after such a tough course. This is a brutal climb coming all the way down there, but he knows that he needs to speed up because he wants to get another podium position on this Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. He wants to get into the podium, but the time is running for him. The time is running, and he really needs to push all the way to the finish. Right now, he is fighting for 4th position against Thomas Radondi from front. It's going to be so tight, but I think that it is going to be a new 4th best time at the finish for the Hungarian Zoltán Bujdozó. There you have it, new 4th best time for Zoltán Bujdozó. 1 hour, 15 minutes and 6 seconds, 4:55 behind the leader, Noel Brown.
So after maybe some underperformance yesterday for Zoltán, it is nice to see that he has bounced back and he takes the 4th place there. And also in the finish, we got the fast Katja Babic lost some time in the last part of the course, so I think it's out of top 20. But now replay for Brown, Lofwald and Sepa. Norwegian is still out in the forest.
So we can see that Kristaps Lofwald will have a different route choice on this first long leg on the men's course. So he's going to the slope.
So yeah, this was the interesting route choice of Cornelius there. Nice. Yeah, he's not so far away from Noel. He can still threaten the lead of Noel. But yeah, Noel is just running so fast there.
Yes, but now we are going to have a look into the finish because we are waiting for Martin Verhoeven to come here into the finish, and he's fighting for a position on the podium. He's fighting right now against Zoltán Bujdozó and Thomas Radondi. Here he comes. Here he comes. The time is running for Martin Chervier. And it's going to be so tight between him and Buidoso. It's so tight between him and Buidoso. And this is the fight for the 4th position so far in the men's class. It is going to be down to the 2nd. And it's 2 seconds slower. 2 seconds slower than Zoltan Buidoso. And this is a new 5th best time for Martin Verhus Chervier.
E agora a chegada de Vasco Mendes também para uma boa posição no top 50, penso eu. But yeah, it's also interesting to see the time of Estonian Jürgen Jonas between first radio control and second radio control. He went from 28 to 18 position. He lost only 6 seconds between these 2 radio controls, so he's now 18.
So now in the pictures, we can see Ilian Angeli coming right there. He was 11 at the first TV control, 7 at the second radio control. And now, coming here to the arena, he is fighting for a podium position. It will not be gold and it will not be a medal for him. Or maybe, because we know that Jakub Halupski has lost some time on the last loop, but he is performing really well and is coming to the fight for a position in the podium. He's going to be more than 4 minutes behind Ruel Brown here at the arena passage. Punching right there, position number 4 for Ilian Angeli, 4:34 behind the leading time of Noel Brown.
Yeah, I think that even though the mistake of Halupski in the end, it's still almost 1 minute that Halupski is ahead of Ilian. So Ilian still fighting.
Yeah, but I think Ilian is still fighting for the medal here, because we know that Halupski has lost some time on the last part of the course. Of course, it's really difficult because it's almost 1 minute, but still open for the medal position for Ilian Angeli.
And yeah, running together with Ilian, it was Walter Pettersson. He was the first in the first TV control, but then he lost a lot of time, and he is now position number 23, so out of top 20.
And these results for the guys are so good. While Anna Sudol, the last to start in the women's class, she has finished the race into a really good top 10 position for the Polish girl.
Here the comparison between Halupski and Angeli. So we saw mistake of Halupski. Angeli, no problems there, but he is still behind Halupski. And I think that now Halupski has no mistakes till the end, so it will be really tough for Angeli to steal the bronze medal position from Jakub. And also for the Czech team, we are waiting Jan Striček for the arena passage. Currently 10 positions, so fight for top 10 for Jan Striček, the young Czech guy. And also Cornelius.
So now the interesting thing here on the replay is to see, will Ilian Angeli get close to Halupski? We know that Halupski lost time to control number 22, I think.
Yeah,
I think he lost a little bit of time here. Now he goes all the way north and then he comes back to punch the control. So yeah, let's see. You see that now Ilian is getting closer. And there, the dots from Halupski is the bronze medal. So that's the dots for the bronze.
So it's drama.
But he's
drama
taking the wrong direction there.
Yeah, it's too far up. Yeah, he's too far up.
And the gap between Halupski and Angeli is less than a minute, so maybe these mistakes.
So now he's getting the right. Now he's getting the right way.
But it's so close. I would say it's less than 15 seconds. And this is Jan Striček together with Pedro Lagarto, the Portuguese.
So Striček and the Portuguese Pedro Lagarto here now at the arena passage. Striček is the fastest here. He's going into position number 11.
E para os portugueses, Pedro Lagarto está a lutar por uma posição no top 30. So this is Jan Stricek,
So this is the
5:36
fight for the
behind
top
the
10
lead.
here.
Bora Lagarto. So this is Jan Stricek fighting for top 10. This is a lot of people here gathering to cheer the Czech guys and the Portuguese.
Okay, yes, so it's a lot of things happening because we have the fight for Ilian Angeli that is fighting against Jakub Halupski. But also, we will have pretty soon into the arena, the Norwegian Cornelius Lofald will come into the arena. And I think this is going to be a new second best time for him at the arena passage. We got the pre-warning, and at the pre-warning, he's 1 minute and 6 seconds slower than Noel Brown. Oh, but now the fight between Jakub Halupski and Ilian Angeli. And I can tell you that this is going to be down to the seconds between Jakub Halupski and Ilian Angeli. It's going to be so close between the two of them. You can see the time now running. The time is running for Ilian Angeli, and he really needs to speed if he wants to take Jakub Halupski out of bronze medal position. So now he's come. You see first Walter Pettersson, and behind them, there's the fast Italian, Ilian Angeli, running. And at the same time, you have Cornelius passing here with a new second best time at arena. But before that, Ilian Angeli into fourth position right now. And beside him, you saw the back of Cornelius Lofald passing at the arena in silver medal position, 1 minute and 14 seconds behind Noel Brown.
Yeah, so we saw Walter Pettersson pacing Ilian up that hill, but that was not enough for Ilian to take the bronze away from Halupski. And here we have the replay of the last
see
loop.
the replay here between Angeli and Halupski, because Angeli was really getting closer there. It was only 7 seconds behind Halupski there. But then Halupski, good way up until the finish.
Yeah,
so now the fight is who will take the gold medal? Will it be again Sweden plus Sweden in the podium? We know that in the women's class, the gold medal will go for Sweden, will go for Anna Lundberg. But in the men, will it go for Noel Brown or will it go for Cornelius Lofald?
So this is the GPS comparison between Noel Brown and Lofald. So this is the long leg to the 15 after the map change. And Noel still with around 1 minute lead there. No problem for any of the runners, but maybe a little deviation there for Cornelius. And then I think it was a bad exit from control number 16. And then this tough uphill to the 17 control. So almost the same line there for Cornelius and Noel Brown to the 18 control. And now down the hill to 19. So Cornelius now in the last loop. And we saw a mistake of Noel Brown there.
Yes, we know that Noel Brown has made the mistake here.
So this is so tight there. This is so tight.
So we know that Noel Brown has made a mistake on this last loop of the course. So I can tell you that it is still open for the golds. It is not closed for the golds. And right now, 1 minute and 30 seconds. The countdown starts for Cornelius Lofald. The countdown starts for the gold medal on the long distance of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. Will it go for Sweden or will it go for Norway?
So look how tight this looks. The tail is 30 seconds, and I would say that there is no more than 10 seconds separating these two runners.
Oh, yeah. So you see that Cornelius is getting closer to the time. Cornelius is getting closer to the time of Noel Brown, but still it is Noel Brown in the lead there.
Yeah, and I think the line of the Noel is better there.
So close. It's so close right there. Let us remind you that at the arena passage, Cornelius Lofald was 1 minute and 14 seconds behind Noel Brown. 1:14 behind at the arena passage. So now Cornelius punching right there, and he's coming all the way to the top.
And
all
we see
the way
Cornelius.
to
We
the
see
arena.
Cornelius in the
I can
picture.
tell you that the gap at the pre-warning down there was now only 16 seconds, but still it is Noel Brown in gold medal position. Look at the times, only 16 seconds at control 23, and Cornelius Lofald is sprinting all the way to the last control of this long distance race, this over 10 kilometers course for these fantastic runners. But he will not take the gold medal. He would not take the gold medal. The gold medal will be for Sweden and for Noel Brown, but it will be silver medal for Cornelius Lofald. So close from the time of Noel Brown. Final time, 1 hour, 10 minutes and 28 seconds. 17 seconds slower than Noel Brown. What a fantastic race.
So 17 seconds in a long distance separating these two amazing athletes. We saw the mistake of Noel Brown after the arena passage, and Cornelius was able to take 1 minute on the time of Noel, but not enough for the gold medal.
Oh, it's such a fantastic, and I can tell you that for me, the top 3 in the men are close. And the gold medal will go for Noel Brown, the silver medal for Cornelius Lofald, and the bronze medal for Toko Sepa.
So amazing race we had, and now I think can only be guys threatening top 10, but not enough to threaten the 3 medalists. So this is the top 10 in the men at the finish. It is Noel Brown in the lead with 17-second gap to Cornelius Lofald in second position for Norway. Then Toko Sepa from Finland, 1:31 behind. And then Czech guy Jakub Halupski, 3 minutes and 28 seconds slower than Noel. Then Ilian make it to the top 5, 3:37 slower than Noel. Then Zoltan closing the top 6, followed by Martin Scherve. Martin wanted a medal, but this was not enough. 7th position for him. Then Thomas Hadondi, best Frenchman, 5:05 behind Noel. And then Jan Strišek, the young Czech guy, got 9th position. And Daniel Bulechovsky, 5:28 behind Noel Brown. So it's 3 Czech guys in the top 10 and 2 Norwegians. So really good performance from Czechia.
Yes, indeed, really good performance. And right now we focus to the women and we show you the replay for the medals in the women's class with already from the start the gold medalist Anna Lundberg leading the pack right there. She was leading all the way from the start until the end of the course. But at the middle of the course, there was a little bit uncertainty because Evalina Oyanaho performed extremely well the route choice from control 8 to control 9.
Yeah, the route choice of Lundberg was clearly not non-optimal.
Yeah,
and
so
Oyanaho was
now we
so
can
close to her.
understand here this route choice by Anna Lundberg. Okay, it's really close to the line, but it's really suboptimal route choice. And all the other 2 girls, that route choice is much faster than what Anna Lundberg was doing here. And you can see that Evelina Oyanaho was just 11 seconds behind Lundberg at control number 9 right there.
The line of Evelina down to the 9 control is
it's
just perfect.
It's perfect there. Nothing better than that. But then Evelina Oyanaho made the small mistake here to control number 12, and she was already far behind Lundberg at control 12. So you see, more than 2 minutes behind at that control. It was really, really poor navigation to that control 12. And then from there on, no problem at all for Anna Lundberg all the way to the finish.
No, there was a small hesitation, like maybe 20, 30 seconds mistake of Lundberg after arena passage, but it was a really big gap for Evelina and Oda Schelle. So it's Lundberg first, Oyanao second, and Schelle third.
Yeah, so fantastic performance with the winner, Anna Lundberg, doing such an amazing performance. And look at the time from Anna Lundberg. 53 minutes and 14 seconds for Anna Lundberg and for the gold medal today. Then the silver medal also for the super young Evelina Oyanaho, performing so well, getting such good result here, and only 2:59 behind Anna Lundberg. And then the bronze for Oda Schelle from Norway, 4:25 behind. Then the 3 left places on the podium. The first for Hilda Johansson. She was in the lead for so long. She's 16:24 behind Anna. Then Elsa Sonesson in 5th position, 6 minutes and 40 seconds behind. And then the last in the podium today, Sabina Aumo, 6:45 behind.
So it is 3 Swedes on the top 6 and 2 Finns. But then we also got the 3 Swiss girls on the top 10.
These are good results for the Swiss girls also.
Last
7,
place.
8, and 9. Last year's world champion Lily Graber getting a top 10 position here, 7:49 behind Anna Lundberg. And then to close the top 10, really super result by the Polish girl, Anna Sudol.
Yeah, Hanna Sudol performed quite well in the World Cup in Davos. She took 6th place with the Polish relay on the World Cup in Davos. So now top 20 with Annick Meister, Swiss girl, 11, followed by Jana Pekarova.
Silva Kempi, also good result for Silva Kempi. She finished in 14th position. So she's still super young, and this is good motivation for her, I think.
So now top 13.
And then the big surprise for today was the result from Rita Maramorosi, only 24th position for Rita Maramorosi today. We were expecting her to be a little bit better, right, Tomasz?
Yeah, I think this was a little bit too much for Rita, but still good top 30 there. And now top 40 with still some French girls. Top 50 closed by Emilia Schmidt from USA. Top 50 for USA today.
And the sun is shining here on the arena for this long distance race. The last race of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. We had to do it in 2 parts, but I think that everybody is really happy to have come back here to Portugal for this second part of the Junior World Orienteering Championships. And for those of you that are at home, as always, these terrains are here expecting for you during your winter season. This is every year it's open for training camp, so you can come back here whenever you want. So for the men, there are still men out there in the force. The last to start was Davide Alban from Italy. 54 minutes of running time for him, but these guys, they're all too late for even the top 20. So still out there in the forest, Asborn, Kalofra from Denmark, Ryan Gray, Florian Fleurer. Florian Fleurer is in position 68 at the second radio control. Then Zifa Fave from New Zealand, he was performing well at the first radio control, but now is on position number 18 at the second radio control. Jürgen Jonas from Estonia at position 18 at the second radio control. And those are the two best guys out there still in the forest. So the overview here onto the arena from today's long distance competition. Okay. So now we have here near the interview point, Hanna Lundberg. So Hanna, 3 races, 3 gold medals. How good was this Jwoc for you?
I think it couldn't have ended up in a better way, so I'm super, super happy.
But I think that today when you were at the arena passage, you got a little bit stressed hearing that Evalina was 11 seconds behind.
Yeah, it was really tough to hear that, and I did a small mistake at the first control after the arena passage, so I guess you made me a bit nervous.
When we were looking at that mistake, we were commenting, okay, we achieved our results, we managed to put pressure on Anna.
Yes.
But tell us a little bit about the route choice on the long leg. That was everything else except for that mistake after the arena was perfect from you, but the route choice was not optimal there.
No, exactly. I'm not that satisfied with the long leg. I saw both route choices, but I didn't manage to be calm enough to value them. And then I just took the first one I saw, so I'm not that satisfied with that.
But all the rest was perfect.
Yes.
And about this course here on Portugal in Aguiar da Beira, how challenging was this long distance course?
I think it was a really good long distance course. I mean, we had the long legs and the short legs and some more technical parts and some more running parts. So the course had it all.
And you are running in so many countries on the world. How special are these terrains in Aguiar da Beira?
I really love this terrain because I mean it's a mix of both. Like sometimes you think you're in Sweden and sometimes it's much more rough and green, so it's absolutely have this mix that you are looking for when you are looking at a good orienteering map.
And Tomas, do you have some question for Anna?
Yeah, I would like to ask, so 3 Swedes in the top 6, that's really good. How is the team feeling now?
I think that the team feeling always is good, but today it's even better, so I haven't talked to all the girls yet, but I'm sure they are satisfied.
Yeah, and you say you enjoyed this terrain so much. Will you come back to Aguiar in the future?
Of course I will, and I hope you will have some big competitions coming up, so I will for sure be back.
Yeah, okay, thank you and congratulations.
Thank you so much.
So a big hand of applause for Anna Lundberg, the world champion on the long distance today. So now the replay, this time on the men's class, and this is the 3 medal winners, Noel Brown, Toko Sepa, and Christoph Lofald. So you see that the speed from Noel Brown from the start is higher than the other 2 guys. And good route choice here from Noel Brown to control number 4.
But I think the most interesting here is the route choice of Seppa, going down in the green there and taking the re-entrant.
It has been, you need to be so aggressive.
It was
to
brave.
perform
It was
that
a brave route choice, I would say.
But he was already behind there, the top 2 guys at that control number 4. So Toko Seppa was, due to that route choice, he was already behind those 2 guys up there. But then he started to perform and he was getting really close to Christoph Lofald.
And yeah, this was a moment where Seppa took the different route choice there on the hill.
That is not the best route choice, leaving the control number 10. So the exit from the control from Lofald and Brown is much better. And then Brown taking the best route choice for this first longer leg. And he's going to punch there really in front of Cornelius. I think that Seppa, with this route choice, if he had left where the other 2 guys have left, he would be really close to do the top 2 guys.
Yeah, so there was the map change at 14 in this tricky area.
And then exiting the control, like I said in the beginning, this is the way to get out of this control to this long leg. And it's no surprise that these guys are on the top of the result list. They really have chosen their best route choice. And
yeah,
so again there, a small mistake from Toko Seppa, missing the path. And then no problems from them going down to control 15.
I think now Lofald has a bad exit out of control 16. But I think he just wanted to go to the path as soon as possible. And then Seppa with a different route choice, but I think it's not worth it there.
Yeah, it's not really a bad route choice. You
Yeah,
see that he was getting really close to Cornelius, really close. I think for me, the best route choice is that one. You can even go all the way around on the path and you will gain time because the runnability is so much better. Then here, in the end, the emotion got bigger because we had this mistake from Noel Brown and Cornelius got so close to the gold medal right there. So close to the gold medal. But in the end, the new junior world distance long champion is Noel Brown, and the silver for Cornelius Lofald and bronze for Toko Seppa.
And now still Zefa Favai coming.
Yeah, Zefa Favai is still pushing really hard and is performing extremely well. He was 4th at the first TV control, 15 at the second TV control, and right here he is passing in position number 13. So fantastic result for Zefa Favai today.
So yeah, only last loop left for Zefa Favai and he can clearly make it to top 15. And yeah, as I said, he is running on shorts. This guy is strong. So still some hope for the New Zealanders.
It's still hope for Zefa Favai, but whatever happens, this is a fantastic performance for him. 13 right now, passing here at the arena. Okay, so now the preliminary results have been published. Preliminary results have been published, so the complaint time will open right now. The 15 minutes complaint time has opened until 3 o'clock. Okay, so preliminary results are published for the top 10, and this means that we are going with the prize giving ceremony at 15:20. 15:20, the expected time for the prize giving ceremony. So we have here with us Noel Brown Noel, again, fantastic performance from you today.
Thank you. It feels good to have another great performance and also getting an individual gold medal with me this time. Feels great.
Well, if we count the middle, you were going to get the gold medal. But again, today, the strap was really well put on the SE card.
Yes, definitely kept it in place, and I will probably keep it that way all the races from now on.
And first, you were passing here at the arena in such a good fashion, with a really nice gap to second position. But then, after the arena passage, a mistake from you.
Yeah, that's difficult. I don't know why that happened. Both yesterday and today, my biggest mistakes happen after the arena passage, hearing that I'm in a lead. So I don't know if that's something with my mental when I hear that I have a lead, or if it was a coincidence, because I know still like 1 minute mistake on a 70-minute course, I'm still pretty satisfied with that.
No, it was a fantastic performance for you. You were just 11 seconds from the expected winning time. So from a course setting point of view, we feel that this was a perfect course. How did it feel for you that you were running this? How did it feel, this long distance course here in Aguiar da Beira?
Well, it's physically really tough after having done 2 races before, but I mean, it's the same for everyone. But I really think that the strategy is just to take one control at a time, and the technique is going to be the thing that is the difference between medal positions and outside of medal positions. And determining if your route choice is the best, or if you saw the best route choice, is really difficult. But I just try to stay here and now all the time, take one control at a time, and do it as good as I could. And in some places, you don't get the control perfectly, but it's difficult to go like perfectly straight on every control. So I felt like my performance was all right. So you could hear the speaker like plenty of times running up here in the hill, but you couldn't exactly hear what you guys were saying. So I started hearing my name coming down to the arena passage. I was really trying to listening if it was a good time or not. So it was exciting to hear that I was in a lead.
And you have been here on the middle distance and now this forest, so it's a little different style of navigation between the middle and the relay map and this map here for the long.
Yeah, it is, but I mean, the technique that I use is basically the same. As I said, one control at a time, and it was even more here than in the middle distance that you sometimes had to take a full stop and make sure that you had a plan for the entire leg. But like my strategy was basically the same, but yeah, you really had to make sure that your route choice was like you wouldn't get stuck anywhere along the legs.
And for those that stayed in Sweden or that are watching the streaming in Sweden, how can you characterize this terrain? Should they come here for training in the future?
Yes, for sure. I mean, it's a really fun and challenging terrain, and I also feel like this training here has probably made me a better orienteer, because you need to look at the map like all the time running here, so it also takes a lot of focus. In Sweden, sometimes I can just use my compass and run half or 2/3 of the leg and then just check the map coming in towards the control. But here you really gotta check where you are all the time so you don't get stuck, and so you know where you are.
And now what's the goal for the future? Now the Jwoc 2022 is over, what is the next goal for you?
Well, of course I'll be back for Jwoc next year. And then the goal is just always to get better, and it would be fun to get another couple medals next year, but we'll see. For now, I'm looking forward to take some rest and then just have a lot of fun this winter training with my friends, and yeah.
So that's important. And here in the arena, let's give a big hand of applause for Noel Brown, the new junior long distance world champion.
mais se quer mostrar o verão. Ver as cores, ver a mocidade, a novidade de mostrar o que convém. Febre nas
So while Bruno was doing the interview with Noel, we got the finish of Zefa Favai from New Zealand, but I think it was a small mistake from him at the control number 22, and yes, there was the mistake of Zefa, but he still managed to finish in top 15, 14th place for Zefa Favai. So nice to see New Zealand.
verão e é só o que importa. Abre essa porta pra entrar ou pra sair. Mostra a cara, saia do lugar. Deixa a paixão te carregar. O coração, febre nas areias.
So the final top 6 in the men with the victory for Noel Brown, second position Cornelius Lofald, third position for Toko Sepa, and then the remaining places on the podium with the fourth position for Jakub Halupski, fifth position for Ilian Angeli, and the sixth position for Zoltan Buidozo. Top 6 in the men. And again, we remind you that the complaint period is open, and we are going with the prize giving ceremony in 30 minutes. 30 minutes for the prize giving ceremony right now.
Tell me what you say and come to me. It's all I need. It's all I want. We have today. You feel we're broken. We'll find our way. You have to trust in faith in hold it on. You are
Passou há breves momentos aqui na arena também a atleta Leonor Ferreira, atleta portuguesa. Ainda uma atleta bastante nova, já a participar no Campeonato do Mundo dos Júniores de Orientação. Em breves momentos teremos também a chegada dela aqui na Arena Leonor Ferreira de Portugal. So here at the image, some of the finish of some of the top athletes. Hanna Lundberg now at the arena passage, the replay, the world champion in middle, long and relay. So again at the finish, Hanna Lundberg, today's world champion in the women class. With a great effort, great performance for the Swedish. So that was Halupski. Now Evelina Oyanaho, Sana Hotz now at the replay at the finish. 17 for, no, seventh position for Sana Hotz. So Stanislav Kurdzip also at the finish in 10th position, Polish athlete. And Peter Malloy in difficult conditions here at the finish, but doing also good effort here at the finish line. Basile Bassi, 17 overall at coming to the arena passage. Still Basile Bassi. So Basile Bassi at the finish. He finished 17 overall in today's long distance championship.
She like, this is how it is, boy, you know I'm just like, goddamn, I'ma need a minute or two. Calm your ass down when I get into you. With this white only and that just like the piece in the soup. You know you love this shit, I keep it all between me and you. Pour the deuce, say I finish off the Henny and noon. She went alma mater, got the golden maroon on. I know we just finished, but I kinda still wanna do some. She dropped the top, blew my top off like roof going on one. Ain't nobody else in the year, heart stop being froze. Putting up the mark, clear lungs, bad, living muddy shit, breath of fresh air. We just doing what we doing, y'all can never understand. I think I might need some space, but it ain't.
Já temos na imagem então a atleta portuguesa Leonor Ferreira, que vem para terminar a sua prova. Ainda bastante jovem a Leonor, com 18 anos. Ainda tem alguns campeonatos do mundo júniores pela frente. Então, Leonor Ferreira agora, vamos lá apoiar a Leonor. Let's support Leonor Ferreira, Portuguese runner at the finish. The youngest Portuguese runner, 18 years old. She's the youngest runner in these World Orienteering Championships. Leonor Ferreira now finishing in 101 position. So final results for the long distance in the man class. First and world champion Noel Brown with 1 hour 10. So exactly the expected time for long distance junior distance. Second place Cornelius Krisat Lofvald from Norway plus 17 seconds. And third and bronze medalist from Finland Touko Sepä. In fourth, Jakub Halopski from Czech Republic. Fifth, Ilian Angeli from Italy. Sixth, Zoltan Buidozu from Hungary. 17, Martin Vehus Skjervie from Norway. And eighth, Thomas Randondi from France. In ninth, Jan Stricek from Czech Republic. And in 10th, Daniel Bolehovsky from Czech Republic.
Collaborate to make it true. For me
seen my brothers caught up in their nets, and I've heard stories about that bay. When we'd pass by there, my elders would say that there were men stood up on those dunes, would wait for us to breathe. They gotta come up soon, and then they'd send out their boats to shoot us dead. They say when the tide runs out, it still runs red. It still runs red. So we don't go there no more. Times have changed. We don't roam freely. It was the sight of the worst massacre of a one-sided war in a place that we call holy, but they
So, prize giving ceremony will start in 10 minutes. Meantime, we take a look at some replay from the GPS.
we are glorious.
So we have the replay of Victoria Mag and Oda Schelle to the 19th control. So with the big mistake from Victoria Mag to the 10th control. Big mistake for the 11th control, so she was down the wrong re-entrance. That's where she lost the 4th place. She was doing so well, the Hungarian runner. Then coming up again on the green to the number 12 in this tough terrain. And now very nice image from the mountains of Aguiar da Beira. We were not, runners were not running today at this area that you see here, but in other areas also very nice. Now at the finish, two Australian runners, Ryan Gray and Evan Schindler from Australia. Long way to Portugal, almost as further as New Zealand. New Zealand is the furthest country from Portugal, and close to it, Australia. So nearly 5 minutes to the start of the prize giving ceremony. So please, all the athletes that are going to get medals and top 5, the top 6 athletes, please gather close to the podium so we can start a prize giving ceremony briefly.
I'm finally here with a support my mama too. No more double shifts, no more stressing about the rent, shit complaining about the hunger and going to bed starving, and it's all thanks to you, mama. If it wasn't enough for you believing in me, I'd probably be in jail doing 2 to 3. You raised me up all on your own, grew up without my papa. Hey, you put up with my shit, but that you know I'm grateful. Blessed with the family and friends that I have. Got a loving cousin, know I got you till the end. Shout out to my crew, Adam and Dan, Angelo, Amin, and Mac. You know I got your backs. Shit, we reppin' Ottawa, Ontario. We up at the Parliament, jamming out on the radio. I keep my circle small and I rep my fam too. Remembering I watch our enemies when they come through. Shit. I don't think that I'm coming back, but I told you I'm done with that. You think you can do me so wrong? I'm not the one, no, I'm not the one. I don't think that I'm coming back like that, baby. Boy, I told you I'm done with that shit, baby.
So in meanwhile, while we wait for the prize giving ceremony, just small replay for the women with Rita Maramarozzi, Eva Lina Oyanaho and Hilda Johansson, where we'll see where Rita lost her podium today. So far they were going very, very close in time, but then Rita did a mistake here to number 7. Oi, 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 what a mistake. She was down in the greens looking for the control, coming back to 6 and then finally getting 7, but that cost her the podium. She was doing very well. And yes, many people were having many hopes for Rita Maramarozzi today. She got many votes for the silver medal today. She was the third with most votes for the silver medal. 20 votes. In Evelina Oyanaho, she had 28 votes for the silver medal. So there, small turn for Lina, for Eva to go probably out of some green area. Then again, Rita Maramarozzi, another big mistake to control number 12. She came almost to the yellow area, open area, where she probably found herself, and then she came back to number 12. Number 13 quite well, quite good. Route and going smoothly up till the end. One of the fastest runners in this Jwoc, the Hungarian runner. We will also publish very soon the results of the voting for today's race. The results of the other votings have already been published in the page of the voting. So today we will offer also 3 entries for Portugal meeting that will happen next year during the Carnival. You can check all the information, program, dates in the webpage of Portugal meeting in pom.pt, www.pom.pt. It's all online, the program and all the information for this year's edition of Portugal meeting. It will be held in Alentejo near Évora, with very, very technical terrains, very good runnability. It's perfect for everyone to come to Portugal with, let's hope, good weather as we've been having all these last editions of Portugal meeting, where in many countries around the world, and especially in the northern countries of Europe, is still very cold and snow. So great opportunity for you to come to Portugal and experience some nice terrains and some nice food and some nice hosting as well.
Where's the person that I used to know? Yeah. I woke up one day and you acted so cold. Yeah. Now you got someone you say you can hold. Yeah. And I don't think karma would stoop that low. I always told myself I'm the fucking blame. And in the end, every outcome makes me feel the same. I've been sitting in the dark ever since you came. And now you walk away, you try to make me feel ashamed.
So we see now replay in GPS from Sepa, comparison between Sepa, Toko Sepa and Zoltan Buidoso. And here in these long legs, that's where Sepa took the best and Buidoso lost the bronze medal. So Sepa going more on the bigger tracks, and Buidoso fighting in this green forest and losing some time. So here Sepa maybe 1.5 to maybe difference for number 11th, and again in the longer leg Toko Sepa was faster than Buidoso, and taking a bigger difference in the time. So Buidoso opting to run more in the forest, and Tuco Seppa trying to find the tracks to run faster and spare some legs, because there was still a lot of still to go. So Seppa here avoiding the green, going on the right, and Buidoso also going around the green and then climbing to the 17 control and avoiding the water control, and till the end Seppa going very steady and till the finish. But the job was done in these very long legs where Tuco Seppa was faster and then Buidoso, and fixing the bronze medal in this long distance of the Junior World Orienteering Championship. So while we wait for the prize giving ceremony, also a good opportunity for all of you that have been following this week, and also in September, good opportunity for you to help us here and donate for the so please donate to the, you can find the link from the website. And for all of you that followed during this live streaming, it was completely free, but we had many costs, and if you enjoyed, please donate. We will really appreciate it, and as we will appreciate it as much as we appreciate delivering this live streaming to all of you. There is a huge team working in the back office so that we can deliver good content and fun for all of you. So we would be very appreciated if you can donate. Thank you.
Ever since I left, you got new life. But I hear in your word that you're crying, all the troubles we made cause of pride. And I feel passion flares up. You're standing for where you are, yeah. And I feel passion flares up. You're standing for where you are.
So nice picture here from the arena with all the flags and the stage. 34 flags, well, 33 flags that you can see there, national flags. So it was the number of different nations that we had represented here during this weekend. 34 countries running in these Junior Orienteering World Championships 2022. And the weather now is perfect and the sun is shining, and a very nice image from the arena.
So we now start to kindly ask the top 6 men and the top 6 women to gather here beside the stage so that we can start with the prize giving ceremony for the long distance of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. These championships held in land in Portugal, in Aguiar da Beira. We had the first races in July, the sprint and the sprint relay, and now in early November we are having this middle distance, the relay, and today this fantastic long distance here in the arena of Carapito. So again, we kindly ask the top 6 men and women to gather besides the stage so that we can start with the prize giving ceremony for the long distance.
So next big orienteering competition in Portugal will be Portugal Meeting 2023. It will be held in Alentejo near Évora, and it will be between the 18th of February till the 21st of February. So save these dates in your calendar for some very nice orienteering in Portugal. We will have 4 stages of forest and 1 night stream in 1 night sprint and 1 stage of orienteering precision. So 6 stages in total in this year's edition of Portugal Meeting from 18th to the 21st, and well, 17 is the model event, so 17th of February to the 21st of February next year, Portugal Meeting in Portugal in the area of Évora. While we wait for the prize giving, just a few more minutes, we have chance now to look at this replay from the 2 Swedish and the Norwegian. Walter Pettersson was doing so well till the 8th control, and then he did just a big mistake and he lost the leading. So he was in the lead with a big lead, and then going well to the 7th to the 8th control, and then what a mistake here. And then a small mistake here, and then to the 9th control was big mistake. He went first to the 10th and then back to the 9th. So that was where Walter Pettersson, the Swedish runner, lost the leading of this race. Then Brown was just keeping the very strong pace till the end and giving no chance to any other of the other runners. Now to the 15 control, the long leg. So Brown taking all the runnability areas to take to this leg, going up on the road all the way, as long as the Norwegian Cornelius and Pettersson also going on the road.
que manda o Paulo Franco aqui para o palco com o microfone para fazer a entrega de prémios. Manda o Paulo Franco para aqui, ok?
Tá, obrigado.
Olha, mantém isto aqui. Faz que é para depois chamar os países.
Eu o microfone lá.
So, and we are going to start with the prize giving ceremony, and we ask all the teams to come in front of the stage. And to speed up also the closing ceremony, please, you can gather already close to the name of your country. So you can see that there's the signs of the names of the countries. You can go close to that sign, so then we can speed up also the closing ceremony of this 2022 Junior World Orienteering Championships.
Seasons come, seasons go, and leave us waiting for the next. A need for true and total change that leave us even more unarmed. If you really care, you should pick me up and pump it out all the dark clouds in my head. Raise your voice from the hill and try to spit it to the wind. At the stump-eyed out black ship, they're not exactly doors of flight. Comes a better time. Listen to it again. It's just
So let's now gather all, and we will start now with the prize giving ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the women long distance competition of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. The medals are presented by Helge Lang Peterson, representing IOF, Dr. Fernando Ruas, President of the Intermunicipal Community of Viseu de Lafões, and Virgílio Cunha, President and Mayor of the city of Aguiar da Beira.
Senhoras e senhores, vamos dar início à cerimónia de entrega de prémios do escalão feminino da distância longa do Campeonato do Mundo de Júniores 2022. Para a entrega de prémios estarão presentes Helge Lan Pedersen, representante da IOF, Virgílio Cunha, Presidente da Câmara Municipal de Aguiar da Beira e Fernando Ruas, Presidente da Comunidade Intermunicipal Viseu de Lafões.
In sixth place, representing Finland, Sabina Almo.
Em sexto lugar, em representação da Finlândia, Sabina Almo.
In fifth place, representing Sweden, Elsa Sunesson.
Em quinto lugar e em representação da Suécia, Elsa Sonesson.
In fourth place, representing Sweden, Hilda Holmqvist Johansson.
Em quarto lugar e em representação também da Suécia, Hilda Holmqvist Johansson.
In third position, and bronze medalist representing Norway, Huva Schelle.
Em terceiro lugar e medalha de bronze da Noruega, Oda Schelle.
And in second position, and a silver medalist representing Finland, Evalina Ojanaho.
Em segundo lugar, medalha de prata da Finlândia, Evalina Ojanaho.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the gold medalist and a junior world champion, representing Sweden, Hanna Lundberg!
E agora, senhoras e senhores, em primeiro lugar, medalha de ouro, campeã do mundo de júniores da Suécia, Hanna Lundberg.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Sweden.
Vamos ouvir o hino nacional da Suécia.
Let's cheer for the top 6 women in today's long distance while we ask number 4, 5 and 6 to step out of the podium and for the medalists to gather for the winner's photo. So here the bronze medal for Oda Schelle from Norway, the silver medal for Evelina Ojanaho from Finland, and the junior world champion from Sweden, Hanna Lundberg. So again, let's all cheer for the top three and for the world champion, Anna Lundberg. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the men long distance competition of the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. The medals are presented by Helge Land Pettersson, representing IOF, Fernando Ruas, president of the Intermunicipal Community of Viseu de Lafões, and Virgílio Cunha, the mayor of Aguiar da Beira.
Agora, senhoras e senhores, a cerimónia das medalhas para o escalão masculino da distância longa do Campeonato do Mundo Júniores 2022. As medalhas serão entregues pelo representante da IOF, Helge Lan Pedersen, o presidente da Câmara Municipal de Aguiar da Beira, Virgílio Cunha, e o presidente da Comunidade Intermunicipal Viseu de Lafões, Fernando Ruas.
And in sixth place, representing Hungary, Zoltán Buidozo.
Em sexto lugar, em representação da Hungria, Zoltán Buidozo.
In fifth place, representing Italy, Ilian Angeli.
Em quinto lugar e em representação da Itália, Ilian Angeli.
In fourth position, representing Czechia, Jakub Halupski.
Em quarto lugar e em representação da República Checa, Jakub Halupski.
And in third place, and bronze medalist, representing Finland, Tuku Sepa.
Em terceiro lugar, medalha de bronze, em representação da Finlândia, Tuku Sepa.
In second position, and silver medalist, representing Norway, Cornelius Lofals.
Em segundo lugar, medalha de prata da Noruega, Cornelius Krisat Lofal.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the gold medalist and junior world champion, representing Sweden, Noel Brown!
Senhoras e senhores, em primeiro lugar, medalha de ouro, campeão do mundo de júniores, em representação da Suécia, Noel Brown!
So now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Sweden.
Vamos ouvir o hino nacional da Suécia.
So big hand of applause for the top man in today's long distance competition. And while we ask for number 4, 5th and 6th to step up off the podium, we ask the medal winners together for the winner's photo. So there on the photo, the bronze medalist from Finland, Touko Sepa. The silver medalist from Norway, Cornelius Offald, and the junior world champion from Sweden, Noel Brown. So big hand of applause for the top 3 men today. So just now, next, we are going to continue with the prize giving ceremony and with the closing ceremony. Up next, the prize giving ceremony for the teams competition. You know, that's the team competition at Jwoc, and this will include the results from part 2, the middle, the relay, and the long distance, but also from the sprint relay and for the sprints.
Vamos continuar com a cerimónia de entrega de prémios e vamos proceder à entrega de prémios por equipas, que para esta classificação foram contabilizados os resultados das provas deste fim de semana, nomeadamente a média, a estafeta e a distância longa, mas também as provas de sprint que aconteceram em julho passado, portanto, nomeadamente a prova individual de sprint e o sprint relay, portanto, a prova de estafetas de sprint.
And I can tell you that is a bit of surprise for me, especially after these 3 days here. But the country that have won the team competition from the Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022 is Norway! So let's get Norway here to the podium to get the prize for the team competition of this Junior World Orienteering Championships 2022. They have performed super well on the sprint, on the first part of Jwoc. And here they managed to get the lead. So the top 3 for this team competition with Norway in first, Finland in second, and Sweden in third position. So in the total, 207 points for Norway, 247 points for Finland, and 255 points for Sweden.
E na entrega, na classificação por equipas, em terceiro lugar ficou a Suécia com 255 pontos. Em segundo lugar, a Finlândia com 247 pontos. E a grande vencedora por equipas é a seleção da Noruega! Com 207 pontos, menos 40 pontos que a equipa da Finlândia.
So let's give a big hand of applause here for Norway, the winners of the team competition of Jwoc 2022. So let's quick the team photo before you need to be quick with this photo before we move on with closing ceremony. So hand of applause while Norway now exits from the stage after have won the team competition for this Jwoc 2022. So now moving to the closing ceremony, we ask the mayor of Aguiar da Beira to come to the stage for the speech. So, presidente da Câmara Municipal de Aguiar da Beira, para vir aqui para o palco para fazer o seu discurso de encerramento, e pedimos também já para o senhor Dr. Fernando Ruas para subir ao palco, presidente da Comunidade Intermunicipal de Viseu Dão Lafões, Rafael Miguel, diretor do evento, e também Helge Lang Peterson da IOF para subir ao pódio. Então passamos o microfone ao Dr. Virgílio Cunha.
Então, muito boa tarde a todas e a todos. Muito obrigado pela vossa presença. E queria começar por cumprimentar o Sr. Dr. Fernando Ruas, nosso ilustre convidado para presidir a esta cerimónia de encerramento, e está aqui na qualidade de Presidente da Comunidade Intermunicipal Viseu Dão Lafões. Muito obrigado, Sr. Doutor, por nos ter acompanhado neste momento. Queria também cumprimentar o Sr. Presidente da Assembleia Municipal de Aguiar da Beira e, na sua pessoa, todos os membros da Assembleia Municipal, cumprimentar o Executivo que me acompanha também e relevar aqui o trabalho dos vereadores Francisco Fernandes e da vereadora Margarida, que muito deram para que o Campeonato Mundial de Júniores fosse um êxito na nossa terra. Cumprimentar também os senhores presidentes de Junta de Freguesia, que a eles muito se deve também a organização e o desenvolvimento do evento e das provas que se foram realizando ao longo do ano, e também cumprimentar os senhores deputados pelo Distrito da Guarda, que aqui quiseram marcar a sua presença, apesar de estarmos num dia de descanso semanal, também quiseram sair do seu conforto e vir até nós, prestar também o seu tributo a estas seleções internacionais. Cumprimentar a escola, cumprimentar aqui também o clero que está presente, os seus padres, cumprimentar os funcionários da autarquia e agradecer-lhes o trabalho que durante o ano fizeram para que sempre nas provas que foram desenvolvidas houvesse um grande profissionalismo e tudo correu como planeado, e isso muito se deve aos funcionários da autarquia. Muito obrigado também a eles. Muito obrigado também à GNR, que desde a primeira hora sempre nos acompanhou na organização do trânsito, no controlo do trânsito e das pessoas, para que fosse possível planificar e executar todos os percursos que foi necessário executar ao longo deste ano de atividade. Os bombeiros voluntários são outra organização que sempre manifestou interesse em que isto corresse pelo melhor. E também hoje, aqui neste fecho de atividade, queremos, e eu, em nome de toda a população, agradecer todo o trabalho que os bombeiros fizeram aqui ao longo deste ano 2022. As associações também disseram sempre presente, e também elas merecem aqui a nossa admiração e o nosso apreço e o nosso bem-ajam. Depois também agradecer à comunicação social tudo aquilo que foi reproduzindo ao longo do tempo, aquilo que aqui se foi passando e o que de melhor se foi vivendo no nosso concelho e na nossa região à volta daquilo que foi o Campeonato Mundial de Orientação. Também os restaurantes e os hotéis que se prepararam para receber muita mais gente do que estavam habituados e também o fizeram com um grande profissionalismo, e daí que também hoje aqui merecem o nosso reconhecimento e o nosso agradecimento por tudo quanto fizeram para que todos os atletas, todas as seleções se sentissem aqui como na sua própria casa. Por último, agradecer aqui à Federação Internacional de Orientação, na pessoa do Elgan, pelo profissionalismo que trouxe na organização e na planificação deste evento e daquilo que foram os preparativos para o evento. O Rafael Miguel, a pessoa que esteve sempre à frente no reconhecimento dos percursos e também no controle dos tempos e no planeamento daquilo que foi toda esta atividade. O Bruno Nazário também, com a sua grande imaginação e a sua interferência sempre nas traduções e naquilo que foi o seu empenhamento para que tudo corresse na perfeição. E também a doutora Teresa Alves, da Federação Portuguesa de Orientação, que sempre esteve desde o primeiro momento aqui no nosso concelho. Agora, a partir de agora, depois traduzir. A partir de agora. Dirigia-me neste momento àquilo que consideramos ser o mais importante, que são os atletas e as vossas seleções.
After thanking all the entities involved in the organization of the event, with the logistics, setting the courses and everything, and thanking the event director and all the technical team, I will now give a message to all the present, the most important of all, the runners and their teams.
Terminamos hoje aqui ano de intensa atividade no Concelho da Guiar da Beira e também em alguns percursos muito à volta do que é o nosso território.
We finished this year with many activities here in the county and all the tracks around the county.
Todos nos esforçamos para que o Campeonato Mundial de Júniores 2022, executado em Aguiar da Beira, mas em representação de uma região e em representação também, é bom dizer-se, de um país, tudo fizemos para que o campeonato e os eventos que se foram desenvolvendo correspondessem às vossas expectativas.
worked, all of us, very, very hard to bring the Junior World Orienteering Championship to the region, because we have always in mind that this is a way to represent the region, but not only the region, but the country itself. And for this, we've been very committed to deliver the best of us to bring to all of you.
Apesar de já há algum tempo a esta parte sermos palco de muitos treinos, de muita preparação vossa nos nossos percursos, o que é facto é que foi durante este ano que se fizeram aqui 3 grandes encontros. O Aguiar da Beira ao Meeting em maio, a semana de 10 a 17 de julho, que seria a semana do Campeonato Mundial de Júniores 2022, mas que por força do tempo, das circunstâncias, do risco máximo de incêndio, tivemos que deixar as provas em espaço florestal para esta fase.
We thank the presence of all of you for the 3 big events that we organized. Actually it's 2. One was the Aguiar da Beira meeting, and then the Junior World Championship that had 2 parts, one in July and the other one now in November.
E por isso faremos hoje aqui o encerramento deste evento, que contamos que seja um encerramento por este ano, mas não contamos que seja um encerramento da atividade, quer no nosso concelho, quer na nossa região, porque nós queremos continuar com esta atividade esportiva.
With this competition, we finish main competitions this year here in Aguiar da Beira, but we are all very committed and continuing this sport here because we love orienteering and we love to have all of you here. So we hope to have all of you back here soon, because we are committed in bringing the best for you again next time you come back. Thank you so much.
Termino já. Município, populações, forças vivas da terra, bombeiros, GNR, instituições, tudo se uniu para que fossem bem acolhidos nesta terra, bem acolhidos nesta terra, sempre com o nosso, sempre para que ficasse bem o nosso concelho, a nossa região, o nosso país e, acima de tudo, que correspondêssemos às vossas expectativas e se sentissem neste território como na vossa própria terra. Espero que tenha sido do vosso agrado, que tenha servido para a vossa realização pessoal, que tenhamos deixado bem os atletas, as seleções, os países, e que vão para as vossas terras dizendo bem de Aguiar da Beira, da região Viseu de Lafões e do país que é Portugal. Muito obrigado.
So again, last word to all the entities. We've all been very committed to bring to all of you such a high quality event. And for this, we really hope that we meet all your expectation. And the way that you have to thank us back is to come back again very soon, because we will be here again to receive you and work very hard for you so that you will be happy, and we thank you for that. We hope to see you soon. Thank you.
And now I pass on to Dr. Fernando Ruas, the president of the Intermunicipal Community of Viseu de Lafões.
Muito boa tarde a todos. Eu queria, naturalmente, são apenas 2 palavras.
So good afternoon to everybody. Small speech and just small 2 words from Dr. Fernando Ruas.
Primeira palavra, naturalmente, para parabenizar a organização e o município de Aguiar da Beira.
So the first word to congratulate all the organizers and the county of Aguiar da Beira.
A segunda palavra para desejar boa sorte às delegações aqui presentes e desejar-vos bom regresso a casa.
And the second word, to thank you all for being here and to wish you a good travel back home.
E uma palavra quase final para agradecer esta possibilidade de assistir a esta impressionante manifestação de juventude.
And the final word, to thank all the opportunity to be here and assist how impressive are these young orienteers that have come here from all over the world.
A última palavra, e é mesmo para terminar, para dar-vos os parabéns por se dedicarem a uma modalidade tão fascinante e, naturalmente, pelo contributo que dão para a ecologia, para o bem-estar do planeta. Muito obrigado e bom regresso a casa. Muito obrigado.
And a final word, and to conclude, to wish you the best because you are dedicating yourselves to such an amazing sport, a sport that respects environment, that respects the forest, and these values are so important. So thank you all for dedicating your lives to orienteering and safe travel back home. And now the word to Helge Lund Pettersson from the IOF.
A journey has come to an end. The longest junior World Orienteering Championships in history is about to be over. 3.5 years ago, we started the planning by selecting the arenas and looking at the terrains. 2.5 years ago, we had to delay this Jwoc a year due to COVID-19. And this summer, as you all know, we have to give up organizing the forest races. But now, during 3 memorable days in November, you finally experienced the amazing terrains of Orienteering. In this technically and physically challenging terrain, world champions have been celebrated. But the true champions of this Jwoc was not only you as athletes. You have met organizers who have been aiming for the highest standards to a degree that the orienteering community has never experienced before with a junior world championship. Terrain, maps, courses, arenas, and the presentation on live stream and big screen are only examples of areas that have been in a league of their own. So, first of all, I will thank Rafael Miguel and Bruno Nazario for their never-failing commitment and their incredible ability to rise from even the toughest moments and solve even the hardest problems. This summer, it only took few hours from the despair of not being able to organize in the forest until you were at full speed preparing a world-class sprint relay and an exciting urban relay in Donelish. And now even the forest events have been delivered. But without the incredible team of Ori-Estarreja, none of this would have been possible. I do not think I will ever forget the skills, kindness, and great spirit in the organizing team that Kel and I have experienced during these events. Also, the Portuguese Orienteering Federation and the team of foreign experts should receive our recognition for their contribution. And finally, I would like to extend a very special thanks to the municipality and city of Orienteering for being a strong support. You have contributed with manpower, financing, and valuable assistance way beyond what we could have expected. I'm sure this effort will pay off when our thousands of viewers in the streaming have seen the outstanding nature of Orienteering, and all of us who are present here go home and tell our clubmates and friends why they should travel here to experience the area. So, on behalf of the International Orienteering Federation, I would like to ask Rafael and Bruno to step forward to represent your organization, to receive a token of appreciation as a symbol of gratitude for the outstanding work delivered by your organization. So, thank you very much, and now we pass the word back to you. Thank you once again.
Okay, just for me, it's really important to say this in Portuguese. Umas palavras, porque foram ditas em inglês, mas têm de ser traduzidas para português. Obrigado a esta equipa que está aqui por trás. Não sou eu e o Rafael, são todos os que estão aqui. Sem vocês, nada disto era possível fazer. Obrigado a vocês. So we are just taking to the team. It's me and Rafael on the lead, but without them, nothing that is happening here is possible. So really, thank you very much. So muito obrigado a todos os que estiveram aqui. Obrigado. So as always, I'm always crying. It's okay. So now we ask the teams to start gathering, and we will now move on with the parade and with the photo of the team. So now Australia will start leading. Let's go, Australia. Follow your leader there. And then just after, let's go to the place. This is going to form the word Jwoc 2022, and a drone will photo from the sky. So it will be amazing in the photos. So let's go, Australia leading there. And after, it will go Austria. And then we have the Belgium team going there. And then Bulgaria. Let's go, Bulgaria. So when the letters are full, we are going to form a circle around the Jwoc letter. So let's go, Austria, going there. So now it's Austria. And then Belgium, I can see Belgium. So let's go, Belgium. Then Bulgaria. So Canada, and now Czechia. Czechia, let's go Czechia. Or Czech Republic. And then Denmark. Let's go Denmark. Let's go. Let's go Denmark. Let's go. And now we follow with Estonia. And now we have Finland going to the parade. And then France. Let's go France. Allez les bleus. And now Germany. So let's go Germany. And now we follow with Great Britain. Now from overseas, all the way from Asia, Hong Kong, China. And we follow with Hungary. Let's go Hungary. And then Ireland. And after Ireland, Israel. And then we follow with Italy. We vamos in Squadra Azzurra, as Rafael is saying. Almost a perfect Italian, almost. Tutti va bene qui. So you see that the teams are already lining up to make the Jwoc 2022 leather that we are going to film from the sky.
Let's talk about a future and what it holds for you and I. Just like 2 + 2 = 4. Baby, I'm yours forevermore.
So now Italy is moving. And then next to Italy, we have Japan. So also coming from such a far place away. We are really thankful for having Japan here with us. They flew from the other side of the world to be here in Orientação. And after Japan, we have Latvia. So we are going to make a contest. Which country can be the loudest? So that's a new prize for the loudest country when it's a call-up. I know who is going to win, but I'm not saying. Who do you think, Paulo? And now Netherlands. And after Netherlands, we have New Zealand that also came. Yeah, that's it. That's the spirit. They came all the way from the other side of the world to be here. And now, after Netherlands, after New Zealand, we have Norway at the club. And next to Norway, we have Poland. Let's go, Poland. So next to Poland, we have the organizers for next year's Jwoc, Romania. So we already wish you good luck for the organization for next year's Jwoc in Romania. I'm sure all the juniors are eager to be there. And next to Romania, we have Slovakia. And just after, Slovenia. And now we have Spain, España, nuestros hermanos. And next to Spain, we have Sweden. And next to Sweden, Switzerland. Let's go, Switzerland. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And next to Sweden, we have Ukraine. To Switzerland, sorry, we have Ukraine. So they have made a huge effort to come back here to Orientação again. And it's good to have them here. The team is smaller than in July, but still they are present for the Jwoc Part 2. And now next to Ukraine, United States. And to conclude this parade, we have the organizing country, Portugal! País organizador, Portugal!
guess that we were just two kids with nothing else to do. A little money in our pockets and a hurry to say I love you. Swearing the days last forever, never thinking about the end. As long as we were together, we could make it through anything. But were we just two kids with nothing else to do? A little money in our pockets and a hurry to say I love you. Swore the days last forever, never thought about the end. As long as we were together, we could make it through anything.
So just the final organization. So all the lines there on the yellow, they should be filled with persons, so that from the sky we can really understand the Jwoc 2022. It will be beautiful with the drone pictures from above. So just line up, please. The more perfect you are lined up on the yellow lines, the most perfect it will be. Next to Sweden, there are still some lines there. So Sweden, next to you, there are some lines that need to be filled there. So we need to fill all the yellow lines, because then the
Yes.
Jwoc 2022 will
And-
be completely filled.
And stand in line. Don't stand next to somebody. Stand in the line and stepping on the yellow band, okay? Please stand close, not next to, but in front of or behind someone, so that you can be really in the line. So
And if you are looking up to the sky, you can already see the drone there. So you can already see the drone there in the sky to take the picture.
Misplaced that good grace and about face, not too late, no need hate, a true waste. Forget the bragging, back it up with about the action. This is me, but I get
sorry,
the gap,
between
and this is me,
Finland and
virtual
Spain, stay on the line, okay? Between Finland and Spain, and have some gap, so it distinguish between. Yes.
So now the challenge is, we are going to look to the sky, and we are going to try and synchronize and say everybody at the same time, Jwoc. Okay? So let's look to the sky and let's make the countdown. Okay? So 3, 2, 1, Jwoc! Yay!
Say hi! Wave your hand! Wave your hand!
To Jwoc 2022! It's
Thank you for coming and for your effort.
No applause, go tell a blog, I'm coming up. Tell 'em what.
Yeah, super good to have you, and this will be amazing. So another drone. So 2 drones now. Yeah, let's say
Wave your
goodbye.
hand,
One more
wave
time.
your hand.
One more time. Say goodbye to
Wave your
Jwoc
hand.
2022.
Suit, I'm in the loop to come up, put your ones up when your time is due. Look at the way I come up, have my back against the wall. Look at the way I get up, why would you ever let me fall? Look at the way I see it, I could be a superstar. I'm on the come up, yeah, I'm on the come up, y'all.
I'm on that come up, yeah, I'm on that come up. If you see what I see, best believe I got good luck. Never
So
let
now
you
we
down.
thank, agradecemos agora às entidades aqui presentes no palco. Agradecemos, so now we thank the entities here on the stage, and we call the Romanian organizers here to make the passage of the IOF flag to Romania.
Vamos então proceder à cerimónia de passagem do testemunho para os próximos organizadores do Campeonato do Mundo de Júniores de Orientação, que será na Roménia no próximo verão.
So now Rafael Miguel, Jwoc 2022 event director, is going to hand out the IOF flag to Romania, where the Jwoc 2023 will take place. So now, small speech from the Romanian organizers.
Thank you. Dear Orienteering friends, I say it's a huge pleasure, a huge privilege for us to receive this flag again after almost 30 years. And on behalf of the Romanian Federation, we are welcome you, and we are looking forward for you to come in Romania next year. Thank you very much.
So thank you to Romania, and it's with a relieved heart that I now say these words. I declare the Jwoc 2022 closed. Thank you all for coming, and safe travel to your own countries. Thank you very much.
We got kids here, can't write and read. I'm like, huh. Disgust for that mistrust. Say one word and you're handcuffed. Don't call bluff and you'll get struck and you ain't cool like, huh. Live life with no limits. My way, no gimmicks. Pro league, no scrimmage. Crunch time and I finish. I'm that superstar, no blemish. I disown this, no tenant. You that background, no sentence. I'm the statement. Good riddance.
Y'all better come my way. Y'all better come my way. Okay, and say, y'all better come my way. I'ma make a statement day by day. Y'all better come my way. Y'all better come my way. Okay, and say, y'all better come my way. I'ma make a statement day by day. Peace signs up. Put them in the air and go rise up. Peace signs up. Put them in the air and go rise up. Peace signs up. Put them in the air and go rise up. Peace signs up. Put them in the air and go rise up.